Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 45 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are a part of the Social Suplex Podcast Network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including podcasts such as Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imp's AEW Adventure, Wrestling Art with Chris Stings, and the AEW Match Guide. We also released a Social Suplex newsletter around once a month that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in all of wrestling media. And you can find it on socialsuplex.com. Keep your eyes peeled. This week we are going to have a little mini issue as a preview for the All-In weekend. We are going to preview all the shows in London, like all the indie shows too and everything, and tell you how to watch them and what's going to be happening on them, as well as previewing, of course, the big AEW show and everything else that is going on that is important to know. And once you're done with that, you can also join the Social Suplex Discord, where you can find Eric and me and can ask us any question you want. If we're gonna answer, that's another question, but you'll see. Anyway, today is August 25th, and we have on our agenda, obviously, Shupro and the wrestler blogs. Before we go into the big STARDOM 5-star Grand Prix finals show from this weekend, we also had the Tokyo ChocoPro Princess Cup finals this weekend. Then we're gonna preview the big Sendai Girls show from next week or from this weekend. And also the Marigold, the start of the Dreamstar Grand Prix. We're gonna preview that. And then we're gonna enter the Indie Zone. Where we are gonna go over the Sareee-ISM show from yesterday. The SEAdLINNG 11th anniversary show from today. Brand hot off the presses. We got a Wave show, we got a ChocoPro show, we got GanPro, Ganbare Pro, and Gokigen Pro, our favorite promotion. And then we're gonna go into some quick previews and our match of the week discussion. Hi, Eric, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you, Tim?
Wonderful. Never been better.
You've never been better. Why is that?
I'm doing good. It's just, I don't know.
So you have been better. So you lied.
Well, I mean, it's hard to tell, right?
Okay.
I haven't felt this good in a long time. Let's just say that. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna fly to London in 3 days. And we're going to have a great weekend. Are you excited to see me?
Yes,
How are you feeling?
I'm excited to see you. I'm not excited to see some of the wrestling I'm seeing, but that's okay.
Oh my god.
I mean,
is that in reference to All In?
It's in reference to All In and a potential Rev Pro show. So
yeah, the Rev Pro we're still thinking about.
That honestly looks like my nightmare. Just like 11 matches of British Pro Wrestling. That just seems... I'm looking forward to Eve though, and I'm looking forward to Mystery Wrestling to see what happens on those cards. They're both kind of Mystery Vortex cards as well, even the Eve one. I think the only announced match is Miyu Master and Kaylee Ray, right? So
yeah, but it's gonna be fun. I mean, Eve is always fun, right?
Mystery. Yeah, I mean those two shows are gonna be good, but yeah, I just hate going to London. The trains, because these shows finish so late. I can't even get back home at a reasonable time. Like the last train to where I live is at like 10:30 or something, and there's no
shit.
There's no chance Tony Khan is going to release me before that time. Like that show is finishing at the curfew, which is 10 p.m. and yeah, I can't get to where I need to get to in time.
Doesn't it start at like 3?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like he will go to the curfew, right?
That's unhinged. I mean, that's 7 hours. Yeah, that's possible actually. Damn.
A minimum is going to be 6 hours, including pre-show, for sure.
Why does he have so many matches then where he's just putting a bunch of people in when he's got so much time to have more matches?
Because he's got like 150 wrestlers to fit in, so.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. But no, I'm looking forward to
He's only doing it for the men though, is that right? I haven't heard anything about like a women's gauntlet or anything like that. So.
No. Is Willow Mercedes the only thing? I actually don't know.
No, the Brawling Birds also are gonna
how
fight
could
for
we
the
forget?
tag team.
Yes. For Britain, for England, yes. So patriotic.
Yes.
I don't think he knows that we don't like cheering on other people's success in England. We actually kind of hate each other.
Yeah, I think nationalism is not as fashionable in big 2026 as he
also,
might
we're just
think
kind
it
of
is.
assholes to each other. So having 2 of your matches built around patriotism, not very good.
Well, 3.
What's the third one? Oh, Nigel. I kind of just memory hold that one. I'm going to be booing the fuck out of Will Ospreay. That's all I know.
Oh my god,
that fucking
it's gonna
that
be
little
so
cunt.
fucking sick.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you could just like skip that one to get to your train time.
Honestly, I won't. Okay, do I say I thought about it? I mean, I did think about it.
I mean, it's gonna be a good match, right?
I mean, okay. I can't do live matches. Like, okay, I can do live matches. I mean, like huge stadium matches.
Yes, that's gonna be a detriment.
Like I said, like I'm the outlier on Tanahashi Okada because I only saw it from miles away, and I believe in the first experience, so I won't like rewatch stuff. It's not me being stubborn. It's just if I rewatch it, it still won't hit as hard, right? Because it'll be the second time I've seen it. So either way, it's fucked when your first, for me, when my first experience is a stadium one. So yeah, that's also part of it. I'm going to a show knowing I might be missing out on an amazing match. It's kind of weird. I just hate stadiums.
Come on, we're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. I can't wait.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna probably. I actually wanted to watch like the Odyssey movie there, but like it's impossible.
Why is it possible?
Because London has like 2 IMAX theaters, right? 70mm. There's not a single one in all of Germany, and London has 2. But they're completely sold out for months in advance. You can't get a single ticket.
Do you have to watch it in IMAX?
It's crazy.
I'm not a movie nerd.
I mean, you're basically missing half the movie if you don't, from what I heard, because it has like. It's basically filmed like almost in a square shape, you know. It's like a very tall movie in a way. It's in a weird format, and like if you watch it in like a normal theater or at home or whatever, like it's just gonna be cut off, bottom and the top, I think.
Okay.
So, I mean, obviously they're gonna do it so you're not missing anything important from the scenes or the plot or whatever, but like the full experience and how the movie was meant to be consumed is apparently like in the IMAX 70mm with like this weird ass format that goes like over your head or whatever. I don't know.
So you're just never gonna watch the movie?
Maybe.
Oh, cool.
I'm not gonna watch it like in a movie theater or whatever. When it's like at some point when it's out there, I'm probably gonna watch it just like a normal movie. But like this whole big ass experience that it was created for, I'm probably never gonna have. No.
Okay.
But
I've heard mixed things on that
can you
movie.
do? I actually heard a lot of good things.
Well, I heard that the person who transcribed the original into English or whatever, they made a lot of comments about how bad the movie is. It was
the original
on BBC
like
News.
Odyssey?
Huh?
Like the original Odyssey, or what do you
Yeah,
mean?
someone who transcribed that into English. I think that's what the movie
Like the
script is
original
based
story
off of.
or whatever.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the movie is based off of the transcription, I believe.
Okay.
Or something like that. I don't know about the exact details if they did a cover or what transcription, whatever. But anyway, they were very mad about it. So mad that it got to BBC News. Like, it was national news that this person did not like this movie. That's how I know about it. I wouldn't know about it otherwise.
That's crazy. I didn't hear about that. But
Yeah.
I've actually heard it's supposed to be really good.
I've heard from everyone else it's supposed to be good, yeah. Well,
I heard...
I've heard it's decent. Not that it's like... Okay, some people think
Yeah,
it's an
I mean,
all-timer.
better than expected. I think
Yes,
a lot of
best
people
way.
thought it was going to be absolute trash, and a lot of those people have said, no, it's actually a lot better than expected.
exactly.
So. What I heard is that you're fucking going deaf because the sound is actually really fucked up, so maybe I'm not missing that much. I don't know.
But I want to clarify,
It's like-
I'm excited to see people, so I don't want to...
Yes.
That will be my
gonna-
highlight of all-in weekend.
Get
Hanging
our
out.
England crew together. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Right. Anyway, what else is new? I started working again this week. That sucks, but that's okay.
Awesome. How's it going?
What's going on?
Yeah, how's your work going? Is it going great? Are you happy?
No, there's not really anything going on. It's like a real, like a summer, what's it called? Like a low.
Yeah.
Like, I think everyone is having vacation right now. Our clients have vacation.
That's what
All my
happens,
colleagues have vacation, so
Yeah.
nobody's really doing anything right now. So I got no real, like, I was away 2 weeks and I got no real tickets even open.
Oh,
Like one big one,
that's
but
awesome.
I can, like, it's not even that much. It's kind of weird, but I'm just chilling. I mean, I got like another mini vacation in 2 days, so that's cool. I'm just gonna get
How much
these 2
holiday
days
do you
over
have?
and- I mean, not that much. So otherwise, I would have not worked these 4 days between like my vacation and my London vacation. You know.
But you've taken off like, what, 15 days, 20 days?
Yeah, I mean,
this one-
in a year, I have 30 days to take.
Okay. That's 5 more than me. Goddamn Germans. Europeans.
Damn. Well, we used to have 24 actually. They upped it like a couple of years ago. So
Thank the EU.
I do think 24 is the absolute minimum though. Like the minimum is 2 per month, if I recall correctly. So yeah.
God, I miss the EU.
Maybe you should join again. I don't know.
Yeah. I wish.
Would be cool. Anyway, should we get into some of the stuff? Do you have any more stuff to talk about? How's your work week going? How's your week going? How is Twix? What's the dog update? What's the dog doing?
What the dog doing? He's doing great. Yeah, now he's found upstairs. So he's in a routine now where he'll just sleep on my bed literally all day behind me while I work. Obviously just take him downstairs to go toilet in the garden, give him some lunch, blah, blah, blah. But other than that, he's just sleeping the entire time. Then Alex comes home and then he's with her the whole time, just pestering her, going for walkies, stuff like that. I think he's on a walk now. I have to keep my door closed, otherwise he will come in here. I don't know how much you edited out last week. So when I listened back, when he was sniffing the mic stand, he was making, like, it was vibrating and making a lot of noise.
I heard some of that too while I was editing. Yeah, I hope it wasn't too bad for our listeners, but I couldn't like cut all of that out.
No,
It's
he was
impossible.
a fiend. So now I just closed my door. But yeah, and then he falls asleep around 9 p.m. in my bed, and obviously I don't get to bed at 9 p.m. So I get to bed a few hours later. So I have to kick him out, and he immediately just goes into the other room, and just falls asleep again. Like clockwork. He's a good boy.
That's sweet. Yeah, he is.
We are his paws are like they're really dry because I guess I don't know, he does a lot of zoom, like when he does his zoomies, right? I guess it just gets chafed. Is that the word? Chapped, whatever.
Yeah.
And so we have to put balm on his paws, and he just licks it off the entire time. So that's kind of what I'm dealing with right now. Just immediately licks it off. He does stop a bit if you just point at him and say no. So he is like getting trained in that manner. And then the other thing is like we're trying to brush his teeth as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you're supposed to do that with greyhounds. Not very often. I don't know how often we do it, but he just munches the toothbrush the entire time when you're brushing his teeth. He doesn't care that you're brushing his teeth. He just thinks it's food, so he's trying to bite the plastic the entire time. So yeah, I another thing he does. So I've got like a foot stand here, right? Just to put my feet up and relax. Yeah. Just to the side of my desk. So I don't use it all the time, but you know, when I want to lay down or whatever. And he loves licking the entire thing. Like, I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, I'll just walk into the room and then he's just licking this footstool. So he just licks everything, crazy. Is basically the idea I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Including me at 6 a.m. No, 5:40 a.m. actually. That has been the biggest change for me. Going from waking up at 8:58 and switching on my work computer to now I will get woken up at 5:40 a.m. with him licking my face because he wants to go for a walk. So I take him on a walk at like 6 a.m. every few days a week. We got told off by a neighbor. Sorry, now you're getting me ranting.
Really?
Yeah, because
no, please.
So he likes to sniff around a lot. So he still does freeze on his walks, which I don't think he'll ever stop doing. Maybe a bit less so than before, actually, because we're figuring out how to make him not freeze. But where he just sniffs, we just kind of let him because that's what he finds fun. He's a dog, right? That's what they do.
Yeah.
So he was sniffing around some driveway, some road, right? And I just let him go there. So that's fine. And then I put him away to the main road, blah, blah, blah. 20 minutes later, I'm on the way back home and I've got my earbuds in. I'm just listening to Tunnel Talk, right? And I listen on full blast. So I just look at him and see him turning around. I'm like, what's he doing? What's he looking at? So I turn around and I see this man just yelling at me. And I'm like, huh? So I can't hear him, obviously, because I got Tunnel Talk going, all right? I'm listening to Leah, Anne, and Ellie. I'm like, what do you want? So I reluctantly take out my earbud, wait for him to walk over me across the park, and he's like, yeah, I was just wondering why you and your partner keep walking on my driveway. I was like, what? I was like, firstly, how do you know she's my partner? So he must have, because we don't walk together. So he must have seen Alex with Twix, like another day, and then seen me with Twix, and then put two and two together. I'm like, okay, but big assumption. I mean, she is, but that's kind of a crazy thing to say to someone out of the blue. And I'm like, he just sniffs there, and he's a dog. He's like, okay, well, I was just wondering what you were doing there. I'm like, what do you think I was doing? Like, he doesn't pee there, he doesn't poop there. And he's like, oh, well, it's private property. I'm like, I understand that. He's a dog, and he was just sniffing, so I was just going there. And then I was like, okay. And then I just turned around and walked away. And then for the rest of the day, I had one of those moments where I was like, I could have said so many witty stuff in that moment, and I just didn't. You know when that happens?
Yeah.
When you get in an argument,
absolutely.
and you're like, oh my God, there were so many good jabs I could have done, and I'm so stupid and can't think of my feet that I did none of them. But yeah.
Damn.
It's just... So what must have happened is, he must have been... those Ring cameras? You got like a doorbell? Yeah, and you can like record people like going up to your door and stuff like that. He must have one of those and like go through the footage or something to know that it was happening. Because I've never seen him like looking out the window or anything like that. I'm like, how bored do you have to be? Like, what do you think I'm doing? I know it's your private property. You're very precious about it. Just relax. You don't need to chase me down across the park. Anyway.
That's crazy. Yeah. Is it an old dude?
Probably, yes, right? It's an old white guy. Yeah, I mean, did you even need to ask?
Of course. No, I shouldn't even have to.
And, okay,
it's so typical. It's crazy. Damn.
People, okay, I don't want to instigate any racial issues, but if you're not, so if you're white, you might not understand this, but I grew up with like a lot of like weird stuff that people say and act towards me, and it's not like overtly racist, but you just kind of get used to it. Do you know what I mean? It's just something you deal with as a non-white person, and especially when I went to Poland and Spain and all these places I've been to, because I'm half Spanish, so that happens quite frequently. So when it's like an old white guy like chasing me down to like and like assuming I'm doing something with his driveway, that just kind of annoys me. It's like, okay, you didn't do that once to Alex when she walked there like 30 times, by the way, like way more than me. That was like my second time doing it. And he chases me down. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? That's just weird. So anyway.
Crazy.
But, you know, I kept my cool and that was fine. I was just a bit passive aggressive with him. That's all I did. Like a very British manner, I guess.
Yep. No, that's
the worst thing I said to him was, "It's a dog." That was it. Yeah.
Goddamn white people.
I know.
Unbelievable.
Some of you white guys are okay, but some of you also not okay. Not you listeners, non-listeners probably. I got 2 more PSAs.
Yeah. Okay, please, yes.
First one. I don't know if you saw the announcement. Veni has announced the return of Ayaka Hamada on her produce show on the 16th of October.
Yes.
So I am taking any and all Hamada match recommendations. I have seen exactly one Ayaka Hamada match. Listener Velke recommended to us very early on in the podcast, and I thought that was like a legit all-timer, like a legit 5-star match. And no, I don't have a lot of 5-star matches as well, but that was like her against Arisa Nakajima and Misaki Ohata in a sumo rules match in Wave.
Yeah,
that match is actually unreal. And that match had 0 ratings on Cage Match.
Oh my god.
So I'm sure that there's other Ayaka Hamada gems out there. So
wait,
that aren't easy to find because they're not rated or whatever. So recommend the best ones to me so I can get an idea of how great this wrestler was ahead of seeing them live in person.
Didn't I see a great Kana match with her?
She has had a Kana match. I haven't seen it though. I think I saw someone in our Discord channel. Great. Was it Zion? One of our listeners on our Discord channel mentioned that match, so I should probably watch that.
Yeah, I think I can recommend that to you too. For sure.
Because I love
watch
Kana.
that again. Yeah,
I love Kana. So yeah.
I had this phase where I went through like a lot of Kana matches where I'm pretty sure I watched that one. And
except that one apparently.
Yeah. That was great.
Like I watched all her Maiko Satomura matches, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
the Arisa
out of
Nakajima,
all of the eras,
oh my god.
Say that again?
Arisa Nakajima one.
Oh, I mean, that one's the most insane one. Yeah.
That's the one, yeah.
One of my favorite matches of all time. Yeah, out of all of the eras of Joshi wrestling that I'm bummed I didn't see, because I only started in 2024, 2010s are definitely the one I'm most regrettable at missing. Because like, when I've watched stuff, all of my favorites have been in that era. Like Kana,
yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Io Shirai, Arisa Nakajima, Ayaka Hamada, even that one match. I've never that's the only Misaki Ohata match I've seen as well. Right? There's like so many amazing wrestlers that I would love that I just didn't get to see perform.
Absolutely.
And the other PSA, Rizurumag Top 100. So I think the 26 to 50 got released since our last episode. I wrote the blurb for a few of the wrestlers, and I think Debbie picked up on my blurb that I wrote about her. So that was nice.
Oh, right. Yeah. Thank you, Debbie.
Yes. Well, I don't think she's listening, but yes.
Thank you. Shoutouts. Isn't she commenting on our YouTube still?
Oh, yeah, sure. That's totally all, yeah. That's it?
That's it. All right. Awesome. I think we got everything then. I think we can just jump into the Shupro. I didn't even have anything to read honestly, here.
Yeah, I didn't even bother linking that. So, the front cover, do you know who it was?
Who could it be? Well, spoilers. Spoiler alert for the 5-star Grand Prix if you haven't watched it yet. It's the winner called Rina, I believe.
No, it's not. So, okay, listen. If it was that one, obviously it would have stuff in it, and I would have linked it to you. But, so what they do...
Did I not see the cover earlier
You did see it, but they do special issues of the G1 and the 5-star, where the entire issue is dedicated to that tournament. That one's not out yet. So I think that one is going to be out in a few days, so we'll cover that one next week. So the one that got released today is the standard one, and the front cover of that...
Wait, let me guess then.
I mean, you're not...
Then it's gonna be... It's just gonna be the 4 5-star Grand Prix finalists.
What, you think they put them on the front cover of the normal issue and the special issue?
Yes.
Okay, well, they did not. The front cover is Yuma Anzai from All Japan.
Okay, I would not have guessed that.
Yeah. So there's not a lot of Joshi stuff in this issue at all, because I guess they're like, hey, we're doing a whole 5-star one, so, just put them in there or whatever. In this one, Yuma Anzai gets like 40 pages, so good for him. And, he's one of my favorites, so I'm happy about that. Shota Umino gets an interview. Naito and Keno have their weekly columns, so there's not a lot of room for Joshi. Anzai, by the way, Yuma Anzai, he's kind of like the Sai Kamitani on the men's side right now, in terms of like breaking through to the mainstream. That happened with his appearances on The Bachelor Japan, where he got to the final, but was not selected as the Bachelor. So, on The Bachelorette, I guess it's called. The one where the woman picks the last one. So yeah, he's doing awesome in terms of like popularity and improving attendances in all Japan. I mean, they did that monster like 3K plus number in Ota Ward for the Champion Carnival finals.
Yeah, right. I remember that. That's crazy.
And they've sold out Korakuen Hall since then. So yeah, they're doing great right now because of him. Largely because of him. Yuzuki.
It's good.
Victoria. Say that again?
It's good.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the more people that watch wrestling, the better. So.
Yes.
Victoria Yuzuki. She has a Champ Talk column. For any new listeners, that's a weekly column where a champion in wrestling writes a column. This week, it's Yuzuki. She said she considered relinquishing the UN title, the United National title, but thought that she needs to return quickly and raise the value of the belt herself. I think she had an ACL. Is that right? Like an ACL injury? Sorry, not. I mean, she has an ACL. She had an ACL injury.
I think so.
Yeah. So being out for only 4 months is insane, isn't it?
Yeah, that usually takes like 6 to 9 or something.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor,
9 to 12.
And she was also, she looked really good in her return. So, yeah. I mean, I can't say more than, whatever. She must be fine. So that is an insane recovery time, I guess. That's just like LeBron James-esque. She wants the belt to be stronger than the red belt. And, I don't think that's too difficult if the current champions remain being booked the same. She wants to defend against Chi-Chi, obviously. So they're in the same Dreamstar block, which we'll preview later. Yeah. And she says that she was nervous about her return match, but once she started and heard the fans, she was totally fine. And she wants to catch up to Mayu, Sareee, and Takumi. Julia.
Yeah. Okay.
Julia has her weekly column. So Julia talks about the G1 in this week's column, if we hadn't had enough discourse. She said she cried both for Tenzan's retirement and Oiwa's win. She said that she even watched both matches twice and cried both times. So she loved them a lot. She feels that Oiwa and Uemura changed the era. She said that over the past few years, matches with non-stop big move exchanges and counter after counter were considered the pinnacle of wrestling. The style created by Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay. That's a quote. That's not me saying those names. She thinks that it is a style that you cannot do easily, but you can also move audiences even without a non-stop barrage of big move reversals. Oiwa and Uemura showed us a fight that reminds everyone this is what pro wrestling originally was. So Julia is a confirmed member of the New Jahideen. So that's good to know. So Julia continues that it was made even more beautiful by being two guys who were born and raised in the New Japan dojo. Wasn't Oiwa trained by Ogawa and had some time in the Noah dojo? Did I make that up?
I mean, that's where his excursion was essentially. So
yeah, but I thought he was also trained by Ogawa.
A lot.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he came up there first and then went back for the excursion.
Yeah,
I think I heard that. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. Well, if anyone knows,
I remember that.
She says that in recent years, multiple wrestlers have left New Japan, and with the parent company moving to TV Asahi, these two young wrestlers put on a match as if to say, this is the New Japan we want to show you. And then finally, she talks about training with Natalia. Julia says she normally goes to an MMA combat gym, but decided to finally accept Natty's offer to train with her, and now she wants to go regularly. So there you go.
Did you see who else was there?
I didn't. Was Yuri there?
No. I think Hazuki was there, no?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yes, she was, yeah. I mean...
I don't know if she was at the same time as Julia, but that would make sense, right? She was in Natty's...
Didn't they all hang out? Did I make that up? Did I see a picture of Julia with...
Oh, right. Yeah. I saw the picture too. Now that you mention it, obviously. Yeah. They had some ice cream or something.
Yeah. I mean, I hope Hazuki gets signed to, I don't know, whatever, the Fed or AEW, whichever pays her more. She's a great wrestler.
Yeah, she's one I'm really not that overly sad about. I hope she gets the bag.
Yeah, I just wanted to get a bag, to be honest.
Yeah,
So.
she deserves it for sure.
Yeah. Blogs. YUNA. So she talks about the Zebuya Arena documentary now that it's been released. She says that she was so busy on that day and that this documentary is useful for her as well to see what happened with what her seniors were saying and doing. She talks a bit about her fringe because it came up in the documentary and says that when you do your makeup, change your hairstyle, dress up, all of that lifts up your mood, which in turn gives her confidence. And now that there's a lot of filming days for the YouTube documentary and there's like more moments where she's being watched, she wants to make a conscious effort to not let the confident image of her slip. That's why her fringe is so important to her, that we saw Yurika Oka mess up. It's like one of the biggest heel moves you can do.
A lot of people do it now, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I think Yurika Oka was the first one I saw do it in that Shinjuku face show. And She talks about Super Sasadango Machine, the PowerPoint guy that works with DDT, if you don't know him. And he was also on the Zebuya Arena show. She says that she admires him as she watched a lot of DDT when she was a fan, and he was one of her favorites, especially the PowerPoint presentations. She cried at the end of the documentary during the scene where Reina Takano meets her dad after the show, which is an awesome scene. Her dad seems a bit... Sure. Did you watch that part?
Yeah.
Her dad seems kind of awkward, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I wasn't even sure it was, at least, because I didn't watch with, like, subtitles on, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he seems like a proper wrestling fan. Which he was like wearing he was wearing a wrestler's shirt. I don't remember which wrestler's shirt, but I assume he's actually a wrestler, like a fan of Sendai Girls or whatever. And maybe that's why she went there or something. So I mean, he seems very supportive of her. But yeah, there was like awkward high fives and stuff. I was like, okay. I don't know, maybe that's a Japanese culture thing that went over my head, but she reiterates that she reads every single comment, so this is YUNA, and so she wants people to think a bit more before commenting, and realizing that the documentary doesn't capture every single second of the wrestlers' lives, so some things may be out of context. And she has said this like 3 times before, so clearly people aren't getting the message.
Oh, yeah. YouTube commenters probably. Ours are awesome. I love our YouTube commenters.
Yeah, ours are great.
At a certain stage, like YouTube comments just become very toxic, I think.
Yeah, even when someone disagrees with us in the YouTube comments, because it has happened. Like, it's always kind of cordial and good faith.
Yeah.
So, yeah, pretty good. Itsuki Aoki. So she wants to enter the 5-star Grand Prix next year. She specifically said she wants to do the Catch the Wave and 5-star again and win one of them this time. She talks about, spoilers for Wave, the Regina the Wave title match against Umasaki, which she lost. She said it hurt a lot because it was her first ever singles title. She said her seniors took her out for a meal afterwards, and then when she got home, she cried a little. And, the next day she was competing again. So she then felt kind of at peace with the loss. So she needed to go eat, cry a little, and then she was fine. She says she's still in her prime, and she'll be going back after the title soon. She was at the Marvelous show on 17th of August. I think we reviewed that last week. So she spoke a bit about Sora Yame, who she was teaming with. Itsuki mentions that whenever they tag, and Itsuki makes a mistake, Sora Yame just gives her the dirtiest look and makes her think that Sora hates her. Which is kind of funny, because that is Sora's whole thing. It's very funny that Senka is kind of known as the takes no shit rookie. I don't think I've seen Sora Yame smile in like 6 months. Like a year. She's definitely turned into the take no shit rookie for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw her, what show was it on? It must have been on the 26th of July show, I think, off the top of my head, where she faced Ruka, the new rookie, the 13-year-old. And yeah, she was fucking destroying her. So that was funny to see. And we'll talk about Senka's character development later, actually, in the Sareee-ISM show, because I think that's an interesting topic. But Sora Yame has also had a similar one. So
yeah, that
leads to Itsuki talking about Rin, who she won her first ever tag team belt with. She watched back the retirement match at Yokohama Buntai recently. So it was like her and who was she teaming with? Mia? Mayu?
Sora?
Itsuki. Itsuki was teaming with
Mio.
No,
she was with Rin.
No, she was with Mio, because it was Mayu with Rin.
Mayu was with Rin.
Yeah,
it was Mio Momono.
So Itsuki watched that back. So that's what wrestlers do in their spare time as well. They watch back their matches. They initially got put together as a team in Marvelous because Itsuki kept on following Rin around. Oh, sorry, in Wave because Itsuki kept following Rin, and she was just being annoying to Rin, and Gami found it funny and then put them together as a team. She talks about a time when they were meant to have a tag title match against Shikai Nagashima and Takumi Iroha for the AAAW tag titles on the 8th of August 2022, the Korakuen Hall show, but Rin was injured. So at the last minute, it was changed into a singles match for Takumi's AAAW title, the singles title. Itsuki was so nervous, and she had no confidence at this point in her career. She didn't actually want the match, but Rin encouraged her. And that was when Itsuki realized she could finally stand on her own without Rin in the ring with her. She can't believe how kind Rin was to her, because Rin had coaching duties in Marvelous, but still took the time out to help Itsuki out, who wasn't contracted to Marvelous. So that's Itsuki's blog. Rina. This one feels a bit redundant now, not going to lie.
I read this one actually.
Yeah, she walks through her final 3 matches before the 5-star finals. She comments on the Izumi match in Hamamatsu as one. So that one won the best bout on the finals night last year. So she said it made sense that it was the very last match of the round robin, that it was fitting. She called this year's one, the most valuable victory of her career. Well, up until that point. She credits the overseas tour for giving her the mental strength. Which is kind of funny.
I mean, the mental strength, that's kind of true, probably.
I know. It's like
annoying as fuck over there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like when you play League and you've gone through like bronze and silver, right? Like you can survive anything after that. So yeah, I believe it.
True.
Otherwise, she says the same things that we've heard before about Izumi, so don't need to go over that again. She says it was the Rina Yamashita match now. She says it was a hard-hitting match and the German suplex towards the end wiped her out. And also she had said she'd wanted this Rina versus Rina match for so long. So that was the first match on Korakuen Hall show. Then she talked about the Konami match. She says, and I quote, "Every submission and every strike had a strength and weight that felt like it could break your spirit, and I felt Konami's power with my entire body." Konami was going fucking hard. I'm actually going to talk about that match later when we do our wrap-up.
Me too, probably, yes.
Yes. She says that she finally properly landed the Tiger Lily, and it was her first ever victory over Konami. So it was good to get that confirmation that the missile dropkick into a Tiger Lily is the full combination. She considers it that, I mean, so it was nice to see her to say that, I guess. She said she doesn't know why she cried after the match, but she did. She thinks it may have been the combination of just how physically demanding the day was, while also having so many feelings surrounding the matchup with Konami. She said she cried for the first time in a long time, and her emotions exploded. Yep.
Understandable, and I think.
Then she spoke about... then she closed off the blog by saying this. She has a top 4 finish in the 5-star Grand Prix for a second consecutive year. She's got 2 consecutive run-up finishes in the Cinderella tournament. But ultimately, without winning it all, none of it means anything, and none of it gets acknowledged. I understand that better than anyone. The only result that goes beyond last year is winning it. The semi-final is against Maiko. In the same block-up in Hokkaido, it was a 15-minute draw. I couldn't win, but I never felt like I was going to lose either. She has the experience of winning the tournament with a perfect record and a strength that everyone acknowledges, but I'm not the kind of person who stops here. Rigoku Kokugikan. I'm going to go and win it.
Damn. Spoiler.
Yeah, and that's a good segue now.
Yes. We can get right into the Ryogoku Kokugikan. We were there on Sunday in front of 5,004 people. What did you think of that number?
But yeah.
I mean, yes, but STARDOM was. We were there in a metaphorical sense. We were with them through our screens, right? You know.
We were. So 5,004. So people might look at the Dream Queendom number of 6,500 and go like, huh, is that it? But in my opinion, this is an absolutely ridiculous number for the 5-star finals. Look at this card, right? If you look at the card, there wasn't a single title match. It was only the 5-star, right? It was literally the 5-star. Yeah. So previously they'd run 5-star finals in like Ota Ward, right? So like last year it was in Ota Ward. They had like 2,856. In 2024 they were in Chofu and they got 2,100. In 2023 they were in Yokohama Budokan, 2,500. In 2022 back in Chofu, 2,500. If you skip COVID, before that, they were just in Korakuen Hall for these finals. And like they had like 1,000 people. 2019, 1,080. 2018, 850. 2017, 763. And that's when I realized that Toni Storm had won a 5-star, by the way, when I saw that that card. Did not know she was a 5-star winner. And then I stopped going further than that. But so yeah, around 2,500 and then a record 2,800 last year. So now they did 5,000 for the 5-star finals. They almost doubled. In 1 year, they've almost doubled that number year on year. It's ridiculous. And Ota Ward's capacity is more than 2,856, by the way. So you can't say like last year they would have got 4K or whatever. No, they just straight up. They just straight up doubled their 5-star finals attendance year on year. And this is also one of the biggest numbers in company history. It's the 5th biggest ever attendance in Stardom history. Look at the card. 0 title matches, just the 5-star. And Poi and Sareee aren't selling a few thousand tickets, right? I know they did for their anniversary show, but this singles match isn't single-handedly drawing 2,000 people to Sumo Hall. You agree with that, right?
Probably not. I think it helps. I mean, it's an overall effort, like the
exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
One particular thing.
I think the 5-star is a draw in itself. I think they've managed to make the 5-star a real draw by itself. They don't need anything else to sell these 5-star shows. And that's exactly kind of like the G1, but on a smaller scale, obviously. You can like sell arenas on the fact that the G1 is coming to this arena. And the 5-star is basically getting there. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okada had some comments. So Taro Okada. So he said, so this is in one of his interviews. I don't even remember which one now, because he did like 3 interviews, and I think I've just mixed and matched comments that he had over the weekend. So he says, usually our big shows come with plenty of title matches, but this time people came out even without knowing who would end up facing who. And I really feel that reflects both the rising popularity of each individual wrestler and the trust people have in Stardom as a promotion itself, which is basically exactly what you said.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I thought that was interesting. And then he said one other thing. He said that they actually intended to do a 3-side setup, but they ended up exceeding the capacity for that, which is around 4,000 people. So they opened up an extra side, and it meant that they could get another 1,000 people in. So even if they sadly did not achieve a sellout, he's happy that they opened up the 4th side to get another 1,000 people in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sadly was his word, by the way. Not mine.
Yeah. You said 5th?
5th best ever number in Stardom history.
I thought it was 4th.
No, I mean, okay, let's think of it. So both Yokohamas.
That's 8 and 7, right?
Yeah. Dream Queendom 6.5.
That's 6. And what's the other one then?
Hang on a fucking sec. What is the other one?
Was there another Dream Queendom maybe? That was more than 5? I'm not sure. Maybe there was one that was like 5.5 that I'm forgetting.
5.5? Let's see. I've got the sheet up. Yeah, there was one that was 5.5.
Okay.
Which one was it?
2024.
Oh, Yokohama Arena 2023. So All-Star Grand Queendom 2023.
So Grand Queendom. Okay.
Yes.
Forgot about that one.
So anyway, monstrous fucking number.
Anyway, yes. Absolutely. And I think, like, thinking about it, like, I think maybe if they did more on this card, they could have had an even bigger number, but like you can't, like, but that's like.
I also don't know when they opened.
But
yeah, I don't know when they opened the 4th side, so
yeah,
I don't know how much time they had to like sell out if they did add more stuff to the card. But yeah, you're right. They could have done even better. Yeah.
Yeah, it is really kind of ridiculous how little they actually did with this card and how
just the 5-star
successful it was. Yeah, essentially, and like major popular players weren't in the 5-star anymore. Like, you didn't have Sayaka Mitani in the 5-star
Utami
anymore.
wasn't on the card as well.
Utami wasn't on the card. Sayaka Kurara wasn't in the 5-star anymore. It's like all your most popular wrestlers were like, I mean, not all of them. The top 4 were all really the big stars as well, obviously. But like, anyway, like without
I
any
get
of
with
like
Saya,
this,
Momo,
yeah, the super main event tiers that are like the biggest stars in the promotion weren't even in the tournament anymore, I'd say, other than Starlight Kid maybe. So,
and no, yeah, actually that's it. That's what I got to say in the attendance.
That's good number.
So, there were 2 other things I think we should maybe go through before we go through the card, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
So I wanted to give it a grade. That's the first thing, the whole show.
Okay.
And then I wanted to talk about
I
the
haven't
winner
thought about
first.
it, but okay.
Because I think
Yes.
it's just easier to just talk generally about the result, and then we can go through what happened in the semifinals and the finals.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Sure. I mean, yeah, why not? I'm fine with that.
So do you want me to go first then, if you haven't thought about grade?
Yeah, you go.
So I like that we do this grading pay-per-view thing.
I forgot about it.
Yeah, it's just
I like it too.
So I'd say it's a B-. So,
Mm-hmm.
well, first of all, I double paid for it because they blindsided
shit.
me on English comms being on stage crowd. So I paid like £40 instead of 20. And it's got nothing to do with Walker. I love Walker. But you know, Japanese comms just hits different. So, and I also basically just got 4 matches from it, right? Like the 5-star matches and Poi and Sareee. The rest of the matches definitely weren't bad, but they were like house show tour matches. Like I've basically forgotten most of them already. So it's hard for me to go higher than a B, but the 5-star matches were like truly excellent. So I also can't say it was an average pay-per-view either. So that's kind of why B- feels right. And if you think B- is low, then again, just as a reminder, A+ is like an all-timer. So like All-Star Grand Queendom 2025. So you kind of have to compare it to other pay-per-views. Conversion, I think I gave like an A-. The Korakuen Hall show we just had on the previous episode, I would say was an A, and that's my show of the year, to be honest, in 2026, and I gave it an A. So B- for this feels kind of right.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna agree with you. I wasn't really thinking about it, as I said, like right now on like spontaneously my first thought was like between a B and a B- because like 4 very good matches, which makes it a very good show. That's enough for me to make it a very good show. A lot of shows don't have 4 very good matches.
Exactly. Yeah.
But everything in between was kinda, just there. So
Cool.
there were a lot of fun things on this show, but like,
There's a lot
as you
of fun on
said,
every
they
house show.
they could have been on any random like house show or Korakuen show or whatever. So, no, I think we are on the same level there. For
Cool.
sure.
So now I want to talk about the winner. And then it's all yours. Sorry, this is just what I wanted to do before, because I kind of liked what we did last week where we spoke about the booking first. Like, I kind of just makes maybe my own thoughts a bit clearer.
Yeah.
Who won, Tim?
Well, it was Rina. Obviously.
It was Rina. Do you want to go first? Do you have any thoughts?
I think, well, first of all, I'm very happy for her. I think it's tremendous, like, great thing. I think it's a very cocky thing in a way, like booking wise. It's a very
brave,
very brave.
In a good way. Like, very forward thinking.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She's 19. She's the youngest 5-star winner ever. She's the youngest 5-star finalist? No. Was it Tam? No. Who was younger? Was Hana Kimura younger? No.
It's got to be Utami, right? I don't know off the top of my head, but that sounds right to me.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway, but she's the youngest winner ever. She, I mean, honestly, I was pretty sure she wasn't gonna win when we went into the finals. I thought they would make it like a gradual progression, right? Last year she was in the semifinals. This year she reached the finals, and maybe next year she's gonna win, or like in 2 years she finally gets the big one. But no, they just decided to fucking go all the way with her. I think they probably have their reasons. She must be, I mean, she's obviously very popular. You can tell wherever they are, people are behind Rina always. She can't be an effective heel. She's not trying to be an effective heel, but I don't know if she couldn't. If she could.
But she can be one.
So,
we saw that against Saiko Kurara in Toyohashi.
Yeah, in Toyohashi she can be. That's true. When she goes against Kurara in Toyohashi. But I'm interested in how this plays out. Like, did she say that already? Fuck, I didn't even look at all the post-match stuff. And all the interviews she gave. Did she say when she wanted to challenge?
No. She did the exact same thing Momo did, where it's like, all champions better watch out, and I'm taking my time to do what I want to do.
Okay, that's cool. She's the second big rocket push, I'd say, from a really young talent after Sayaka Kurara this year. Sayaka Kurara isn't the youngest talent, but like, you know, in like screen age or whatever you call it.
Experience,
Experience. And I think that's great. That's a great thing to do from Stardom. I think that's the correct direction for them to go. As for Starlight Kid, I felt kind of bad in a way. I don't know if she's ever gonna win now, or like Rina basically jumped the line in a way, because I really thought like this was Starlight Kid's time, and I was kind of shocked to see her lose in the end. But
I have the same note. Do you remember last week I was also saying it was weird that she was against Suzu, because I kind of got the feeling she wasn't going to win the 5-star.
Yeah,
it feels like her time. So yeah, I feel bad for her because she keeps failing at the last hurdle. And she's like a Saya Kamitani level potential figure. Do you know what I mean? Like super marketable and incredible wrestler.
Yes.
But I think she's going to get the red belt at Dream Queendom. That's currently what I'm thinking.
Do think she's probably gonna, just for beating Suzu in the semifinals, she has that option probably to get a red belt shot whenever she wants it, and she should win there for sure. I do think she kind of generally the promotion like considers the 5-star like part of that whole big Grand Slam thing for Stardom, which SIK is obviously going for. So if she never wins the Grand Prix, that would be kind of like the one thing missing for her now. Even if she wins the red belt, that would be kind of tragic, but maybe she can still win it in future years. Who knows?
I think she's been talking about the Grand Slam without mentioning the 5-star though, but maybe the company sees it differently. So, but she doesn't consider it.
Maybe that was just someone else who talked about it like that she could not only get the Grand Slam but also the 5-star. So like all the big prizes. Yeah. But I mean the real Grand Slam is only the titles. Obviously, I'm happy. I'm a bit bummed at the same time for Starlight Kid, but overall I think it's a great thing to do. I like pushing young people. I like pushing new people. I like strapping the rocket push to someone, especially someone like Rina, who is like absolutely a fucking exceptional talent. Like you're not gonna have a 19-year-old with this kind of talent. Every time she's like a generational talent, I would say so. Right thing to do. Can't argue with that, I don't think. Honestly. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, agree completely. It's kind of interesting to see when New Japan went with Oiwa, right? They kind of just went with who the crowd was naturally rallying behind, and they kind of did the same thing here, because the crowds have naturally been rallying behind Rina for a while now, right? There's like no fucking about, just give them the honors of the tournament. Yes. And Rina's been one of the most over people on the roster for quite a while now. Maybe for over a year, whatever. Maybe since Path of Thunder last year when she went up against Starlight Kid. I don't know how long. It feels like it's been forever that she's been very over. So I was surprised though, in a good way, because it was just really unexpected to me. I thought they'd hold off as well because of her age. Not because I think they should, just I thought that's what they would do. I don't think it's got anything to do with her ability, because like you said, she's one of the best wrestlers around. But they fucking did it, and I love that they did it. She won the 5-star before Saya Kamitani as well, so that means both Momo and Rina have won it before Saya, which is an interesting note. And she even called out Saya. She even called out Saya by saying like Stardom isn't just about Saya Kamitani, right? That was in her winner's speech, which is fucking awesome. So anyway, that's my booker, Okada, for going with Rina. I love that. Winning 5-star is a title in itself. I know it's not considered as part of the real Grand Slam, but I do consider it like a title in itself, in terms of like how prestigious it is. So if she goes after the red belt, I don't think she needs to win that. I don't care if she wins or loses it.
I don't expect her to win that.
Yeah. She's always going to be a 5-star Grand Prix winner, the youngest one ever, as you mentioned. So I'm not bothered if she wins or loses the subsequent title challenge. I'm just happy that she got this moment. It's going to be the Shupro front cover of the special issue that we spoke about. And that's something that's going to be around forever, that people will buy physical copies of as well. You know, even one of our listeners in our Discord channel mentioned, you know, how do I buy the physical cover? And if you want to know how, then join our Discord channel. We have many knowledgeable people, like listener DK John, who buys hundreds of these. So she doesn't need the red belt. she has the memories, and that's the most important thing in my opinion. And they already did a rocket push, as you just said, with Sayaka. Rina's rocket push is the 5-star. So I don't care about the resulting red belt match.
Yeah.
Path of Thunder is on the 18th of October in Tochigi. By the way, if she challenges on that show, then sorry Utsukami and sorry Senka, I will not be going to Ishikawa. I will be going to Tochigi for that show because I really want to see Rina or Hina in a title challenge. But she could go for the white belt as well. That's why I mentioned that. They can do the. I
fear that a little bit. I wouldn't want.
You
that,
fear
honestly,
it?
But
Hanan and Rina. A rematch with the Cinderella.
I
final?
mean, if she wins, that would be a right move, maybe.
Oh no, exactly. So she can go for the white belt and possibly win it, rather than going for the red belt.
Yeah.
Losing.
Okay.
So they have both options, and both of those work in my opinion. But even her winning the white belt feels better to me than her losing the red belt challenge.
What I mean with that is it always kind of plays into that thing where you have the option to go for the greatest prize. Why would you downgrade your option?
Luckily, it's held by her sister that she hates.
yes. In that way, if it's still held by her, then
yes. If it's held by fucking Ami, then I'm like, okay, what are you doing now?
Yes.
No, it has to be held by Hanan for it to make sense in my head. Yeah.
I mean, that would be cool then, I guess. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And also on that note, Path of Thunder. So during the show, the finals, they mentioned like the next big matches, Big Matchy, the next huge shows, the pay-per-views.
Yes.
They didn't mention Path of Thunder on that. And Path of Thunder is 11 days before Crimson Nightmare, which is in, where is that? Is that Yokohama Budokan or is it Award?
So close together? That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think it's a pay-per-view. I think it's just going to be like a named house show or something.
Oh.
Which is kind of smart to like brand your Tochigi house shows around the Sisters' Homecoming, right? Make it more than just a house show tour to stop, and it doesn't need to be a pay-per-view. So I kind of like that if that's where they're going with.
I guess.
In that direction.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've got some comments, and then we can start the...
I got 2 more notes too that I
go for it.
wanted to bring up later. I mean, are those all your comments on Rina?
Those are my comments, but I'm going to talk about Akada's comments and Rina's comments and stuff like that in interviews.
Oh, yeah, okay, let me bring my 2 additional points in then. My first one is Tony Khan. Don't fucking do it. I know you've already called her back once for your silly ass, what was it, gauntlet match or whatever, where she had to sell for Thunder Rosa for like 5 minutes. That's one fear I definitely have a little bit in the back of my mind. You never know what's gonna happen there.
I mean,
luckily,
he listens to Dave, and Dave said
I was just gonna say,
okay,
Dave said Rina is nothing special, so that calms my fear a little bit because he definitely listens to that. My second thing is now I just want to see what happens in like 2 to 3 months when she's back on like the undercard losing to rookies again. Then I don't want any more rocket pushes in Stardom again,
Bit a lot.
What?
No, nothing. Is that your final note?
That was my final note.
Okay, all right. Okay, so we got some comments from Taro Okada as well. What do you make of the youngest ever champion? Taro Okada says, I think it's remarkable that she's the youngest ever. That said, in her case, she started her career very young too, so she's been through all kinds of experiences and no doubt plenty of frustrations along the way as well. Still, she's clearly been leveling up steadily. Achieving something like this at her age is something really special. Starting a career so young is one of her defining traits, and there are moments where it really hits me and I'm like, wait, she's only 19. Honestly, it surprises even me. It makes me really happy. Having young talent like this coming through is a wonderful thing. Mind you, Starlight Kid is only in her mid-20s herself. I think she's literally 23, right? Or is she 24 now?
She is
maybe 24 now.
24 at the most.
Yeah.
I think she's still 23.
Yeah. So really, across the board, Stardom's wrestlers have both the experience and the youth. Obviously, I agree with these comments. Yes. That's what I wanted to mention. Rina has been saying this quite frequently in her blogs and stuff. Even though she's young and stuff, she kind of hates that people bring it up because she has actually felt that she's been hard done by. Like, she's expected to win stuff much earlier in her career. She says this a lot, that, I always get passed over and stuff like that just because of my age. So for her, it probably doesn't feel like oh my god, thank you, I'm so young, I can't believe I achieved this. It's like, what fucking took you so long is Rina's attitude to all this.
Yeah.
So Rina said, this is backstage. So now, yeah, this is backstage after she won it. 5-star, I won it. And on top of that, the youngest champion in history. Finally. There'll be people, this is like, okay, it was actually this. There'll be people saying it's too soon for me. But as far as I'm concerned, it's finally happened. I kept missing out on the top spot over and over. And I finally got my hands on the single biggest, most valuable thing there is, the 5-star. If anyone's got a problem with that, I'll shut every last one of them up. And with what I do from here. Like I said on the mic, I staked everything on winning this 5-star. So I haven't really thought about what I want next or who I want to challenge. Honestly, I think it's a bit strange to even ask me that, because 5-star has every champion, every top-level wrestler in it. So isn't it the most valuable thing there is anyway? My opponent in the final, Starlight Kid. We joined at the same time. Same 7th generation class. By the way, I had totally forgotten they were in the same class.
That's so crazy too.
That is honestly insane to me, yeah. And back in the day, when we were both in a Ueda tie, back when nobody was paying attention to me at all, Starlight Kid was the only one who put my name down as a wrestler to watch in the future. I mean, it's a bit strange to say this now since I don't even like her these days, but having Kid as my final opponent means something to me, and I think it was a good thing. To anyone out there sitting comfortably, mistakenly thinking they're on the top of Stardom right now, this is reality. I'm 19 and I won it, and that's all there is to it. I'll keep showing you more and more interesting stuff from here on, so look forward to it. Any questions? Anyone? All right, I think I've said what I needed to say. Anything? Nope. Okay then. I won it. Next day, she did a whole press conference. So, some interesting stuff there. Yeah. She said, of course, going after a title is only natural, but this is where I'm aiming. My sights are set higher than that. I want to properly show that Stardom isn't just about Saya Kamitani. I want to become someone who can energize not only Stardom, but women's wrestling and the wrestling world as a whole. She gets asked about the red belt and she kind of blows it off and says it's a case of just you wait and see. Okada says that he sent her to America so she can experience more of the wrestling world. He also wanted her to specifically go alone. So this is because obviously Saya Kamitani came back early, right, after the MLW stuff, and Rina stayed there for a longer time. Okada said he wanted to send her alone because he knows that she sees things a bit differently from others and is looking further ahead into the future. So it kind of sounds like he knows how good she is and kind of wanted to like test her mettle in a way.
Yes.
So that's cool. Rina says that the draft where she was the last one and Hanakamura picked her is like a key moment for her. And she's mentioned this in her blog as well, which we've covered. So this won't be a surprise to you if you listen to this podcast. She wanted to prove everyone wrong, and that's why she's gotten this far. She wants people to eat their words and prove why she wasn't like a lost draft pick. She says that her feelings for Hanakamura will never fade within her, not ever. Her whole base is Hana, her whole foundation. But also, it's Rina that got her Rina this far. And that's why she won the tournament with her own finisher. So if it wasn't clear when watching, she does explicitly say it as well. She talks about her overseas tour, everything we've covered in her blog, so I'm not going to go over that. She says that when she spent time with Saya in America, she realized that Saya Kamitani thinks a lot, not just about herself, but Stardom and women's wrestling as a whole. And that really inspired Rina. Rina wants to push herself in Stardom as much as possible, because Saya Kamitani is doing her hardest working outside of wrestling to spread awareness. So now it's up to Rina to pick up the slack inside of Stardom. That's why she made the comment about Stardom not being just about Kamitani. So it kind of sounds like she's not calling Saya out. She's basically doing an open call to fans in a way. Yeah. And saying, look, I'm here, watch Stardom for me. And she kind of sees it as a challenge. It's like she's proud of Saya for doing what she's doing with the media. And she's like, okay, Saya's working so hard outside of wrestling, so let me work really hard inside of wrestling. That's kind of how I interpreted this.
No, me
sense?
Too. Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't say she's like actively calling out Saya. No.
And just 2 more notes, and then we'll go into the matches. So one note is, after the pay-per-view, the Shupro results website crashed.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
It said it was experiencing high traffic, pages weren't loading, stuff like that, which I found interesting. And then the other note, where was Utami? What? She said she wasn't injured.
She did say she wasn't injured.
And there was no angle.
No. Well, I got some information that I can't disclose, but that wouldn't explain her absence to me either, really.
Yeah.
So I'm still confused a bit.
Her
whole thing was weird, right? Since she lost to Makito, like everything's kind of a bit weird. I don't know what she's doing.
I'm really hoping they explain it. That's all. So we'll see what happens. So the next show is Korakuen on 6th of September, and then they've got the To the World pay-per-view. So I'm hoping she comes back in a big way, and it will make sense.
Yes. I got one little tangent before.
I mean, take it away. It's all yours now. Anyway.
I actually wanted to bring this up earlier. I forgot about it in our chit-chat maybe. Since we just brought up Dave Meltzer, have you seen these Chris Harrington tweets of like his analysis of Dave's year so far in a way?
Yeah.
Compared to Cage Match? Damn. This list of matches that Dave Meltzer has not rated, like the highest rated cage matches, whatever. That's a crazy list.
Okay, but you know, isn't it fine for experts of certain fields to just rate those ones? Like, isn't it fine if Dave only watches Lucha and just rates Lucha?
Yes, absolutely.
Sorry, that's a deep cut. Tim got into an argument with Rob Viper, the Lucha expert on Twitter, which I thought was very funny.
That was kind of crazy. I don't know why Rob felt the need to go at me like that with like, I don't know.
He's probably seen it a lot that Dave doesn't watch Joshi. And obviously Rob Viper is happy that Dave watches a lot of Lucha because, you know, it brings more eyes to the main thing that Rob Viper is an expert of, right? And that helps Rob Viper as well, like his outreach, right? If Lucha is more popular. I'm not saying he's doing it on purpose. Obviously, Rob Viper's great. Like, I read his tweets and stuff like that for Lucha stuff. But obviously, Rob Viper wants Dave to watch Lucha is what I'm saying.
Yes.
So he probably reads it a lot like, oh, why doesn't Dave watch X? Why doesn't Dave watch Y? And then he thought you were just doing the same argument. That's all.
Yeah, I guess.
Which, I mean, maybe you were. I don't know.
I mean, in a way I was probably, but mainly because like, I mean, I wasn't like actively mad or something. I was just like kind of disappointed in like kind of the downfall in a way of like the Wrestling Observer as like a really good source for like where to find really good wrestling, because he's mostly focusing on the same 3 to 4 promotions and literally nothing else anymore. And the 4th promotion, he really doesn't have any fucking clue anymore what's going on there with New Japan. He basically has dropped Japan entirely in his like coverage. And when he does New Japan, he does some really weird analysis that really makes no sense. So, that's just kind of what I found sad. And I wasn't like shitting on Dave in a way that like grifters do or whatever. At least that wasn't my intention. But like, I was really surprised at how like aggressive Rob Viper went at that. But like, I think we cleared it up. I think I think Rob and I found a good solution or whatever. And it's all right. And I just wanted to call this list out. If you want, look at Chris Harrington's Twitter, like that list. There's so many great matches on that list. It's crazy that Dave hasn't watched.
I actually don't care if Dave doesn't watch Joshi. I just care when he still purports to be the world expert. Like he doesn't say I'm the world expert, but he does. You know, he has said in the past that his star ratings are objective. Blah 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 blah. And they are they're not useful, but people use them as a barometer for what's good and what's not good. Yes. So him not watching some of the most important matches kind of does a disservice to that genre is all, I guess, is the problem. And he could just, I mean, he's not going to, but he could watch a few less NXT matches and squeeze in some of the top Joshi ones just to have wider coverage. Like that's not an insane ask to have if you want your style ratings to have the impact that you think they have, I guess. And I also think news stories as well, like Sendai Girls you mentioned, right?
Yes, I was gonna mention that next. Like my last point would be Sendai Girls. Like they have legit like seen a lot of success, and like their documentary, that's like a spectacular thing to me. If you look like any American promotion and their YouTube numbers, like Sendai beats, they most probably beat NXT and stuff with those numbers. And my other point is like even in like bigger spaces, bigger pro wrestling overall, pro wrestling spaces, Chiro Hashimoto has legit been handled as like one of the leading candidates for most outstanding. And for Dave, not having seen a single, I think he has seen one single Hashimoto match this year, which was like in a different promotion. But for him to just completely ignore a wrestler of this caliber when she's like legit handled in like bigger circles as like one of the top candidates for most outstanding this year is kind of like that. I don't think that would have happened like to a Dave 10 years ago or whatever. I don't necessarily 100% blame him. I think he's kind of fallen a victim to the top 2 promotions just pushing out so much content that he has to deal with for his subscriber base. But I also feel like, I mean, we work a 40-hour job every week, right? And we watch more wrestling than him. So I don't know what he does with all his time sometimes, but
well, he probably works more than 40 hours, I imagine.
He does. He writes a shit ton, but you write a shit ton. I don't know. I think you do more than him, honestly.
I did. Yeah.
Oh, you did, yeah.
But I mean, I imagine he's on the phone like 24/7 to a bunch of people, emails, fax machines.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, probably.
Like, so I'm not suggesting he does more than he does now, because that's probably a bit ridiculous. But he could substitute some of the things he does now. Yes. Like, does he need to watch like NXT TV? I guess. Like, could he not farm that off to someone else? NXT TV?
Yeah. I mean, if he wants to watch the great Kendall Gray matches, that's cool. But like the general like NXT TV show is just complete garbage now. Isn't that just a waste of time for him?
Yeah, subtract one of those. Put on
it's like
Hashimoto
2 hours
versus
more
Benny.
you would have every
Yeah, Hashimoto versus YUNA. Like Hashimoto versus YUNA is what, 12 minutes?
Yes,
it's like a 12-minute match.
Like that.
Yeah,
it's tremendous. Yeah. And I don't think he will ever talk about the 5-star finals show or match.
He must watch it. No, he's going to watch it for sure.
I don't think he's going to watch it. Maybe Missy Hyatt is going to get him to watch it. Who knows?
Yeah. Anyway.
Shout out Missy Hyatt. She had a great tweet about Stardom. Anyway, shall we get into the show now?
Yeah. Well, I just want to say, I don't want to shit on Dave. Like, I understand, like, how he's in the situation he's in. There could just be some tweaks to cover a wider range of important news in wrestling. And he did used to do that. Too. I think that's what I'm saying.
Exactly. That's my point as well. We are not like these kind of grifters shitting on Dave. We have been paying Dave for a long time. We were subscribers to the
yeah, he's had a lot of my
Observer.
money.
And yeah, I think he's still probably the best journalist out there. And I don't know if I would say that right now. But we'll see. We're not shitting on him in a bad way. We just wish it could improve a little bit, and maybe giving some options. Anyway, let's get into the show, huh?
Yeah.
We started with the first semifinal match between.
Oh, by the way, I think it's good if we do semifinal, final, like all in do those 3 matches first. Yeah.
That sounds good. One more thing, I watched the show twice. We talked about it a lot on our podcast. Like, when you're just not really in the mood or in the physical capability to really receive a show really well. That happened to me when I watched it live. I had gotten very little sleep the night before, so I was kind of like in and out of the show, in and out of consciousness while I was watching the show, to be honest. So I just watched it a second time, and the second time it was a much better show for me. That was a good decision to watch it again, definitely. And yeah, I thought the semifinals were both kind of great. I loved like the symmetry between them, Maybe I'm gonna make this point after we talked about the second semifinal. Maybe that's a smarter way to go. This match was Starlight Kid vs. Suzuki. And I loved this match. I thought it was a great match. What I want to mention specifically about this match, we can go over the moves and stuff after, but I think Suzuki is actually a great seller. Because because Suzuki is she's a tank, right? She's this massive wrestler who can eat a lot of damage. I mean, she withstands a lot of damage in the ring in all of her matches. And she shrugs it off relatively well a lot of the time. But once she gets to a point where things really break down for her, I think that's when she's a really great wrestler who really sells that damage well then. She even when she shrugs a lot of the damage off early on, that makes her selling at the end all the better in a way, when it's really impacting her and her ability to like keep on going in the match. So that was a lot of this match was that for me, because Starlight Kid, you could see her breaking down, obviously, Suzu's leg the entire match, because that's what Starlight Kid does best. And you could really see like the stages Suzu was in. Like at the start, it really didn't affect her much. And Starlight Kid couldn't even get the Black Tiger leg killer on at all. Like Suzu was just powering out of it immediately. Like she didn't even start to get it on. Then after Riot, she got it on better, but Suzu was still like in good enough shape to easily get to the ropes and stuff, until like Starlight Kid whittled her down so much by the end that she was just fucking done and couldn't continue anymore. And that's how Starlight Kid won in the end. And I loved that finish. I loved that whole progression to throughout the match. And it told a great story to me. It was almost like one of those video game boss fights that we talked about the other week. Where like Starlight Kid was just whittling her down and getting more and more damage in until she won in the end. Which, yeah, I think I talked about this with Yuki Arai and Miyu Yamashita. So, those are like my overall thoughts of the match. But what did you think?
I don't think I have much to add to that. I think Suzu, yeah, one of my notes was Suzu selling as well. And like a specific part where I was like, oh, okay, that was an awesome sell. When Starlight Kid did the Eternal Foe, the Spanish fly. So there was like a super slow kick out from Suzu. And this is kind of like later in the match. Mm-hmm. And it's not the type of kick out you see like powerhouses like Suzu do. It was like those weak bridging ones. It was like one that Miku Kanai would do or something. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Where they just slowly bridge out. So I thought that was a really awesome kick out, to be honest, to like sell the Spanish fly and all the damage that she had accrued throughout the match. So yeah, I guess I just have the +1 to that. I guess also in addition to that, I thought the Avalanche suplex spot was a fucking crazy bump from Starlight Kid. Mm-hmm. That was honestly an insane spot. And I thought it was over, because after that, Suzu hits 2 German suplexes, and the German suplex is Suzu's finish now. Like, she has won
the double one,
Yeah, she has won all her red belt matches with it up to this point, right? Mm-hmm. Well, Saika she beat with it, and Utami she defended with it, right?
And she won a lot of her 5-star matches with it too.
Yeah, she won a bunch of 5-star matches with it too. So the fact that SOK survived the Avalanche and 2 German suplexes, that was... I definitely bet on that as a finish.
And so that's not really... Yeah, that's not really a completely new thing either. She used to do the locomotive double German suplexes. That was her like ultimate finish back in 2023. I think she started doing that. Now she can't really do the locomotive anymore because of her like bodily change and stuff. So she just does 2 regular Germans in a row now as her ultimate finish. But yeah, I was very surprised at the kick out as well. Sorry.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to interrupt.
Then Starlight Kid reverses the 3rd German suplex, which almost surely would have been it, into the Black Tiger leg killer. I did kind of think that Starlight Kid should have sold those Germans for like way longer because of how insane they were.
That's fair. Yeah.
She kind of got the leg killer as a counter, and I was like, you should be dead from those German suplexes. So I kind of wish they just let that breathe a tiny bit more, the Avalanche and 2 Germans, especially when Suzu's been winning with it. But yeah, that full, don't know what you want to call it, the full Black Tiger leg killer was the submission. I know, it was really good.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you there on the breathing part.
Awesome match though.
Awesome match. We then had like a really similar match to me, Maika and Rina, because obviously Rina is fighting also a much bigger opponent and also fighting for a submission hold. She goes for the arms, obviously, for the hydrangea.
Wait. Did we mention Suzu's perfect moonsault mocking Starlight Kid?
I was thinking if I was gonna say that, that was very impressive.
Sorry, that was
really good standing moonsault from Suzu. I was first thinking she was gonna go for something else. She was just gonna like act like she was gonna do a moonsault now, and then she just pulled it off, and that was fucking.
Suzu is a ridiculous person. Laudatory.
Yes, she is absolutely.
Sorry, continue with Mike Arena.
Yes. Like I said, it was a very symmetric match to to Starlight Kid and Suzu. I was kind of surprised on this one, honestly. I haven't seen people be as high on it, generally. Most people are talking about the 2 Starlight Kid matches on the show and the Natsupoi match. Like, Rina and Maika is kind of left off the discussion, which I really find kind of... I don't understand it, because it was right on par for me with like the Starlight Kid Suzu match, honestly.
I will fix that, trust me.
Maybe a little bit below, but like not that far. So, yeah, do you want to go through it then?
I had it way above the Starlight Kid match, but I mean,
way above?
Yes, but you explaining the Starlight Kid match, I can get why you have that one slightly above Mike Arena. But this Mike Arena one was an insane match to me. I have it like as a low level match of year contender. That good. I also have it in my top 3 for the entire tournament. So that includes the final, and it includes the Konami Arena match.
Okay, so we got your top 3.
Yes, that is my top 3.
I don't have it that high, but I think it's way underrated by a lot of discourse I saw on the internet.
So they went to, obviously, a 15-minute time limit draw in Sapporo, which set this match up. This match could have been a 5-star finals, in my opinion. Like, the way they worked this match.
Yeah, for sure. Yes.
And I think it lived up to the Azumi Rina match from last year. Do you know where it was a semi-final, but that could have been... I mean, that was one of the best matches of the tournament, right?
Yes.
This match, in my opinion, was like that again. And obviously, Rina is the common thread between those two. She's just kind of been on a tear, right?
We're going to get to this later, yeah.
But I want to talk about Maika.
Maika's selling great too, yes.
Maika's selling in this match was mind-blowing. It was amazing. And I don't normally consider Maika like a seller on the level of like a Starlight Kid or Natsupoi or something like that, whatever, right? But she was amazing. Just really good attention to detail in how she sold the right arm during the match that Rina was attacking. So, for example, like holding it while running the ropes, like little things like that. There were moments where she swapped which arm she was using in an instant when doing the discus lariat, depending on how Rina countered her. And I was like, what did I just see? Like, like who even thinks to do that? No one thinks to do something like that because they think that people aren't going to pick up on it. So it's just easier to not do those things. And she did them. And she fully committed to put... Yeah, she fully committed to putting on the best selling performance she ever could. And yeah, I think this has been one of the most underrated performances I've seen, just because, like you said, I don't think I've seen many people talk about it as one of the best performances in the entire tournament. And Maika put over Rina massively in this match. Like, this is a huge scalp for Rina ahead of her tournament win. And Maika did not half-ass it. She was like, okay, if you're going to go ahead and win this tournament, this is what I'm going to do for you. And I think it's like an all-time level job in Stardom from like a top star to give to someone like Rina on her way up. And I feel like it won't get seen like that because I haven't seen anyone mention it like that. I think it's completely selfless from Maika. And I'm borrowing a term from one of our listeners who used that term because it encapsulates it very well. Just amazing. Yeah, we can talk about the little spots there, but yeah, I was just popping like 3 minutes into this match when she like goes through like a discus lariat with her worked arm, and then Rina takes advantage, right? Just little things like that. Like there were little like attention to detail, and then later Rina blocks the discus lariat, and so Maika switches her arm and does a discus lariat with the left arm. Like, how can you not love that?
That was so good.
It's so amazing. But before I get into the match, I also want to say Rina. So just we'll talk about her more in the final, but specifically in this match, there are so many Rina matches now where the story told during the match is consistent, well worked, with a lot of really smart spots like the ones I mentioned. Rina isn't your dumb jock, hit hard, bump crazy wrestler, right? She's a really smart wrestler, years beyond her actual age. In terms of how she lays her matches out. We have far too much evidence now. And that's the main reason, number one reason, why I think she's going to be one of, if not the best wrestler in the world in a couple of years. And why she's always highly rated on these under 30 lists or whatever. I think she just gets it. And it's got like nothing to... She doesn't have flashy moves. She doesn't have
That's
like...
what I was just going to say, yeah.
Okay, yeah, she doesn't have like super stiff strikes. All her greatest matches are just pure storytelling and perfect match layout. And yeah, it's awesome.
Yes, she does nothing really like that flashy. When you think of a Rina match, there's no like, I don't know, sick ass tiger drivers or whatever, or flips or whatever to really hold on to it. But they're still always great matches. It's just how the match is built and how the match is worked. And you can't say it another way than that, because like, I mean, her finishes are great. The hydrangea looks like a fantastic submission hold. The fucking Kudo driver is sick, of course. The Pink Devil is a cool move, and the Tiger Lily, of course. Those are cool finishes, but like the in between stuff, like she does nothing really that stands out in a major way, like a, I don't know, a Will Ospreay does or whatever, or even like a, I don't know, a Mayu Iwatani or whatever. So there's something about her matches that is just works perfectly every time. So yes.
Yeah, and you can't even say it's like who she's working with, because yeah, she's working with some of the best wrestlers in the world, but she has too many matches now where this has been the case, right? So she just has to be really smart with her match layouts. That's the only conclusion I can come to, and this was another one of those just perfectly laid out matches. And if you picked up on all these details, I'm sure you guys will hopefully think the same. Yeah, so with this match, obviously, Rina starts off using a chair to like fuck up Maika's right arm. So that's how it starts off.
Oh yeah.
And Maika's obviously got the big lariats, right? And it's also the arm she kind of uses to scoop people up for the Michinoku driver. So already it feels like Rina has done her research on how she's going to beat Maika, which is what we said about her against Izumi, right? Her idol, and that Hamamatsu match, which I still think is underrated. That she came in with a game plan to counter all of Izumi's moves. Because all of the armbar transitions, right? And maybe some of those armbar transitions that learned for Izumi, she took it through to Konami. Like, it's all a thread that she's laying down, basically, in her matches. And so now she's got a game plan for Maika. Just destroy Maika's right arm. She thinks that's most of her power. Yeah. So she gets a power slam. Maika gets a power slam to get some breathing room, which was an awesome power slam, by the way. Maika's power slams are insane. But that took a lot out of her, because Maika's a great seller. And she sells the arm immediately after the power slam. And that kind of gives Rina more time to recover from the power slam. So after the power slam, Rina is the first one up and just resumes beating on Maika. And that's a little small thing, but I love that. Because normally, you do a power slam to do your comeback, and then Maika maybe gets up, and sure, maybe she's selling the arm a bit, but then she starts her series of moves, right? That's kind of how you expect a match layout to happen. But no, Rina was the first one up, because Maika's on the floor for fucking ages, because her arm hurts. So I immediately like that. There were like little spots like Maika holding her arm while running the ropes. I don't know if I mentioned that one, but that was just, it's so weird. You watch thousands of matches, and I don't think I've seen someone sell an arm while running the ropes. How often do you see that? Have you seen it?
I mean, I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, like holding the arm while running the ropes. I was like, what are you doing, Mike? That's crazy. Then she like pulls out a lariat at the last. Oh yeah, she wants to do a lariat, and she's like, no, I can't do this right now, and she just does a shoulder block at the last second. Really small details like that. Later in the fight, Maika does like an avalanche brainbuster to try and get a foothold in the match. She's still selling this arm while she's covering Rina for the pin as well, by the way. So even when she's pinning, she's holding the arm, which I think is awesome. And that obviously gives Rina an excuse to kick out as well. Those little details. I already mentioned this part, but Maika goes for a discus lariat with her worked arm. And then Rina takes advantage of this by doing a sick judo takedown. It was so good. It was a judo takedown onto the worked arm to counter the discus lariat. That was a fucking great spot.
Yeah.
Rina is kind of like too busy celebrating this move. She's like, oh yeah, that was sick. And Maika just gets another quick brainbuster again to buy her some time. Like, all of this is just Maika buying time before the inevitable. She knows she's kind of fucked, and she's just trying to delay it. They're standing on top of the turnbuckle, and then Rina drops Maika's arm onto the top rope, which we've seen Rina do that move a couple times this 5-star, or is it someone else?
No, she has done it before.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
I think so as well.
Wait.
Maybe not her. I've definitely seen this move in the 5-star.
I think Maika took it, but I think from Izumi. in the 5-star.
That
before.
you might be right. I just remember it being done to someone in this. Yeah. Then
Maybe
Rina's doing like
idea.
Rina does like a knee drop onto the arm. She locks in a hydrangea, but
That
she can't
was
get
sick too. I thought that was crazy. The knee drop.
Yeah, exactly. The knee drop, yeah. She can't get the full stretch going before Micah hits the ropes. Rina, this is the spot I mentioned earlier. Rina blocking the discus lariat with Micah's right, so then Micah switches up on the spot to do it with the left. I almost stood up on my chair when I saw that. I was in wrestling heaven watching this. Micah tries an avalanche brainbuster again. Okay, so this bought me some time before, and let me see if it works again. This time Rina fights out. But Micah does the discus lariat again with the left arm this time, which is not her worked arm. So she's already favoring her different arm with these lariats now. She does 2 Michinoku drivers for a near fall. Rina blocks the Michinoku 2, the driver, the second one, the wrist clutch one, right? With an armbar on Micah's worked arm. That makes sense. Mm-hmm. And then Micah counters by kind of getting Rina like on the ground. But that actually just opens up. Oh, she kind of like rolls Rina into a pin, right? So so she tries a Michinoku 2. Rina puts it in an armbar, and then Micah's like, how the fuck do I get out of this armbar? So she does what you naturally do, probably in judo, whatever. Well, not in judo because there's no pin counts, but maybe if you have a judo background and you're a wrestler, you roll the opponent onto their back to break up the armbar, right? Mm-hmm. So Micah does that naturally. And the interesting thing about that is it kind of just opened up Micah's arm for the hydrangea. So Rina transitioned the armbar into the hydrangea. And that was so fucking cool as well.
That was so sick.
Like how naturally that happened. Like, oh, okay, you want to put me on my back? Well, let me just use my finisher submission move on you. And Micah just miscalculated. And now she's got the full hydrangea on and it's over. And this match is like incredible to me.
This was like... No, sorry.
No, I just wanted to underline it once, finally, that like an all-time selling and putting over performance from Micah. And she deserves all the credit for what she did for Rina in this match.
Yes, absolutely. This was the first time I think I've seen that, you know how we always praise when people turn, when they pin someone and like they use the kick out to get like an armbar in or like immediately transition the kick out into a hold. This was the first time that the person kicking out transitioned it into a lock. I think that I've seen. That's why I loved it so much. Like Rina kicked out and turned her own kick out into the hydrangea. That was so sick. I loved it too. I feel like there's a weird thing maybe going on with Micah falling out of favor, kind of with like maybe the Western fan base or whatever. That's the feeling I get, because Micah actually had a lot of great matches in recent memory, but you really never hear about them. I feel like I think people are severely underrating Micah lately a bit. So that's the feeling. That's the explanation I got, at least, for like this match kind of completely going under for some reason. But like it was brilliant for sure. I wanted to mention one more thing. As we talked about Micah's great selling from the last match, the finish of the last match. Did you see how Suzu sold, like how she tried to get out of the last Black Tiger leg killer when she did all these neck rolls with the head?
Oh yeah, I didn't note that down, but I remember it, yeah.
That looked so sick. Yeah. I thought Suzu was trying to break her own neck to get out of the Black Tiger leg killer. That was crazy. So shout out back to Suzu again. Sorry, this was actually supposed to be about Micah. No, Micah was absolutely amazing in this match. And I loved it. I think you hit on all the stuff and don't have much to add. Like I said, the symmetry was great too. Starlight Kid working the entire match on the leg. Rina working the entire match on the arm. Starlight Kid finishing it with the Black Tiger leg killer and Rina finishing it with the hydrangea. And even like the tap out situation was really, really similar. Both competitors basically couldn't even tap out because they were so like tied up into a move that like the ref just had to call for the bell because it was just over. They just were done. It was
either current or former red belt champions as well, by the way.
Oh, that's true. Awesome stuff. Yeah, that leads us to the final match where the aforementioned Rina and Starlight Kid met again at the end of the show. And this was crazy too. Another crazy match. Maybe one of the best matches. Who knows? The crowd was really split. Did you notice that at the start? It was like almost exactly down the middle, I think, between Rina and Starlight Kid chants. It was a really hot crowd too. And Rina went immediately for the arm. She just was immediately like methodically picking it apart. Starlight Kid got a nice Asai moonsault after a while to the outside. They really went at it. Like after that, we got like the brutal double knees from Starlight Kid. Actually, she hit Rina in the back of the head. Did you see that? She did like the running double knees.
Oh yeah.
That looked fucking brutal. I thought like that's kind of dangerous, man. The way Rina, like she almost landed with her head in the turnbuckle, that was scary for a second. I don't know. She did the divine punishment really early on. So Rina didn't really sell for it, but most people don't, so I don't really blame her for it because it was really early on in the match too. She did the double knees off the top then. She fucking squished Kid. I never really understand how they do the double knees, to be honest. With like the double foot stomp, you can see how you can like work your magic to make it like to soften the blow.
Yeah.
With the double knees, I don't know how you soften the blow. That's kind of insane to me. I don't think you do, yeah. I think you just gotta get through it.
Yeah, so just wanted to go back because if you're going through the match for the arm work, like Rina's initial arm work.
Yes.
I think she's got it figured out in a way. I love that, again, like one of the things here was Starlight Kid tried to do strikes with her worked arm, but Rina countered them. And it's either with like a judo takedown or like a big boot or something like that. It's like she knows if she works someone's arm over, the person's going to try use their less favored arm, and then she can capitalize on that and counter them. And I think that happened in the last two matches as well. And it's kind of interesting because Konami did that to Rina. So it's almost like Rina learned from like her big sister and, you know, is incorporating that into her big matches. So I thought that was cool. Because after that counter with the big boot, to begin with Rina's arm work section, I think Starlight Kid is probably like, okay, right, I shouldn't use my worked over arm to hit her. And then she kind of switches to use her different arm, which is exactly what Micah did, by the way. So I kind of like that thread. And Rina took her down, even using her good arm, and then like trapped it so she could do like a pullback armbar on the worked over arm as well. So I thought it was just a really cool section of arm work from Rina. And just before you get into the next part, Starlight Kid turned the tables and worked over Rina's leg, right? So with like the dragon screws and stuff like that. So that was. It's like she was like, okay, you want to do limb work? I'll show you fucking limb work. So I thought that was like a really cool yin and yang, I guess, working over each other's arms and legs.
She also did an awesome transition from like out of a pin into the Black Tiger leg killer, really like smooth for an early leg killer attempt. Rina got the ropes pretty quickly, but that looked just fucking amazing, so smooth. And then right after, pretty much, Rina got an insane hydrangea on as well. So, that was, I don't know. I don't even really want to go through it move by move. You know, I'm not good at doing that. I just, like overall, if I can do one criticism, while they did a lot with the hydrangea and the Black Tiger leg killer early on, they went a lot to like the big bomb throwing at the end. I would have hoped they would just build the entire match around that, you know, because they built the entire semifinals around it. So I was like locked in to them just going after the hydrangea or the Black Tiger leg killer the entire time. It kind of didn't play out that way at all. In the end, it was mostly just, I'm gonna fucking drop you on your head as much as possible. Yeah,
it was. And I actually didn't mind that because it was like, okay, so that's what got them to the final, respectively, right? The hydrangea and the Black Tiger leg killer. And then the start of this match, Rina does the arm work, like I mentioned. Starlight Kid does the leg work, like I mentioned, right? So it's almost like they're at an impasse. They're like, well, shit, what do we do now? And then it's kind of like, okay, well, let's just fucking kill each other. So I kind of didn't mind it for the story of the night and these two specifically. It's like they neutralized each other with that limb work and just like fell back to what is more comfortable, I guess. Or they just wanted to, or actually, no, it's probably better to say they fell back to like, they became more desperate, right? And when you're more desperate, you just go for all out moves. You're not thinking as much about defense, right? So you get caught in head drops. And so it's easier to land big moves on each other because you've already worn each other out. You've already worked a match earlier in the night as well. So you're more tired as well. And that kind of opens up the playing field to have this finishing stretch, I guess, if you call it. So that's what I didn't mind, that they just went to big moves in the finishing stretch. If that makes sense.
I also in like, contrary to what I just said, I didn't mind it because it opened them up to tell this great story with Rina's finishes in a way. Yeah, that I really appreciated. Because when we get to the end, Starlight Kid basically kicks out of the Kudo driver. She kicks out of the Tiger Lily. And then Rina finally gets her with a Pink Devil. And I thought that was a really great way to do this because in the end, it was Rina's own thing that did it for her. She doesn't need to rely on things that are passed down to her in a way. Don't get me wrong. I hope Hana will remain in people's memories forever and she will be called back to forever and Rina will use her moves forever. But I think it is a really important thing they did here to establish that Rina is not dependent on those passed down moves to her. She is not. She can finish the biggest match of her life with her own move, and that's basically what they wanted to achieve. I think pretty clearly through all this, through Starlight Kid getting out of all the other finishes, and I think that's a beautiful story, and I think that made so much sense. People complaining about finishers, spam, kickouts, I think that's stupid if you look at the overall story that they tried to achieve with this, because that was kind of like genius to me, and it was necessary in that way for Starlight Kid to kick out of everything else. So what?
Well, when you see the Pink Devil, you're kind of like, really, a Pink Devil? Because you see Pink Devils get kicked out of like left and right, all the time.
Yeah.
But that's taking it out of context because like immediately before that, Starlight Kid kicked out of the full Tiger Lily combo, right?
Yes. Yes.
Exactly. Which is obviously what put Konami away as well. And this was the second time it was ever hit. So the kick out from Starlight Kid was obviously a huge thing, taking a great deal of energy, right? Fighting spirit, whatever you want to call it. And so, yeah, all Rina needed was a Pink Devil. So I thought it made sense from that context as well.
Yes. Can I tell you the biggest minus of this match, the biggest negative in this match to me? Was actually Starlight Kid. I think she fucked up.
Okay.
I think she telegraphed that Tiger Lily kick out so hard, the way she positioned herself and looked to the ref. That took me out for a second. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I know what you mean, but I didn't see it in the moment.
Rina did the Tiger Lily and Starlight Kid immediately positioned herself to do the kick out in a way that was very obvious to me. And I thought, damn, Kid, you could have done that better. I'm sorry. That got a few points deducted for me from this match. I'm sorry. But yeah, after that, immediately Rina put her away with the Pink Devil and it was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I want to go back a bit to what we said about the submission work and how it didn't lead to the finish stretch and how I kind of like that in the context of the night and stuff like that. But also one other thing that I didn't mention, it's not only that they just kind of neutralize each other, like metaphorically, like literally Starlight Kid's leg work on Rina meant that Rina couldn't like have the full hydrangea locked in because obviously she uses that leg, the right knee, in order to like apply pressure to like the neck or whatever. So that means she couldn't apply as much pressure in that full hydrangea as she could in the Micah match, which tapped Micah out. So even Starlight Kid's submission work actually played into Rina's submission work not working or be as effective on Starlight Kid. And that's kind of when they were like, okay, you know, this is a stalemate. I'm just going to go all out now. So that's kind of why I even like it even more in that sense.
Yes. What I really like about Starlight Kid, what she does in these matches lately, she did it in the Hanako and the Ami Sareee match as well in the Korakuen show. The way she kind of does these little bursts of energies when she's like really selling that she's like overcome by the opponent. In a way, she does these little small things or sprints in the middle. It's not really like a fighting spirit. It's just like, okay, I'm taking all the energy I got left right now and do whatever I can real quick, and then I'm fucking dead again. I don't know. I really appreciate that. I think that's a cool thing.
This happened during her legwork portion of the match at the start, where she dodged Rina's like diving foot stomp, and then she just did a crazy fast drop kick to Rina's right knee, which she was working over. Which made it look like Rina buckled. It was like a lethal drop kick to the knee. And then she did another lethal dragon screw right after. And it was like, this all happened so quickly. I was like, that was fucking cool. And then Rina was like hobbling on her knee after that. Rina hit an inverted suplex. And then, like you said, so Starlight Kid, I don't know if I would call it fighting spirit, but she sprints at Rina again with the double knee strike, I think that you mentioned. And I just, like, my note there is Starlight Kid is like pinging around the ring and looking like she's doing like maximum damage with all these strikes. She has like a really, I don't know, the way she makes that look is kind of amazing.
Yes,
so yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
Is there anything else I'd like to mention differently?
Top rope tiger driver, insane.
Yes. Oh yeah, the Super Tiger Driver. Yeah, so just before that Super Tiger Driver, there's a spot that I really liked. So it's Rina doing a missile drop kick, and as we know now, the full Tiger Lily combo is a missile drop kick into the package pile driver.
Yeah.
So she does a missile drop kick, and Starlight Kid kind of like knows what's going on, and the missile drop kick is kind of a tough move. So in order to like power herself up, Starlight Kid kind of has to use Fighting Spirit. I kind of like Fighting Spirit being used in that way. Like, oh shit, I'm gonna die if I don't like summon everything I have to counter this. So she Fighting Spirits out of the missile dropkick, which you don't see very often. And the reason she does that is because she knows the package pile driver is coming after. So she does Fighting Spirit into a Momo latch, right? The Momo latch move. I don't know what it's called, or
the twisting Hurricane Rana roll up.
Yeah, whatever she calls it. And yeah, I thought that was just so cool that Starlight Kid knows what's coming and basically is like, okay, it's now or never. So I'm going to break up this combo with a flash pin. So I thought that was a really smart spot.
That was another one that I caught like a random burst of energy. Quick. That's great.
Yeah. Starlight Kid's really good at doing that, yeah. I thought there was a really good rope break when Starlight Kid had the full leg killer. So she had the whole thing in. And Rina stretched out to reach the ropes. And I had like my heart in my mouth, as they say. I actually thought it was over there. I actually thought that was the finish.
Yeah. It looked at first like she had no option to get the rope at all. And somehow I still don't really know how she got there, but yeah. Yeah,
so that was a magical rope break. And yeah, I think everything else we kind of covered from the match. Oh, I kind of love that the big boot counter, you know, the one that Rina does and makes the whole crowd go crazy. Was that it, or were you going to say something different?
I wanted to mention Rina's big boots are fucking insane.
They're insane. I think we spoke about this in the Konami match, actually. Yeah, she has insane big boots. But what I loved in this match is she didn't do it until like 25 minutes into the match. Yeah. She normally does it as like her comeback when she's getting worked over. Literally last second, she leaves it to. And I thought that was really smart. Her super duper counter that always gets a pop, she delayed it as much as possible. Yeah. So that was really good as well.
And it had like incredible impact at that point too.
Yeah, because she was just about to she went up to the ropes afterwards to hit the Tiger Lily, right? The Tiger Lily combo. And the crowd could feel it as well. So you get the big boot that the crowd always pops for. And then now they see you climbing the ropes for the missile dropkick. You could hear the crowd like get, murmur because they realized what was going to happen. So that was awesome, that entire spot. And the way she used that big boot, yeah.
And Starlight Kid bumped for that like a motherfucker too.
Yeah, I mean, boot. Good. Yeah, she did, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I think that's everything about the match. I wanted to talk generally about my feelings about the match. Okay. Like how I see the match and like, I don't know if we want to talk about rankings or whatever. Like that's sort of like a side thing. But I thought it was really interesting, my reaction to this match. Because so the way they were able to like make me have my heart in my mouth, as I mentioned, for like the last 10 minutes of this match. So I felt the last section of this match, the one where they were dropping each other on their head, which maybe some people would consider like the modern day style or whatever, the when Ospreay Kenny Omega style, as Julia calls it. I thought it lasted forever in a good way. Because I was anxious the entire last 10 minutes. So when I sat down and thought, how am I going to summarize this match? Because, you know, for big matches, obviously we have like lots of notes on like moves, and that's why we like talk about the ones that we like the most. We don't go move by move, but just the ones that stood out to us. But for big matches, I also like to do a summary, right? Before the match, just because there's a lot to talk about. And when I sat down to do this one, I didn't know how to do one. And that has not happened to me for a big match in a while. So that kind of sent me into a bit of a crisis where I was like, wait, do I not love this match as much as I think I do? Just because I've never had that issue before. Because like all the other match of the year contenders or whatever that I've spoken about, like Aihuzan Miyamono, Honori, Celine, Bloody Tag, Reina Takano's debut, Kamitani, Kurara, all of those were really easy to talk about for me. So then I just thought, why is it that I don't have anything to say? And I thought, I felt anxiety throughout a lot of this match, but especially the last 10 minutes, because I really cared who was going to be the winner. I had emotional investment in Rina winning the whole thing, and I would not have had this feeling if it was like Maika Starlight Kid or Maika Suzu. And that's really important when you're figuring out how much a match means to you, right? The last 15 minutes, I honestly felt like I was watching it in 0.5x. If you told me that the match was 45 minutes, I'd believe you.
Okay.
And it's because I was hanging on to like every single move and motion that these two were doing. So normally you sort of don't pay 100% attention to a match, right? Like maybe you're in a live chat or you get distracted, you know, for a couple of moments, and then your brain sort of like fills in the gaps because you've seen thousands of matches, right? So you don't pay attention to every single spot. Yeah. You're like, oh, okay, here's an Irish whip. I don't actually need to look at the screen here or stuff like that. For this match, because of the people that were in it and the stakes involved, I was like 100% locked in. And so I wasn't for the first 10 minutes. And then I actually rewound the match, meaning I was no longer watching live. And I just closed off all distractions. And once I had done that, it was like 25 minutes of 100% concentration, watching every single move. And that heightened the drama and anxiety for me and made me feel I was watching in slow-mo. It was like I'd entered the Matrix, basically. And it was agonizing in the best way possible. And I think the last time I felt this way was actually Hangman Ospreay in last year's Owen Hart tournament.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, like when I was watching, and AEW is probably never going to get that investment from me ever again, but it's really something special when you manage to create that environment, and I think it's a credit to like the characters in the matches and also how they've been booked. And this is when I go, I'll bring it back full circle and I'll say, it's down to Starlight Kid and Rina for having this effect on me, and I think the way they performed in this match kind of allowed me to fully immerse as if I was their front row in a way. And I don't think my experience is unique. And in my opinion, that's kind of why it's one of the best matches of the year for me, without needing to analyze the story of the match, which we just did, and the moves that happened. Just the fact it had that impact on me. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely. That's what makes the best matches for me.
Exactly.
And you can't even really describe why, but you've just been so incredibly taken by them.
This is probably Miyu and Suzume for you, if I remember your feelings on that. You just can't really describe it. It's just kind of an unbeatable, nothing's going to top that sort of feeling.
Right, you're right.
And that's, again, aside from the story which we laid out, which was excellent, and I loved the match as a match, but it also had an extra, I guess, I had an extra reaction to it, I guess, on top of the story.
No, that's great. So it definitely hit more for you than it did for me. But that's great. That's awesome.
I'd say it's in my top 10 for the year. Yeah. This 5-star is crazy for me. Yeah.
I have to say it wasn't even my favorite match of the 5 stars.
Well, but for that is between, because Konami and Rina is also in my top 10.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, so it's between those two for me.
Yeah, for me too.
Yeah.
Probably. It's in my top 3. We're going to get to this later when we discuss our little award section.
Okay, wait, one last thing on this match then. So there was no interference, by the way, whatsoever. Like, not even the whip spot from Rina for like a surprise near fall, nothing. Not even some hate members like kicking Starlight Kid a bit during the chair bowling. There was nothing. So just want to say once again, Hate is the best heel faction in all of Japan, and it's not even close. So whenever you see anyone talking about Hate as being just another boring black t-shirt heel faction, just laugh at them, okay?
Mm-hmm. Did you like it better than Oiwa and Uemura?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Okay. After the match, shall we talk about her celebration?
Yes. Do you want me to say the post-match? What she said?
Did you already say that? Do it. Yes, please.
No, I said the backstage comments.
Oh, that was backstage. Okay.
Yeah, so post-match she says, "Oi, kid, I know full well that whatever I say right now is going to annoy you, but thank you for today." And then kid kind of like shakes her head and leaves. I did it. 5-star, 19 years old, the youngest champion in history. I've had nothing but winning 5-star on my mind up until now, so honestly I don't know what comes next, but I'm going to keep doing things that shock you, things that make your eyes pop, so don't dare take your eyes off me. Stardom isn't just about Kamitani. So she said it here and also in the next day interview. I'm going to make Stardom the best promotion in the world too, so keep following me and Stardom from here on, that's all. And then backstage, and then I'm done. Starlight Kid says, I wanted to win. I wanted to see what lay beyond that. I've had so many frustrating experiences up until now, and finally, in my 11th year in the business, I managed to get this far, only to lose to Rina, someone from my own generation, in her second appearance in the tournament. This is a loss I'll carry with me for the rest of my life. It's genuinely frustrating, but I'm absolutely going to go after my dream again. So to everyone who supported me for this 5-star, thank you very much.
Right. I was actually going to mention her celebration in the crowd. That was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
That was awesome. I loved that. She did basically what Zack Sabre Jr. did last year. No, 2 years ago? When did he win?
No, it was last year.
Last year. Yes.
No,
it was 2 years ago.
Jesus Christ. Wow, time.
Yeah. And I found that very like, I mean, on one hand, it's very courageous as like a young 19-year-old girl to get in between all those people who might be like, you never know with these pesky Joshi fans, you know. I don't know how to say it best. But yeah, I thought it was a very, very cool thing to see. And people obviously, nobody was rowdy and everyone just celebrated her and she gave everyone high fives and it was, yeah, she's just really, really good at being a babyface, I guess. I don't know what to.
But it's like not in like she doesn't need to be like a white meat babyface type, right? It's like Sareee Kamitani, right? Like she's still Sareee Kamitani, but she has people cheering for her. Like she doesn't need to change anything about her character.
She still has that edge. Yeah, no, she's just a cool fucking wrestler to root for in a way. And
oh shit, where was this? Fuck, I don't know. Maybe you said it last week. Shit, maybe it's going to be in a later interview. I don't remember. But someone else said that Rhea Ripley was their inspiration to like be a cool heel. Oh, it was Rika Tatsumi.
That was yeah.
Okay. It was Rika Tatsumi. So and it was also Sareee Kamitani obviously as well. That's why I mentioned it. So many Japanese wrestlers like cite that type of heel as like what they want to do. And I would say like Rina is kind of in that vein of like a cool heel.
Okay.
Which is not like, I'm not saying that in a degrading way, which some people do.
And they're all better than Rhea Ripley. That's crazy.
Hell yeah.
In my opinion. I mean, Rhea is good. I don't really see much of her. But
Rhea's good, and she needs to have credit for breaking through into Japan in the way she has. Like, to just have so many top wrestlers mention her as like, literally the top star in the industry has mentioned her. So you kind of have to give her credit for that. There's no beating around the bush there.
For sure. All right. Anything else on the final?
No, I think we covered it, and I'm sure we'll come back to it later when we do our wrap up.
Yes. Let's go all the way back then. We had a four-way tag team match. It was Koguma and Matoi Hamabe. They defeated the Cosmic Angels, Ane Kanaya, Yuna Mitsumori, Hate, Fukigen, Death, and Konami, and Neo Genesis, Emma, and Mei Sarah in under 5 minutes, which is obviously not much to talk about.
Just the post match.
I was gonna say after the match. Who would come back but one weird looking Bea Priestley? What did you think of her hair and her outfit here?
I did not know it was Bea until 10 seconds into the beatdown. I was like, who have they brought in? And then I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I love that. Obviously, okay, for the listeners, she beat up Ane Kanaya after the match. First of all, Koguma, I think, challenged Yuna Mitsumori for the high-speed title. We shouldn't forget about that.
Yep, that's happening at Korakuen Hall on the 6th.
Because that's how it ended. Koguma pinned Yuna with the 200% roll-up or whatever it's called. I think 120%?
120% schoolgirl, yeah.
Schoolgirl, okay. And then, after everything was said and done, and Annika Naya was for some reason still in the ring, and B just started beating the ever-loving shit out of her. She grabbed the mic, she said, you broke my nose, you ruined the 5-star for me, and I'm gonna fucking kill you at Yokohama. When is it? September 11th? 12th. And I love that they're turning this into a story. And
this fucking rules.
Forgetting about it. I love
Don't
it
be
so
afraid
much.
to say it. This shit is so
rules.
good.
Yeah.
Like,
the beatdown was good. Props to B. She really laid it into Ane, and yeah, I loved it.
I think B's awesome. Sorry, I'm just gonna say it.
The promo was good too. Yeah.
You know what I find funny? I find funny that some people who aren't like clued into Stardom, like people that want to annoy Stardom fans. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're like, I wish B Priestley could team with Julia Hart just to annoy the Stardom fans. And I'm like, I love B Priestley. I don't know. This is like maybe some like 1 year ago thing. Actually, okay, no. I did not like her initial heel turn because I thought it was going to be bad. And then as soon as I saw the Hanan match, I was like, oh, this shit rules. Like, this is awesome. And this is like everything she was meant to be.
I did not like her initial face run either before the heel turn. But she's
that's
been
also
really
true.
Good since the...
No, absolutely. I think so. Her first part of the run when she came back, I don't think was good. Then she sort of like eased in when she like was with Stars, and I was like, okay, she's fine. She's just going to be used in the mid card as like a lower level baby face. It's okay. I don't really care about her, but it's fine that she's there. Then she did the heel turn, and in the arena, I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. And then I see her heel work, and I'm like, okay, I mean, this is as good as it gets. Like, this is amazing. Like, so I'm very happy with B being back, and not doing the Young Bucks refusing to work with Phil. No, she doesn't care. She's gonna work with the person.
Oh my god, I think that's a bit of a different situation.
No, just fucking around. But no,
for sure.
I think it's really cool that they've turned this into a program.
Yes, absolutely. And I'm looking forward to it. That's probably my most anticipated match of the pay-per-view, if I'm going to be honest. Right now.
No, same for me. I mean, they're giving a rookie who hasn't won a match yet.
Yes.
A pay-per-view singles match. I don't even care if it's the pre-show. The fact that she's getting a singles match with a storyline behind it, despite not having won a match yet. Awesome.
You think that's going to be her first win?
So, I was actually thinking this. Okay.
That would be so sick.
If B is like plugged in, you know what I mean? If she knows ball and is plugged in, she should lose her. But if she's just kind of like going with the flow, if you don't think about it much, she should obviously win. So I can imagine like it's not even a thought in her or like the booker's mind that she should win. But if she's locked in, she should lose here. But I won't blame her for not losing, is all I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
I just think, well, I don't know how much decision-making power she has over this. If she can just say, I want to lose here. I think a classic Japanese booker would never have.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Yes.
But so if B is locked in, she should push for her to get to lose here, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yes. That would be so awesome. And, yeah, that's all I have. I'm holding out hope for it to happen. And because I also don't think Taro necessarily is a traditional Japanese booker,
Yeah, but
he's completely new to the game.
Having her first win, I mean, I would have never seen something like that. If Ane wins, it'd be crazy to me.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Sorry, so backstage, Ane says, B,
okay.
I don't know what kind of summer you've had, but I've had a frustrating one too, missing out on the 5-star. She's so annoying. She fucking broke B's nose. And she's like, B, I don't know what you're missing out on. I missed out too. God damn it. I don't blame B. B, I'm getting my first win over you in Yokohama. I'm definitely going to pay you back. I mean, you kind of deserve that beatdown. What do you mean?
It's so funny. I love her. Annie is awesome. All right. After this, we had Godsai. All of them. except for Shuri. They went up against a random ragtag group of individuals, Hanako Makito, Azumi Miyamazaki, and Waka Tsukiyama. And they won. Ami got the pin, I'm pretty sure, because Ami called out Hanan after the match to challenge for the white belt. She beat Hanan on the final day of the 5-star group stages.
No, in her hometown. On the 2nd of August.
Was that right, that was the hometown match. Yeah, sorry. So I was kind of disappointed because I was hoping the Dream Trine would call out the Triangle of Madness here. I would have loved to have Dream Trine versus Triangle of Madness on the show, in fact, but I don't know if Triangle of Madness are ever coming back, so maybe it's cool that Ami calls out Hanan. I also kind of feel like this Ami vs Hanan match is kind of like, I feel like I've seen this match a million times on this type of white belt, like challenge of the month kind of throwaway thing. And a little tiny voice in the back of her mind says maybe Ami does actually have a chance, because how many times will Ami lose a white belt challenge at this point? But now that Rina said Rina might want to fight Hanan as well, that's even less likely now. And it's gonna be a good match, I guess, because Ami has been sick lately, so I'm behind her. What are your thoughts on this?
I don't have any. I mean, it's cool. I mean, this is the obvious white belt challenger, so it'll be a good match. Cool.
Yes. One tiny thing about the match, I really enjoyed Ami in this match too. She was really frustrated. She was going up against Hanako, and she could not handle a bigger woman than her in the match. And another woman handling her like Hanako did. She was just kind of fucking screaming and yelling whenever Hanako picked her up. It was very funny. I had a great time watching this, actually.
I thought Hina and Izumi were cool as well.
Yes, for sure. Anyway, anything more on this?
No.
Anything more on the white belt challenge? Okay.
No.
We move on to a 6-man tag team match. It was Azusa Inaba, Natsuko Tora, and Ruaka from Hate. They defeated Mi Vida Loca, Akira Kurogane, Itsuki Aoki, and Rina Yamashita in 10 minutes. Rina somehow fell for the fucking Ruaka spot. I thought Mi Vida Loca was supposed to be the group that doesn't fall for it, but I guess Rina is a bit behind her stablemates. I don't know what's going on there. What do you think?
Yeah, I was very disappointed at Rina Yamashita here. She broke the Mi Vida Loca gimmick. I don't know why she fell for the Ruaka punch. I think she should be dispelled from Mi Vida Loca.
Maybe she should be. Yes, absolutely. What Mi Vida Loca really don't do is like Azusa Inaba. They just no-sold her shit all match long. It was so funny. It was crazy. It was kind of crazy, the extent to which they no-sold Azusa. But, well, I mean, Tora pinned Itsuki in the end, so she got it back for Azusa, I guess. And yeah, I kind of like this. We were waxing poetically about a possible Hate versus Mi Vida Loca feud, and we were absolutely right in doing so, because that seems to be the next direction. As Natsuko Tora, after the bell, beats up Akira Kurogane to the point where Suzu has to come out to save her and put her belt on the line against Natsuko Tora. I kind of really like the setup they did here. Made Natsuko Tora look like a really bad person, and made Suzu look like a very heroic person, saving her young little stablemate that was in dire straits. What did you think? Yes, we did. I forgot to say it during the preview, but I think we said it during like one of the reviews between Mi Vida Loca and a Hate member that I wanted to see some sick Mi Vida Loca Hate previews. I think we were saying like Suzu versus Saya or Suzu versus Momo, and then having the previews would be sick. But we got Suzu versus Natsuko instead. But that's fine. I don't hate it. I mean, it's good. I wish we had Bazilla back, because that would have been even better for the previews. But it is. But yeah, I love that they did this feud. We were asking for it, and yeah, I think it's been booked for us.
Just quickly on the match, Akira, I mean, she had some really stiff forearms and she was slapping Natsuko around the face. So, really like that. So, yes, the post-match. So, what Natsuko said was, by the way, did you think Suzu or Bazilla? I thought Bazilla was coming out when she was beating up Akira.
I mean, I heard Suzu's music, so I thought...
before the music played.
Oh. I didn't even think about anyone coming out. I wasn't
Oh, okay. You just thought Natsuko was just... Yeah.
Yeah. The Natsuko was just having fun and being an asshole after the match.
So, Natsuko says to Suzu, I had to do something like this to get you out here, right? I haven't forgotten. The four of us, me included, fought over this belt once, so the number one contendership match in Nagoya earlier this year. I said it back then that if you'd won it, you'd have to let me be your first challenger. You even said you wanted to do it, but then it went to someone else, referring to Utami. And the 5-star Grand Prix is a separate league, so I've been thinking non-stop about how to get you up here today. Call it a winning strategy. We finally met. So, come on, do the match with me.
That's cool. I like that.
And the reason I'm saying all this is because then I'll say what I think after. And then backstage, Natsuko says, Suzuki has finally shown up. Today's the 5-star final, and after this, it'll be decided who wins the tournament this year. But I had to say something before that. I said it first, Actually, I said it before Suzuki even won the belt. I told her, if you win the red belt, let me be your very first challenger. She said yes to that. But this company has a habit of handing that spot to Utami Hayashishita the moment she comes back. That's just how it works around here. So I had to say it today. I had to call Suzuki out here today, because otherwise the red belt might not even be hers anymore by the time I get my shot. For me, it's not just about the red belt itself. It's about who I want to fight, who's holding it. That's the part that matters most to me. So this was my winning strategy. Suzuki finally came out here. So yeah, to summarize, the story is, after the number one contendership match in Nagoya in May, Natsuko said to Suzu, hey, if you win the title, you better come back and defend it against me, because I didn't get pinned. Suzu ended up defending against Utami, which obviously annoyed Natsuko, she just said. So since then, Natsuko has been slowly finding ways to bait Suzu out in her matches against Movida Loca members. So in the Itsuki match and the Akira match during the 5-star, I think she cheated, which I know she does a lot, but sometimes she doesn't. And then again here, she obviously beat Akira up after the match, but it wasn't working, right, in the 5-star. Especially with the Akira, right? She got double counted out in that match.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So that one didn't work out the way she wanted it to. But this time she cheated to win and was like, okay, well, me cheating hasn't done anything so far, so let's do a post-match beatdown as well, which Suzu finally responded to. So it has a story, and I think it's perfectly acceptable for a filler defense. And I'm excited for it.
Absolutely. So. I'm kind of looking forward to see how it goes. In a way, I like how good it's really gonna be. Suzu and Natsuko, it's kind of like, I mean, it can absolutely rule, for sure.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be awesome. I mean, Natsuko was awesome in that feud. In that match, the number one contendership match in Nagoya. Natsuko was great in that match.
Absolutely.
So she can definitely turn it on.
Yes.
I mean, I've thought Natsuko has been great for ages now. So
yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was cool. Blah blah blah. Where are we? After that, we had Kikyo Furusawa and Rana Yagami, who replaced the last second injured or ill Rian. We don't have exactly know what's going on, right? So Rian was apparently at the show, right? And did you want to say that? Yes. Yeah, so
Okada got asked what's the situation with Rian. I think this was at the next day press conference. And he said, she came to the venue today, but it was a physical condition issue. Whether or not she could compete came down to a medical examination, and the conclusion was that she shouldn't wrestle. She herself was willing to go through with it and wrestle, but she simply wasn't in a state to compete. It was effectively a doctor's stoppage, a decision made jointly by the medical staff and the company. So for now, the New Blood match has been cancelled. I can't say today when it will be rescheduled either. It's undecided. It's possible it will happen once a new challenger steps forward. For now, though, it's been cancelled.
All right, yeah. So Rana Yagami replaced her. She went with Kikyo Furusawa. They went up against Aya Sakura and Sayaka Kurara. After that, we had Momo Watanabe and Sayaka Mitani defeating Hanan and Saya in about 13 minutes.
Oh my god, yeah. Sorry, never mind. No, I just snorted so hard into the microphone. It's showing like one of those spikes as if I clapped. So yeah, maybe I should write that one down.
Write that one down.
Shouldn't have made me laugh.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed in this match, honestly.
Disappointed in the Sakurara match?
In the Hate vs. Stars match, I mean.
Okay. So what happened in the match before that, though? Who pinned who?
I don't know.
I believe Rana Yagami, the future of Stardom champion, pinned Aya Sakura, the leader of Cosmic Angels, the captain. That is what happened in that previous match. So then after the match, Rana calls out Akira, because apparently Akira said something like a backstage. I don't know what happened. Rana said that Akira was the first one to like bite back at Rana, and I don't know when that happened. So that happened at some point, but that's why she chose Akira. So that's what happened there. So in terms of the match, Tim, did you like anything in the Sakurara versus Kikyo Furusawa and Rana Yagami match? Any moves or spots you would like to talk about?
No. Okay. Well, I found it funny when Rana was absolutely cooking former red belt champion Sakurara with kicks. And Kikyo was like, tag me in. And then she just did 3 drop kicks. I think she should have just left Rana in there to finish off Sakurara, because Rana did finish off her partner Aya Sakura with the Brazilian kick into a beat buster. Because Rana is a future of Stardom champion, and that's a title that Aya Sakura was never able to win, and she's spoken about in her blog about how eat her up forever. I mean, in fact, she had a future title match with Rana, right? The one she cried and then ran away off to the back. Yes,
and
very
as we all
immature.
know, that's something that children do. So that kind of makes sense that she would lose like this. So backstage, Yagami says, Rana Yagami, back in Japan. I honestly wasn't even scheduled to be here today, let alone wrestle. But when my training classmate had to pull out and Stardom was in trouble, there was no way I couldn't rush over. So I came straight to Riko Kokugikan and put a hurting on Aya Sakura. That last part was me adding it in. Aya Sakura, her first match... Oh, yes, this is what Aya Sakura says. Her first match back, and this happens. I've worked so hard all summer long here in Stardom. Having had that confidence, losing to Rana, fresh off her return to America, is really frustrating. This was non-title, but if it had been for the belts, we would have lost them today, and that's really disappointing to think about. I've lost a bit of confidence in what I've actually achieved this summer, but I've got a singles match coming up against YUNA at Sendai Girls, which I think she might lose. I don't actually know. We'll talk about it later.
Well, yeah.
I had my belt taken last year, and I've been frustrated about it for a whole year. This is the Sendai Girls Junior Championship. But a chance to pay that back has finally come around, so I'm going to make good on it properly. Sakurara losing to a team that was thrown together at the last minute like that, it's honestly incredibly frustrating. Rian, once you're feeling better, let's do that title defense right away. She doesn't know that Carter said it was cancelled. Sakurara, right. Honestly, defending the New Blood belts here at Rigoku could have been huge, and I was looking forward to it. And of course, Rian must have been looking forward to it more than anyone, so I imagine she's disappointed. Once she's feeling better, let's definitely get the title match done straight away. She doesn't know that Okada said it was cancelled. Until then, we'll keep getting stronger each on our own, and Sakurara will keep getting stronger too. We'll keep raising the bar for the New Blood belts even higher. And then she says to Sakura, I'll be in your corner for Sendai Girls. Good luck out there. And that's it.
It was cancelled entirely?
Well, he said he doesn't know. He said, for now, though, it's cancelled. That's the wording he used.
Oh.
He said it's undecided if it's going to be rescheduled.
Okay. Yeah, whatever. Who cares, right?
Okay, real talk. Do you think they were scheduled to lose if it was many money?
I mean, if they weren't, that makes this loss even more ridiculous to me. I feel like Taro was just fucking too lazy to change the booking. I think absolutely they were gonna lose too many money if they were gonna lose to an even more like non-team. Like,
okay,
this is just a thrown together thing that was like they makeshift. An hour before the show, they threw together Rana and Kikyo. And they beat the Goddesses of Stardom Tag League winners in it's nothing to them. So
for full disclosure, this is a point that me and Tim disagree on. One of the rare points where I am into Sakurara's storyline, and Tim thinks it doesn't make sense for a whole bunch of reasons that we're not going to get into because we've spoken about it a lot on this podcast. But I think they're just telling a losing streak storyline, and they're basically in a confidence crisis, and maybe Poi, maybe someone like that is going to help bring them out of it. So that's where I think this is going. So that's why I didn't mind this loss as much.
Would you not say?
No?
Would you not say that Aya Sakura has just found her confidence like 4 months ago or whatever?
I think
in her Makito feud.
So I think that's not kayfabe. So I think she did literally find her confidence because her performances started getting a lot better. But I don't think it's like in storyline that Aya Sakura gained confidence by doing the Maki Ito feud. I think what is in storyline is that she kinda. I don't know if she said anything like that. Like, oh yeah, I gained my confidence.
I think she was crowned the captain of Cosmic Angels because of that.
Because of the Maki Ito feud? I don't think there's a direct
because she
there.
found her confidence and has developed into this like spokesperson for Cosmic Angels in a way.
She is that person, but I don't think that they've literally been telling the storyline that she's developed in that way. Like there isn't like a clear story beat that's like, I've now gained confidence and I didn't have it before. You know what I mean? It's like she almost had it in a way. Like she's always been that character. And then now since Poi and Sareee stepped away, she could fill in those boots. I don't think they've told a deliberate storyline of her trending in that direction, if that makes sense. But I will say,
felt like that to me, but
that's fine. I mean, one of the best things about storylines is you can interpret them in different ways, so that's fine.
Her whole thing with like fighting for the audience's adoration before every match, that kind of started with all that, right? And that's kind of like a piece of that for me. Like she really like started caring about her perception or whatever way more since that Makito feud, I think.
Well, I think the thing that doesn't, well, okay, yes, that might be true, but also her partner has experienced huge trauma since losing the red belt and going on a losing streak in the 5-star. And we've spoken a lot about Sayaka's story. And I don't think it's out of reason that it could be affecting Sakura as well. Especially if they're tag partners. I'm not. They haven't really said that storyline quite yet, which is kind of why I'm waiting for it. So maybe it's not that, but that's kind of how I'm interpreting it. That's almost like Sayaka's loserness has rubbed off onto Sakura in a way, and that's why Aya Sakura was able to put away Hanako on the opening night, and then as soon as Sayaka started losing, Sakura started losing as well.
Do you think they're just they're like
it's transmitted through air?
Twins, twins separated in the womb or whatever, and
well.
Like
the separate halves of Tam Nakano
affects
right?
the other.
So, yeah,
they are both halves of Tam Nakano. That's true.
Yeah, but genuinely, I think they're just telling a confidence crisis story, and they will explain everything down the line. That is why.
I just don't feel like it's the right time to tell its story. You know, I think you needed to do something else with them at this point in their careers.
How long would you have had Sayaka on top for?
I think I actually predicted her to lose the belt on this night.
This night,
at one point.
So, do you just think it's too soon to do like what is the right time to start to lose? That's what I don't think there's an answer to that.
I mean, she can lose. Does she need to lose to random rookies who were like thrown together an hour before the show?
But that's part of the story. That she has she can't even beat these scrubs now.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a good story to tell at this point.
Why not?
Because she was the former Red Belt champion,
and now she's not, and she's got no confidence.
But you can at least make her look like somewhat fighting. I don't know. I just don't think it's the right time to do this right now. Yeah, I think she needs more support after losing the Red Belt belt. Red.
You mean out of storyline, like out of kayfabe support, or what?
No, in kayfabe. I don't think they are supposed to make her look like the biggest loser right after losing the red belt like this. I don't think that's a good trajectory for her career as a whole, because like I feel like they gotta just build her up from scratch now again, and they just had built her up to a tremendous level, and now it's basically down to zero again, and I don't know if that's the best way to go. Like up and down.
I don't think it's from scratch, because she will always be the former Red Belt champion. She will always have the main event of the most attended Stardom show in history, where she beat the top star in the entire industry. That's never going away. So rather than from zero, it's from lower down, but that just makes the rebuild sweeter for me. It depends on the story they tell. If they do nothing with this, I will be with you immediately. But I don't think they're doing nothing with it. Yet. But I don't know how long I'm going to wait for. That's the one thing. But I think they're going to do something with it. And it makes sense to me.
I feel like since there's no New Blood shows anymore, they should have just put these titles away, retired these titles, and just did something else with them.
Yeah, I don't get the titles thing. I mean, I'm with you on that. I don't really understand why then they've still got the New Blood belts. That's why I thought they were going to lose here to
yes.
many
I thought they just wanted to get rid of the New Blood belts, and it's going to be like some fucked up fluke victory or whatever. But this was just a very decisive victory of an even more makeshift team, which is just I don't know. I'm not going to talk about it.
No, that's fine. I think we've made our viewpoints clear. So let's see. Let us see. Yeah, do you want to do the next one now?
Okay. I just want to also say, like, if I don't like the booking, I'm gonna shit on the booking. You know, I've never been loyal to any company. You know, I'm loyal to the wrestlers I like, but like, it's the same thing with like AEW. It can switch around like that. If like there's too much shit happening with Taro Kara lately, I don't know. If I don't like it, I'm gonna say it like it is. We are not like a homo podcast for any company. I don't think so.
Agree on that, but I also don't think it's bad booking. Just to be clear.
I mean, the story intrinsically makes sense, obviously. I just wouldn't tell the story
what makes it bad,
this point in time.
Do you think it's bad booking because it will... I think it's because you think it will diminish her overall star power. Like, her trajectory, where she could reach, the height she could reach, you think is less now because of the storyline. Is that what you're saying?
I just think it will take a lot of build back up time, and she's kind of been like, I don't know why it has to go like this at this point.
Okay.
I think it diminishes her whole thing in a way, her whole accomplishment this year.
Well, her losing is like the most psycho thing ever, I feel like. I feel like this is the most psycho storyline ever, isn't it?
I don't know. She's looked really strong for a while too, after she lost the belt. Remember when she won that freeway with like Utami and who else was in that? I think Emma.
Yeah, but she pinned Emma, right?
Yeah, but she still looked strong as fuck in that match.
Yeah.
Anyway. Well, after this we had Hate. They went up against, it was Momo Watanabe and Saya Kamitani, a new found love, I guess. They really wanted to tag team. They tagged together. They went up against the former tag team champions, Wingori, Hanan, and Saya Ida, and they beat them in 12 minutes, a little under 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this match was kind of there for me. I didn't really have like the most, I don't know. This was just kind of a
I feel like I've got 3 notes, and one of them is Spinny Star Crusher GG.
Yes, that's kind of it.
Yeah,
it was kind of by the numbers in a way.
Yeah, Wingori they were there to put this new tag team over. That's it.
Yes.
To allow them to immediately challenge, right? If they had beaten like Kikyo and Emma or whatever, or Kikyo and Rana, which Sakuraba couldn't do, then Saya and Momo wouldn't be able to like claim the title shot immediately, right? So it had to be an established tag team. So
that's a big scalp for
yeah,
sure.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a white belt champion too, and it's like Saya Ida has been pushed a lot lately, so it's a really big win. The win itself didn't look as impressive because it was just kind of a match, a paint by the numbers, boom, 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 and I pin you match. But the scalps in itself do kind of I don't know the word. Justify tag belt challenge, I guess. So that's okay. Which happened after the match. They called out O2 line and beat them up a little bit, I think. Any thoughts?
Yeah, I was obviously surprised that the title challenge happened this early. I think they're going to win.
Me too.
So I think they're just putting the titles on them early. And my current prediction, which is obviously just like half fantasy booking, is that they defend that Dream Queendom to like Utami and a partner. Something like that.
Yes.
And Utami and a partner win the Goddess Tag League. Because that's not like super pushing Utami, but it's still giving her some accolades, you know? So it kind of makes sense as like a good compromise all around. And they don't need to blow the Saya Utami singles story that early, so they still have that for next year if they want it. for like, I mean, they could even do it for All-Star Grand Queendom. They could stretch this as long as they want, and you could have Saya not win the red belt for like another year plus or whatever. And so to give it to Starlight Kid and some other people, Micah maybe even has a run. I don't know if that's ever happening again, because she's been calling for the IWGP title or something. So, but anyway, yeah, it's a good way to keep Saya away from the red belt. I feel bad for O2 Line, I guess, in a way, because I don't think they've had a strong run. So I'm not ready for it to end, but I think that's what's happening.
They had a couple of good defenses, no? I remember like two.
I don't remember any, I'll be honest. Who have they even defended against?
I remember I think Maika Hanako. I think.
Oh yeah, that happened. Yeah, that was good.
Wait, was the Tora Ruaka one that? Did they have a rematch with them or something? Am I misremembering
that? No. Wait. No, that's who they beat for the titles.
They beat for the titles, right?
I think they've only defending his man. See, I don't even remember.
Maybe maybe it was only that one. Yeah. Well, that's not too great. I don't know what's going on there, but I also feel like maybe that's my fantasy booking too much. I wonder if Saya is just doing this to make Utami jealous. You know, because of her and Utami's tag team, they won the Goddesses titles twice, I think. Had some really good runs with those titles, and now maybe she wants to get that feeling again now that she's seen Utami back, but decided to do it with Momo instead, you know.
Momo is like the rebound from high school.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what it is, I think. And I think once Momo gets behind that, she might not like that. Who knows? That's kind of where I think in my mind this drama is going a little bit.
It kind of makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, I still think this whole like them making up after their 5-star match was kind of fake, but we have no evidence of that as of yet. You know, we'll see what happens there. But they could have quite a long run together, I think, like until the end of the year or something. So get ready for that. After this, we had the big one, the big singles match. Natsupoi Retirement Road. She went up against her best friend. And
I think, didn't she say somewhere that they're not best friends? Oh, I think it was on a video on her YouTube channel, and I think Chris Whitehead recapped it, and I read his recap. And she said that they're not friends, or they're not like best friends, they're like partners.
Yeah, I think she considers Sareee actually her best friend. That's why I hesitated. Yeah. I immediately thought of Sareee when I said that's his best friend. Yeah, but they're definitely like intertwined with each other. They have a tag team, obviously. They are the partners in the Cosmic Angels. And they had a cool match. I liked it a lot. That was pretty sick. And very emotional. This is one of those very emotional matches. If you're not into that type of a match, you're maybe not gonna enjoy that. But if you're into like some fucking stiff ass strikes and head drops and insane fucking bumps, then that might bring you back into it. I don't know. I don't care. I liked it. I like those types of matches. I always liked I always was the high match on their strap match. That was like kind of a controversial match. A lot of people like hated it for some reason. I don't know why. I really liked it always. And yeah, these are just two good friends beating the ever-loving shit out of each other and dropping each other on their heads a bunch, which is always appreciated in my house, you know. What were your overall thoughts on this?
Yeah, they beat the crap out of each other, that's for sure. It felt like the Tam Sariano retirement bye-bye match from last year in Korakuen Hall, but that one had like the slaps, and this one had the German suplexes. So that was like the main difference. I was much higher on the Tam Sari one, just because maybe it was Korakuen Hall, but it felt like they were actually trying to kill each other. This one was still gross in how much they beat the shit out of each other, but I don't think it reached the levels of that Tam one.
No, it didn't. But still great.
Yeah, I mean, still great. Poi loves that apron bump so much, so that kind of like set the tone for this match.
Sorry, tried it too.
yeah, exactly. They gave it right back to a lot of mutual chair bowling. And then they're like, okay, fine. Okay, we're just doing the same things to each other. And then they launch forearms into each other. So yeah, it was like a lot of back and forth and just beating the shit out of each other. I don't know if there's much to comment on in this match, except if you like people beating the shit out of each other, watch this match.
Yeah, it's actually really quite it. There was a lot going on. It was 75 minutes, but it was like just, stiff strikes, German suplexes over and over. And it was a really, really good match. And it was...
Well, I love a German suplex. So when I see like 30 in a match, I'm just smiling the entire time, right?
Absolutely. And I don't know. Yeah, there's actually not really that.
I don't think there's anything to analyze in this match. I'll be honest.
No.
I've got nothing, at least.
Yes, I mean we should maybe mention that Natsupoi won with her maiden Chapoi move that she got from her husband,
that is correct.
Which is kind of cool. And Saori took a bunch of disgusting, gross neck bumps for random super kicks and stuff, but that's what she do. Absolutely. Great match. Do you think they heard Dave Meltzer's review of the Shuri Natsupoi match, so they thought, let's do the apron bump an extra time this time?
Hell yeah. I hope so.
Yeah. He'll never see this one though, so that's okay. No, really, I mean, we kind of downplaying this. This is really like one of the top matches of the night for me, absolutely. And we fawned over the other three, but this is right up there with them. I really love this match. So, absolute recommendation for me.
This is, I would have this above the Starlight Kitsuzu match. I know you wouldn't, but I would. So this was my third.
No, I would have definitely on the same level, if not higher. Yes, for sure. Yeah.
So it's definitely a match you need to go out your way to see. We just don't have much to say about it because it's just hit hard.
It's just a lot of hard hitting, yeah. Loud as elbows, a lot of screaming, a lot of feral screams after great German suplexes and stuff. That's I think the reason why a lot of people didn't like the strap matches, because they German suplexed each other so much in that match that it was kind of over the top. It was so much for me that it went back to being awesome again. For a lot of people that didn't happen, I guess.
Was it more or less than this?
I think more.
Oh wow.
I think they German suplexed each other for like 5 minutes straight, like just boom, 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 boom. It went into absurdity, which made it awesome to me again. So, and they took I think Natsupoi took some insane bumps in the strap match. Like she could have easily broken her neck like 5 different times, and people just didn't appreciate that. I guess I appreciated that. Anyway, a very emotional post match. I think that's what stood out for me in this one as well. Very beautiful and emotional post-match promo. Natsupoi. Sorry, Anu said some crazy shit. Do you have the translations?
I don't, but she said something like, no. Please don't retire. And Poi was crying and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So.
A lot of crying, a lot of emotions. Great stuff. I love it. That's why I watch wrestling for. What was that?
Huh?
I think my Alexa just went off. It's okay.
Your legs are switched off?
No, something. She made a noise. I don't know what it was. Doesn't matter.
Oh. Wait, Alexa. Who made a noise?
Alexa.
Oh, Alexa. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, that was basically the show. We went over the main event. Fun little show. Good little show. And now we are moving on to our own little 5-star wrap-up. We got the awards. We decided on 5 of them, I guess. We got best match, worst match, MVP, over-delivering expectations, and under-delivering expectations. Shall we get into best match first, Eric?
Yes. Do you want me to go?
Yeah, please, if you want.
Konami, Rina.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah.
It was very close between Konami, Rina, and Rina SOK. I know I put over Rina SOK a lot, but I also put over Konami, Rina a lot. Both match. So definitely Konami, Rina is in my top 10 of the year. And Rina SOK is probably like around 10th. Like, if not top 10, then top 15. Like, it's up there for sure. So Konami, Rina, I actually went back and watched Konami versus Hana Kimura, the 5-star finals in 2019.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that.
And I went back and watched it because the Konami Rina match had a lot of callbacks that obviously... So I if you heard my review of Konami Rina, I loved it before even knowing that Konami and Hana Kimura had a match, right? So it's not like essential backstory that you need, but when you watch it, it kind of puts the Konami Rina match into more perspective. So obviously it was recommended to me by one of our listeners, Valky, because I guess he heard that Konami Rina really hit for me, and I guess he wanted me to know about the backstory of it a bit more. I was like, sure, why not? So I can see how it inspired the Konami Rina match. So in this match, the 5-star 2019 finals against Hana Kimura, Konami is destroying Hana's right leg. And Hana is fucking screaming with pain. And Konami is ruthless. And they're unit mates at this point, right? In Tokyo Cyber Squad.
Yeah.
And Konami just looks like a cold killer. And that's exactly what happened in the Rina match. Except in the Rina match, it was the arm that Konami was working over, right? Because obviously, I guess now Konami maybe does even more arm bars than she did back then. But yeah, so Hana's selling was, I mean, hit and miss. Like, she oversold at the start of the match and then ended up not selling at all in the second half. But whatever, that's fine. This is like my second ever Hana match. But anyway, Konami like kind of tries to pick her up and Hana sandbags her. So like that selling was really good. But you know, at the end of the match, she kind of just doesn't sell that leg work, even though she was screaming earlier in the match. But I don't know what point of her career Hana was in 2019, right? So I can't even say anything more than that observation. The finish was also a bit weird. So she kind of like shrugged everything off and then tapped Konami out immediately. And it was weird in the sense that the crowd was disappointed. I don't think I've ever heard that for a 5-star winner. There was like an audible, like, oh, what the fuck was that? Like, the crowd is silent as Hana is getting the 5-star gown and the crown. Like, Rossi Agawa was putting it on her, and the crowd's like silent. I'm like, that's really weird vibes. I don't think they were like expecting that finish. So, anyway, I say that to say, just to summarize, there's like some really fucking sicko legwork from Konami, right? But there's a mirror between these matches. One, Konami being an absolute demon to her own unit mate. But the biggest difference is the match structure of the Rina match is so much better. And Rina and Konami, the points that of their career that they're at, put on a way better version of the Konami Hana match. So it was like they watched the Konami Hana match and used it as inspiration, but executed it way better. Like, just the way Konami and Rina built to the near falls at the end and the comebacks from Rina, I thought was masterful. The crescendo of the Konami Rina match, so incredible. And they got the maximum drama in front of their Korakuen Hall crowd, and they benefited also from having a much louder, excited, you know, Stardom crowd today compared to 2019. So yeah, the Hana match was like a cool starting point for Konami and Rina to like build out their match, but then make it their own. And that's what a good tribute is, right? So I think you were talking about that earlier with the Tiger Lily full combo, right?
Yeah.
You don't just copy it. You kind of like learn from it and you adapt it and you make it even better. That is what the best tribute is. Making it your own, not just like blindly copying it.
Yes, absolutely.
And I thought they did that Konami Hana Kimura match a real service by taking it and making it even better. So yeah, I just wanted to shout that out, and the backstory behind it that I think is really cool that they used something as inspiration and just made it even better.
Yes, I agree with you 100% on the winner. Rina and Konami is also my favorite match of
Really? I wasn't actually expecting
5-star. Okay. What did you think?
I don't actually know now. I don't know. I just thought, wait, what did... No, I guess it makes sense when I think about it. I just, maybe I thought you would put Rina SLK there? I don't know.
I had a lot of trouble really in deciding on the winner, but I think that just did the most for me, honestly.
Yeah.
Thinking back on it, I had a lot of things that were really up there for me. I have like, I'm gonna get to this on my MVP vote maybe when I talk about, or do we honorable mentions right now or something?
Yeah. What your honorable mentions?
Anyway, yeah, the anonymous winner, I guess, for Joshi'ing Around Weekly is Rina Konami, and I love the backstory for that. Thank you. I never watched the Konami Hana match. I have a terribly hard time going back watching Hana matches.
Yeah, so obviously
My
I have
mind goes to dark places, so I avoid that usually. So
Yeah.
I have seen very little Hana Kimura matches.
But you were around when it happened, right?
Yes.
So I have no connection whatsoever. And even I was like, oh, yeah, this is kind of sad. So, yeah, I get you completely.
Right. So, yes, you might see a pattern in my honorable mentions. I ended up writing down 7 matches. Okay. I got Rina Konami, Rina Starlight Kid, Rina Sayaka Kurara. Those are my top 3. I also wrote down Hanako Starlight Kid, Suzu Starlight Kid, Momo Starlight Kid, and Rina Maika.
I think we have a big overlap.
Mm-hmm.
I won't be able to remember everything you said, but I think I've got some that you haven't mentioned, and maybe vice versa. So I've got them in like different brackets, I guess. So obviously I've got Konami, Rina, and then the next bracket I've got Rina Starlight Kid, and then Rina Starlight Kid I would have in the same category as Konami Rina for me. But then below that I would have Maika Rina and Sayaka Kurara Tomoka. So with Sayaka Kurara Tomoka Inaba, I just kind of love that it was the start of a storyline. I thought it was a creative way to eliminate someone from a tournament. So I'm very fond of that. We don't need to go over that again.
That's true.
So Rina had my top 3 favorite matches of the tournament. Okay, just to get out of the way. Absolute ridiculous performance from her. Yeah, but all those 4 matches I just mentioned are like match of the year contender matches for me. And Konami Rina is in my top 10, as I just mentioned. Maybe Rina and SK as well. But Maika Rina very high on. Sayaka Tomoka very high on. Then there's the category below that, just below, which I would say are still like excellent matches you need to go out your way to see. So these are the next 7. So Ai Sakura versus Hanako, I think that's one you didn't mention that I was very high on the opening night.
Yeah.
Rina Sayaka, you mentioned. Azusa Mei, did you mention that one?
Nope.
Okay. Hanako Hina, I think I was also very high on that one. Okay, and then the ones I think you did mention, Momo, Saya, Azumi Rina from Hamamatsu.
That is like probably my number 8 below that.
Yeah, okay. And then I had Ami and Starlight Kid. I'd probably
would also be
put Hanako Starlight Kid as well. Actually,
I was thinking about this. I think like when I think back to the Korakuen, the match that made more an impression on my mind and I can like vividly remember more is actually the Hanako one. That's why I kind of went for that one. But they are almost on the same level. Yeah,
exactly. So I would add that one to that list. So that, by the way, makes it 3 Hanako matches in my mentions. I mean, I'm going to come back to that later, actually. I think Hanako had a very good 5-star. And obviously Rina killed it. 5 matches overall in those mentions. So
can we do like a different order of the awards?
Yeah, do you want to do over deliver?
No. I would
MVP.
I wanted to talk about MVP actually.
Sure. I mean, I was just going to say Rina.
Maybe we can do just the negatives at the end and first the positive awards, something like that. What do you think is obvious, Sayaka Kurara? Did I hear that correctly?
Well, no. So I would have Rina as my MVP.
Yes.
And I would shout out Starlight Kid and Maika. So Starlight Kid was at her absolute best in this 5-star, I feel like. Those last 2 nights, I think she was absolutely incredible. And Maika, I think we just went over it in the Rina review, so I don't need to say it again, but I think she brought her like S+ game this tournament. She was so good, like real world-class level stuff, and an incredible job for Rina on that last night. So that's what I would say in the MVP category.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed the pattern. Maybe a listener or the listeners noticed the pattern. And I swear to God, I did not plan on that in any way whatsoever. I ended up writing like my top list until 7 or 8 down for my best matches. The matches I most fondly remember. Maybe in a moment I like a match better, but I forgot about it since then. So if I sounded like higher on a match on a review of a specific week, I picked what popped into my mind and what I had the best memories and the greatest memories of. Every single one of the matches had either Rina or Starlight Kid in it, or both, of my top 7. So the MVP choice was pretty easy. Absolutely. Rina is literally in the top 3. It's Konami Rina, Starlight Kid Rina, and Sayaka Kurara Rina. So she is my overall MVP, but right behind there is Starlight Kid because she has also 4 of my top 7 matches. So, and was also in the finals. And yeah, just very simple and straightforward. Rina, MVP. Crazy performance. For 19-year-old, that's insane. What she fabricated with this 5-star Grand Prix. Yes. Over delivering expectations. Or do you have any more MVP thoughts?
Nope, you said it.
All right. You were alluding to that earlier. Do you just want to jump into that? I think you were alluding to that earlier.
Yes. So, because I obviously said Hanako 3 times. So for me, she just kind of hit the spot and I just have to call her out. I think she had an excellent 5-star. Mm-hmm. I loved, and I mean, I thought they were genuinely excellent. Like way above recommendation, 3 of her matches. The Starlight Kid one, the Hina one, and the Sakura one.
Yeah, those were really good matches, for sure.
And then I also, on top of that, I also vividly remember her match with Rianne as well, which I think was really enjoyable. The way she fucking powerbombed Rianne, I still remember in my head. And the way Rianne tried to like counter by being like 6 feet high in the sky. So that was very enjoyable as well. So I think she just stood out to me as someone who finally had things click beyond being, you know, because before we just said, okay, it's mainly Sakura that gets out of her. Well, no, I mean, this time she had great matches with a host of different people. And I think she deserves some credit for that. Then I'm just going to... Should I do my honorable mentions or should you do your...
You can just go on with your
other mentions. Akira, because for a rookie, I think she did great.
Yes.
Compared to like Kikyo's run, I think they had very different tournaments. Like Akira's one I was very impressed with. Kikyo, I think she just had a rookie tournament. I'm not saying it was bad, it was just a rookie tournament. Hina as well. I'm just really happy with Hina's tournament. Like I think she had a lot of great matches. I guess it wouldn't be over-delivering because I expect her to have a lot of great matches. She's my favorite wrestler. But, I mean, I just wanted to call out her 5-star as well. And then finally, Ami Sourei as well, because I think she kind of had a bit of a breakout tournament, you know, winning that group. Like, one of the hardest blocks with Saya, Momo, Starlight Kid, Hanan, and she come out on top. And she did so with having great matches as well. So,
did you say Ami as your last one?
Ami Sourei. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. She was actually my overall first pick for this category. I didn't really think about Hanako. She didn't pop into my mind, but you're right, Hanako should be up there as well. For me, it was Ami though. Ami really turned it around. I mean, she was on the way of turning it around for me anyway, the entire year so far. But like, I thought she was tremendous. In the last couple of days of the tournament, she was so good. We didn't do the Fighting Spirit Award, which Stardom does usually, but we just don't really know how to define it or whatever. But as a footnote, I said, if we did a Fighting Spirit Award, I think I would have also given it to Ami Sourei. And yeah, really enjoyable performance by her throughout the tournament. I also have Akira as like the rookie, over-delivering rookie or whatever in the tournament. She's fucking amazing and she's great and I love her. And my other honorable mentions would be Ruaka.
I mean, yeah, actually, I don't
unironically
think of that for sure. I mean, yeah, for sure, she had the best match of her career in this tournament.
Absolutely, and also Rian. I think she really.
I was literally just thinking that when you were talking about Akira, I was like, hang on, Rian had a lot of really good performances, and I like her way more now than I did before the tournament. So that's probably over delivering. Yeah.
Well, Rian is not really part of that Stardom 6 rookie class anymore for me.
Yeah.
So she didn't fall into my rookie most over delivering or whatever, but yeah, Rian and Akira both showed some really good performances. And well, for the first half of the tournament, I thought Lady C was really good, but that kind of petered off for the last couple of matches she had. But so just a very, very low mention for me, Lady C also. Right. What is next? Should we go into worst match?
Yeah, worst matches. I mean,
Least
for me, it's
good
Suzu
match.
Julia.
It is the Suzu one. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, so if I go by my sheet or whatever, my spreadsheet, it's technically Miyu Amasaki and Ruaka, and I think that's because it pissed me off the most because it was like the start of the tournament. It was a card with so many good matches, and Ruaka
that was on the opening night. Or
yeah, and Ruaka just did Ruaka things and it just pissed me off.
Oh, I remember that.
But if I'm thinking what was actually the worst match, it's probably Suzu Julia. That just made me uncomfortable to watch in a way. How Suzu's just destroying her and Julia's like scared. I just don't want to watch it ever again.
That's why I didn't put it top. Because I thought it kind of entertained me how Suzu just did not give a single fuck and just destroyed Julia anyway.
Yeah,
that kind of popped me. I was kind of thinking, I think I defaulted back to Julia Hart and Rian. Because I was thinking about Julia Hart matches. Rian, yes.
Did they face each other?
Yeah, that was Julia's very first match in the tournament.
Oh my god, I don't even remember. What the fuck happened? I actually have no...
Kind of nothing.
I have no memory. Oh, was this in Korakuen Hall?
It was in Korakuen Hall, yes.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, fine.
Because it was bad and kind of boring and nothing happening.
No, you're right. It was so boring, I forgot it, yeah.
The Ruaka Julia match was at least entertaining. The Hina Julia match was just a masterclass from Hina.
Yeah.
The one I have in your class that just pissed me off kinda is the Maki Ito Asusai Inaba match. Which was a 15-minute draw.
Yeah, sure.
No, that match really fucking... I was so exhausted by the end of that match because it was just 15 minutes of nothing. And the reason why I hated it so much is because it had the potential to do so much more for me. If you think about just their characters and the way they could have worked this. If Asusa was like a little fucking brat calling her old hag the entire time and Maki was...
And they started the match like that when they were doing like the kawaii off, right? They were like seeing who was more kawaii.
Yeah, there was literally maybe like 10 seconds of the match and then it was like 40 minutes and 50 seconds of fucking nothing. And it was almost offensively boring to me. And yeah, that's like my non-Julia Hart tier, worst match goes to that. Which brings me, I guess, to the most under-delivering wrestler in the tournament. That award goes to Maki Ito for me. I did not enjoy her 5-star whatsoever.
Well, I think I expected it at first. I didn't put her in here.
Okay.
I mean, she's definitely like she's the one I least enjoyed watching above Julia Hart. But I also
I didn't expect anything from Julia Hart. Like under delivering to me means I expected something, and
I didn't expect something from Maki Ito. Oh, did you?
I did.
Okay,
for sure.
Fine.
I think Maki Ito can be good for sure. I
just don't know if she can be good in a round robin.
Maybe not. Yeah, maybe that's not her thing.
Okay, you got any other honorable mentions?
Well, I also got the kayfabe tier under delivering, which is Sayaka Kurara, Utami Hayashishita, Aya Sakura, and Hina.
Yeah, I mean, for kayfabe, yeah, absolutely. I would put Utami. I would put at the top of that list because obviously she has some. No, she had some really great matches. Like the main match is awesome. She had some good time limit draws. So it's got nothing to do with her matches, but I thought her run would be a bit more, I guess. So like it's from a creative point of view. Actually, it's not even kayfabe. I think
yes, that's what
I'm. Yeah, exactly. Well, I wouldn't put Sayaka in that in that same bucket, but yes. Okay. I did write Utami down from that point of view. Yeah, she wasn't even on the final show. That is anyway. I hope they explain it. Under-delivered for me. Itsuki.
Wait, can I say one more thing? Maybe I should just put Taro Kada in there.
So I put Itsuki.
Yes. I think you already explained that at one point during the 5-star.
I did.
How disappointed you were. Yes.
Yeah. I think she was I think she was in the most stacked group from a working point of view. So work rate. Compared to like Blue Stars B, I do think Red Stars A was even more stacked. I thought she could cook, has some excellent matches. The Sayaka match was great. The Izumi match was great, but I was kind of left disappointed by the other 5. I obviously have very high expectations of her, so that's why it's under-delivering. That's it.
That's it. All right. That's so much for our little awards show. Yeah. I mean, it ended up being a great tournament overall. I think the group stages had some big flaws, but we went over that last week. So
best 5-star ever in terms of attendance as well. So.
Oh, yeah.
Which is building upon last year's record-breaking tour. So it's kind of ridiculous for this company to be up year-on-year business-wise when they already had an insane year last year.
True.
And that's a good way to end it.
Excellent. Right. Do we move on immediately to Tokyo Joshi Pro?
Yes.
It was the Princess Tokyo Princess Cup 2026 final, day 6 in Korakuen Hall. They had an attendance of 927 according to Cage Match. Do you want to say anything about that?
It doesn't sound great, but I think it's the best number for a Tokyo Princess Cup final. So, relative-wise, I think it's fine.
All right. This was a pretty fun show, actually, I thought.
I thought it was really good. Like, I had like 4 recommendation matches. Sandwiched in the middle of that was some not very fun undercard matches for me, personally. But everything else I thought was really great. Like, if you skip the Uber Eats tag and the Misao match, I think this is like a top-level TJPW Korakuen Hall show.
All right. I'm going to rely on you, I think, a lot for this review then. I mean, I liked the show a lot. I didn't have that many recommendations, I think, but overall a fun show for me. We open up with a rookie match. They both have been winless until that point, right?
Yeah, so this was Shion's first win, I believe.
Yes, Shion defeated Momosato in a little over 5 minutes. I think they're both like, I think they have solid foundations, but they just move in slow motion mode still. Once they get a bit more confidence in there, they could be something, you know.
I think Shion is getting better. I think she looked good in this match.
Yeah.
But I'm also starting to understand her character a bit more and who she is as a wrestler with each match. So, but I'd also like the armbar finish as well. So I think she's on the right.
Yes.
Yeah, she's on the right track. Obviously, Momosato is very, very fresh, and she also trained in the Heat Up Dojo very recently, because that's where her brother Daichi Sato came from as well. So she's still very early in her career, and 50.
Yeah. That armbar, she hyperextended that arm disgustingly at one point. That was a crazy armbar, actually. Very good. After that, Sakura Hattori went up against Haru Kasashiro and beat her in a little under 9 minutes. What are your notes on this one?
Yes, I thought this was really good. Like, I would actually recommend this match. Like, it kind of over-delivered for me, being second match on the card, because we've spoken so many times about, like, I don't really expect much from a TJPW undercard, personally. So my expectations aren't high when I see this second match on the card. Because I've said this about Sendai girls, they don't really give them much time to do anything meaningful, or something that's going to grab you. But this one, I thought, absolutely over-delivered the second match. I thought it was really good. Both of the wrestlers are great. I think last week or whatever, the week before, I said Haru has shot up my rankings in the past few months as a rising favourite out of nowhere. I think it was the Mirai match that did it for me. Well, it was the Mirai match that did it for me. And I think I've also said that Sakura has finally started to click, and I can't ever believe she had the bird gimmick now. Like, she looks so comfortable in this current gimmick, the way she's moving about the ring and stuff like that. So, yeah,
she won with a cool roll-up. I liked the finish.
There was a lot of cool counter. I mean, I don't know if I've ever said, I love waistlock takedowns. Have I said that before?
I don't know.
I think I've said it when Hashimoto did, like, she does a sick one. Sakura did a cool one here. Like, when you're grappling at the start and you just take someone to the ground with a waistlock, I immediately pop for that. I don't know why. It's one of those spots I just love. And then there was some arm work from Haru. I thought there was some cool counters. Like, Sakura had like her cravat style headlock in, but Haru rolled through into an armbar, which was kind of cool. And then I thought it was cool where Sakura tries to run the ropes, but Haru just kind of yanks her worked over arm. That's kind of cool. I mean, this is the second match on the card, like I said. So, and then it was a nice finish. Like, it could have been smoother. So I kind of like the concept of Sakura Hattori being this ninja gimmick, having this really cool small package, like a super duper small package, which is her finish.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And obviously winning with it is a good way to immediately put it over. It was a bit slow or like not smooth, but I like the concept of it. So I think it was the first time she's used it. Well, first time I've seen it.
Yeah. I don't know if I probably haven't seen it either. Then you're much more Tokyo Joshi than me. So yeah, I thought it looked cool. Definitely. Yeah. So the next two matches, I kind of don't have anything to say. Should we just skip it? It was Pamara Chukuraku and Yuki Aino.
Versus Hyper Masao, Mihiro Kiyo, and Shina Suzuki. So there was a cultural reference here that clearly went over my head. They like played music regularly. I don't know where that music's from. They danced to it, but then they also wrestled. I think the gimmick was they had to dance before they're allowed to pin their opponent. That's kind of where I ended up thinking this was going. I think Misao tried to pin Pom without dancing at one point, but there was no count, and so the crowd booed. So I think that's what was going on here. But this just went on so long. Like, it was fun. I enjoyed myself for the first few minutes, but I'd rather give like a few more minutes to like the match before it, right? That Sakura Haru match. So I get it. These matches like this is what makes TJPW, right? Like, one of the reasons DDT is one of my favorite promotions is because combined with the sick wrestling, there's bits that. But the thing is, in DDT, I feel like they never overstay their welcome, and they're usually on point. I feel like TJPW bits, or like especially in Misao matches, for me personally, big capital letters there, they just overstay their welcome, personally.
Yes. Sometimes they do. Absolutely.
And immediately after that, we get Mifu Yoshida and Sumire Natsu versus Uber Eats. That's actually crazy to put Natsu and Uber Eats in a match together. Like, that is the most anti-Eric match I think I've ever seen. I like Mifu Yoshida, but that was crazy. So I got nothing on this.
Nope, me neither. Honestly, if you want sick analysis of this match, you have to find it somewhere else. I'm sorry, guys. We continue, I guess. Uber Eats won that one, obviously. Himawari and Toga, they took on Chika Nanase and Kira Summer. This was a fun match, I thought. I had a lot of fun with this one.
Yeah, I enjoyed myself. Yeah. Himawari like choking the fuck out of Kira Summer in the corner. That was very funny. I love it when she does that. So. And then they had the elbow versus elbow strikes. The elbow versus elbow off between Toga and Chika Nanase. And obviously Toga wins that because she's higher up on the totem pole. So I loved it when she just wallops Chika to the ground. And the stretch muffler that Toga had on Chika at the end was also really awesome. So great finish.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good finish. Himawari did like a blue thunderbomb to Kira Summer at one point. That was kind of impressive for the size difference, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kira was like, she was a positive to me in this match, kind of. Like, I've seen a lot of Kira Summer matches and she never really does anything for me or stands out in any way, but she did a lot of cool like little slams and suplexes and stuff, which I appreciated. Good match.
She's been slowly improving. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
Very slow, but still improving.
Yes, Toga won, and that was good. We continue, if you have nothing else to say, with a 6-man tag match. This was my shit. We had Mei Suruga returning to TJPW to team up with Mizuki and Uta Takami. And they went up against Arisu Endo, Miyu Watanabe, and Ren Konatsu, which is your shit, I think. I think we had this just a few weeks ago. Mei Suruga and Mizuki and Uta Takami.
The Goblin Trio, yeah, they've been together, yeah.
And we were both kind of disappointed back then. I remember that match didn't really hit for us, or we expected more at least, I guess.
Well, because I think it was a pom match.
Oh, right. Yes.
So I think they were like throwing shoes around and stuff, or maybe I'm making that up, but yeah.
Yes, I think this was a lot better for me. This worked a lot better.
This was awesome.
This was pretty nice. Do you want to go through it?
I don't have much notes. I this was one of my recommendation matches. So the second match, and then this one, the next one, and the main event. Basically, the last three and that Sakura match, I thought were really, really good. Yeah, this match kind of ruled. I obviously popped for Ren doing the crying gimmick because Uta Takami stole the sheep, and then Ren fucked her up for it. That's always going to pop me. Miyu and Mei Suruga were just great together.
Yes.
As you can imagine. When you think of those two wrestling,
for sure.
Yeah, you're like, oh, that's going to be great. And it was great. I feel like that needs to be like a marquee singles match.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Grand Princess or something like that. Like, Mei tied her ponytail mocking Miyu Watanabe, and Mei was going to go for her whirling cradles, and Miyu just powers out.
Oh, that was so good.
And then goes for a giant swing. But somehow still, Mei has like enough core strength to sort of sit up and then find the ropes Miyu kind of tries to launch the swing anyway, but Mei counters it into a neck twister, which I thought was just...
That sequence was incredible.
One of those sequences that pops you big, yeah. And then Mei gets the cattle mutilation on to Miyu Watanabe, but Miyu stands up and then no-sells Mei's jump scare. You don't see that very often. Normally just everyone sells for it. And then immediately puts her in the giant swing. So I was very happy watching those two wrestle each other. And also wanted to note that Ren just looks so comfortable in these all-star matches. I think TJPW they kind of know what they're onto with her, because they keep pairing. Like, if you look at who she gets paired with and what matches she gets put into, I think they know. So they're smart, because she's great. And yeah, the fucking whirling candy from Mizuki onto Miyu Watanabe. And so Miyu really popped Mizuki up into the air for that one to get extra high. I was like, good on you, Miyu. So that was great as well.
Great stuff.
Awesome match.
Awesome match. Mizuki won in the end with a cutie special. Yeah, liked it a lot. Recommendation for sure. The semi-main event was next. It was Miyu Yamashita teaming with Yuki Arai to go up against Hiroyo Matsumoto and Shoko Nakajima. Yeah, I just loved the team, Shoko and Hiroyo. They were so much fun together, I thought. I don't know. They were basically like Hiroyo started using Shoko as a weapon, and then Shoko learned, I guess, that it was very effective, so she wanted to be used more as a weapon over and over. And Hiroyo just like, the funniest bit to me was when Shoko insisted that Hiroyo like powerbomb Shoko or whatever onto the opponent, and Hiroyo just gave her a kick into the gut, because that's just what you do before a powerbomb, even if Shoko wanted to be powerbombed.
It was so voluntary, but she still did it.
Yeah. And then Shoko, like, as a revenge, kind of did a Hurricane Rana instead, countered her teammate's powerbomb in a way into a Hurricane Rana to launch Hiroyo onto Yuki Arai. That was just a lot of shenanigans like this. Like, Shoko is just a ton of fun. Love her. And that was very hilarious. Lots of dumb jock energy in this match, I thought. Yeah, then Shoko went against Yuki Arai. I thought they ruled. That basically already led into the end. I feel like I cut out a lot of this match here in my notes, but I loved the fucking ending of this match too. It was a sharpshooter, and Shoko's selling was incredible. This whole, like, it was a very dramatic sharpshooter, you know. You know how they are when Yuki Arai does them. And Shoko tapped, which was like very unexpected to me in the moment, but an absolutely great finish, I thought. And I don't know, are they building towards Hiroyo Matsumoto versus Yuki Arai?
So that's what I thought after this match, because she was sort of like staring at Yuki Arai after the bell. Yeah. And as we know, Yuki Arai has done this like 3 times where she taps someone out while staring at her next challenger.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So it's kind of like one of her favorite things to do. So, I mean, if they are, that's awesome. First of all, because I've said a lot that the Matsumoto Yuki Arai connection before, like, that's why when she goes up against Yuki, Yuki just does not want to let up, and she always like hits her hard and lays her stuff in. So I think Yuki Arai is at her best almost in a way when she faces Hiroyo Matsumoto. So they have a connection going back from when she was acting or something, or doing some wrestling show or something. I don't even remember the name anymore. I said it like 9 months ago on the podcast. And Matsumoto was like helping train her or whatever, and help train the idols. So that's their connection going back. Yeah, I absolutely thought they were being trapped. She gets the win back on Shoko here, because if you remember, Shoko knocked Yuki Arai at the tournament.
Right.
So,
right. No, I just remembered this.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So it felt like they were giving Yuki Arai the win back here and not building to a Shoko match, which I thought they were going to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know when the Matsumoto match would happen, because obviously the next match is, spoilers, well, I could just say, is the Tokyo's Princess Cup winner against Yuki Arai.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Maybe it's after that? I don't know.
We will see. I mean, yeah, I mean, when she doesn't have the title anymore, she can do whatever she wants, right? She can just
That's true.
face
Yeah.
Matsumoto. That's
So,
cool.
so I thought that was a good tease. What else have I got? No, I think you covered everything.
Really? My notes are very like sparse on this one, even though I liked it a lot. But
no, mine too. Yeah. So obviously, Yuki and Shoko they repeated the spot from their Tokyo Princess Cup quarterfinals. You know, when the rotating brainbuster, that awesome spot. So they did that again.
yeah, that's sick.
Which was awesome from the top rope. Matsumoto had Yumashita in an Argentine backbreaker near the ropes. And so Shoko, I don't know if you said this, Shoko uses Yumashita, who's in a backbreaker, as a stepping stone to do a flying head scissors on Yuki Arai.
Mm-hmm.
I
didn't say this, but that was incredible. Absolutely.
Yeah, I've never seen that move before. So Shoko does it again, and she was awesome in this match. And I just want to say Yuki Arai also had a really good performance in this match. So
yeah, really good. Another recommendation, I guess, from us.
absolutely.
Check it out. And then we had the big Tokyo Princess Cup 2026 finals between Suzume and Rika Tatsumi.
Well, first of all, can I go through some background? Okay. So they had interviews that they did before this match. I think maybe it's worth going through. So their last singles match was in 2023. And when Rika defended her international princess title, so that's the last time they faced each other.
Yeah.
But outside of that, Rika calls Suzume her natural enemy because Suzume has knocked Rika out of tournaments a lot, twice, I think, actually. So Suzume knocked Rika out of the 2022 Tokyo Princess Cup, and she also knocked her out of the 2024 Tag Team Tournament final. So she beat her in the final. So despite Rika having more wins against Suzume, it's the big moments that Suzume has taken away from Rika, and that's why Rika calls Suzume her natural enemy. So in the interview, which one of our listeners, DK John, linked in our Discord, and I'm sure this was well known by TJPW hardcores, but not me. So Suzume joined TJPW because of Rika Tatsumi. And so she went to a TJPW show and she said it was love at first sight when she saw Rika perform. And Suzume said that she had to try and stop being a fan and switch up when she joined in order to compete, right? That's what all the wrestlers say when they join because of their idol, right? They don't want to be an idol when they're teaming with them or whatever. And then the interviewer was like, oh, that's what Shohei Ohtani said about not needing to be fans of MLB players. And I got no idea what that's about, but I thought I'd mention it for any of the baseball fans. Suzume basically laughed that off and was like, no, not quite like that. Because I still have admiration for her, because if I didn't, I wouldn't be Suzume. And apparently Suzume was another wrestler that Rin Kanatsu loved, which I didn't know as well. So Rin Kanatsu loved Yuki Arai is the one that everyone knows about, that she was a fan of the idol group, AKB48 or whatever. I think that's the kind of group. And yeah, apparently Suzume as well, she was a fan of. So Suzume is now the one inspiring a new generation, which I thought was an interesting note. And if Rika won this, she would have won every single tournament and title in TJPW. So that's what she was playing for. In her interview, Rika says that she likes, this is the quote I said earlier, she likes doing a bit of bad in the ring because she likes heels. She then mentions Masahiro Chono and obviously Rhea Ripley, which I spoke about. She says, even against the babyface, Rhea Ripley was the one getting the bigger reaction. I think that's the absolute ideal. Which I think Rina would agree with that statement.
If she thinks so.
Yeah, Rina would agree with that. So Rika also lets us know that Saki Akai is the one that suggested Rika should use a hip attack in her first year. And it became a signature for her ever since. And then Rika Tatsumi finishes the interview by saying, yes, I really do try to train my glutes properly. I probably had confidence to begin with since they were naturally a bit perkier than most, but I've kept building on that, and now I've got my diamond hips. They've got a hardness on the level of diamonds. As you get older, there's a risk of things starting to sag, so I'm careful about that, and I try to maintain an upward-facing hip.
Right, Rika, you go. Good for you.
Where's Yurihime? Is she coming back?
I think so. She announced it on the Toyohama show. No, Utsunomiya
maybe
show.
Path of Thunder in October.
Yeah, that would be fitting. Thunder thighs.
Absolutely. I did not hate this match. I thought it was.
Oh, can
really
I just
good.
say this reporter made a very astute observation actually. Suzume the Shohei Ohtani of pro wrestling. I think that's pretty.
Oh, right. I see.
agree.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Suzume is very good. Suzume's, I think I gave my tier list like last episode. Suzume's in one of my top tiers, not my top tier, but I like her a lot.
Okay.
But she's typically not the type of wrestler I gravitate towards. If you know my favorites, you'll know, like Benny and stuff like that. Rika Tatsumi, also not someone I'm genuinely into. So I just didn't have the emotional investment in either of these winning the tournament. So that obviously brought that down a bit. I think the match had really good heat. I really liked Rika's intensity in this match. Like the purpose she kind of wrestled this match, like to fuck Suzume up. And I kind of loved Suzume's determination to not stay down. I thought she excelled in selling that. I do think Suzume truly is like one of the best in the world. I do think it was a really good match, but I think I preferred the Shoko Suzume match more. So like I don't think this was like one of the best matches of the year or whatever, but I think it was a really good match. And yeah, I guess I'll hand it over to you because you loved it.
Yeah, like the hot take I dropped kinda was that this was my favorite match of the day. After I watched Stardom live, I watched this one. I watched this whole show right after Stardom, which is probably why I was a bit out of it for the first couple of matches on this show and didn't have much to say because I was still like exhausted from the Stardom show and like super tired overall. So when I was done watching this match, I thought it blew everything away from the Stardom final show. I did, as I said, rewatch the Stardom show later and appreciated it a lot more. So now I would say it's on the level of the top Stardom matches, I think, for me, because I really did love this match. I thought it was an excellent pro wrestling match. Just, it was a very me-coded match. It was a very, like, emotional performance from like, both wrestlers in a way. As you said, Rika Tatsumi has, like, the wonderful, really, like, almost obsessed heel. Obsessed with winning, obsessed with, like, beating Suzume down and then choking her out. But also, like, Suzume just the never dying babyface and with a really like, I thought the climax of this match, like it worked towards this really emotional climax to me, which was like incredible. Also, I thought, I expected Rika Tatsumi to win. We discussed this last week. So Suzume actually getting the win in the end was like a big pop to me. And until the final ringer bell, I would have never expected it. But then I kind of knew immediately, oh shit, that's actually it. Because nobody ever kicks out of a good ringer bell, I feel like.
I don't think I've ever seen the standard ringer bell be kicked out of. Like the standing one. Obviously the ones on their knees, they get kicked out of. But not the standing one. Which is cool. I love it when a finish is protected like that.
Yeah. As you mentioned it, the Shoko Suzume match, right? That's a match.
Hang on. It was a springboard cutter, right? That she won with.
Wait.
Suzume.
Right. Springboard ringer bell. I wrote it here. Yes,
yes. I don't think she hit the standing ringer bell.
No. Rika countered that one into a reverse choke, which was also an amazing spot.
Yeah, exactly. That was sick. Yeah.
Yes. You mentioned the Shoko Suzume spot. I was actually like thinking about this match so much since it happened, that I almost like feel like it's gonna pop up in my match of the year rankings at the end of the year. So I think the Shoko Suzume match is probably still my favorite match of the whole tournament, but I still love this match also. So I kind of agree with you that the Shoko match still kind of ranks above it. It was just so innovative. I've never seen anything like it. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
It's hard to like even write that off in any way. No, I thought just essentially at the start there were a bunch of shenanigans, like, which were also kind of innovative. I thought, like, I don't know if I've ever seen anyone like pull out all the streamers from under the ring and wrap someone up with it and just throw them into the chairs with that. That was kind of cool. Rika then did like a big ass attack into those streamers, which kind of landed for me. That popped me. Then Rika did like a people's elbow in the ring. That was basically like, that's when the shenanigans ended for me. Everything after the weird people's elbow, really hit for me in this match. And I really kind of loved it. I don't know if I want to go through it like step by step. There were a lot of like really smooth counters from Rika, who like used Suzume's momentum against her and put her into these chokes over and over, and Suzume really looked like she was out of it for after some of these chokeholds, which was really fucking great. And there was one moment which was like the moment of the match to me, is like when was it? Let me go through my notes. This was when you know how people are getting really sick of like just facial expressions in matches when wrestlers do like over
we call it NXT face.
Yeah.
Way. Yeah.
Derogatorily call it NXT face. There was a moment in this match when Rika had like this fucking deranged look on her face. You probably know what I mean, because it was like very pronounced, I think.
Which is her whole character. Like she's cartoonishly evil sometimes.
Yes, but that was like such a good moment for me in this match. I don't know why this popped me so big, because it was also like how, I mean, she just couldn't believe that she wasn't able to put Suzume away, and
she was really determined to do that. Like I said, she like her intensity the entire match I thought was really, really good, and Suzume just wouldn't die, and Suzume's selling of that was really good as well.
Yes, absolutely. And they just I mean they went to war. At one point, Suzume did like a pink devil to Rika Tatsumi while her hair was weirdly tangled up in Rika's gear. And she just went through with the move anyway. That must have fucking sucked for both, I guess, but it was an awesome spot anyway. And Suzume also had like this deranged smile on her face when she freed her hair after the pink devil from her gear. And it was like just really great, I guess, like character acting from both in this match. And I really got into it. They really roped me in, and I enjoyed it a lot. And it had like hooked. A great final. I got hooked big time by this match. And obviously the finish absolutely popped me. Suzume winning in the end, which is crazy. They also did like the perfect, I think this was the best rope running bulldog I've ever seen. Because
that was good. Yeah.
A lot of times it's kind of an awkward move because the other person like just has to stand there and wait, because they never get the timing really right. The timing was perfect on this one. Rika got up like just in the second that Suzume jumped off the rope to do the bulldog, which was just brilliant, just excellent timing. And I loved it. Great match.
I also really liked there were a lot of near full cradles towards the end that I thought were really, really cool. Just the way that Suzume was like transitioning into them. So, I think that's one of the coolest things Suzume can do as well. Yeah, I think we mentioned the reverse sleeper or the dragon sleeper counter from the Ringer Bell. That was really sick. Oh, did you see Suzume strangle Rika? Not a good idea.
That was also sick.
To strangle Rika, and then Rika strangles Suzume harder. That's kind of Rika's thing. What are you thinking, Suzume?
Yeah, that was deranged.
And I think the last thing I kind of want to mention is, well, maybe last two things. So Suzume was in a sleeper earlier in the match, a rear naked choke, right? And she sold it really well earlier in the match.
Yeah. That was the one she countered in the corner, I think, when Rika put her that, like...
Yeah, exactly. And she just sold the damage from that really well. So then when Rika put her back into it, toward like right before the finish, it was really effective. Like the way that Suzume sold that. I kind of thought, oh, is Rika winning here? So... but no, Suzume rallied with the springboard cutter, which is one of her super finishes, I'm pretty sure. I think she won the IP title with it. I don't remember, but that's definitely one of her super finishes.
It was also kind of not your classic build to a finish. It was kind of out of nowhere when she hit this springboard Ringer Bell. Like,
which kind of what Suzume does, yeah.
She kind of kept fighting out of like Rika's grip and then hit this fucking move out of nowhere, and it was just over. Just like that. And that's what I loved also. I love a good surprise finish.
Awesome. So yeah, Suzume is the 13th Tokyo Princess Cup winner, and she called out Yuki Arai, and that's going to be a match at Ota World, Wrestle Princess 6, 7? Did I make that up?
I can't
Yeah,
tell
at
you.
Otaward.
I'm sorry.
Yes, it's a match for the Princess title in Otaward, and the International Princess title of Suzume's is not on the line. So if she loses, she is still the International Princess title holder.
Mm-hmm.
Which I feel like is the first time in TJPW. Off the top of my head, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's happened.
It kind of gives away the finish too, right? That's kind of a bummer.
What? So because you don't think they're going to double belt? It just doesn't seem like a TJPW thing, right? But that's why I didn't think Suzume was winning. Because Suzume winning and having a match like that doesn't feel like TJPW booking. So maybe they just go the whole way. Just do it. I don't know. I don't think she is, but obviously. I think I would have like 99% on Yuki Rai, but still.
I mean, I will be rooting for Suzume. You know that. I don't even know what this match is going to look like. They feel like weird opponents.
We'll see during the previews. That's what TJPW does best, so we'll see.
Excellent.
I think they needed a big match for Otaward as well, and this is probably one of the biggest matches they can do. So, I'm happy that they went through with it.
Yes, cool, good shit.
So, upcoming we have a show called Becoming, which will be released on VOD on the 1st of September. It's gonna take place on 29th of August. This show is for everyone who debuted in 2023 or later. Hell yeah. So we have Chiken and Nase versus Shion Kanzaki, Haruka Zashiro versus Kirasama, Mifu Ishida versus Shina Suzuki, Momo Sato versus Wakano Uehara. That sounds rough. Himawari and Toga versus Ren Kanatsu and Uta Takami. That sounds kind of awesome. Then should we move on to Sendai Girls? We're done with TJPW. Very good show, I thought, overall.
Yeah.
Skip the Oberitz and Misao match. Unless you're a real big Misao fan, then obviously you would probably love that match.
Yes, but otherwise good show, yeah, for sure.
Coolio.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up for me for sure. Sendai Girls. I mean, you gave it big praise. Like putting it on the level of the 5-star fight. Well, like in hindsight, would you still say that? I don't think I got
I think as I went again through the match, I think I stand by it.
So you would put it on the level of Rina SLK.
Let me phrase it like this. I think the work in the Stardom matches was probably above the Suzume Rika Tatsumi match. The way I got hooked was on the level of Rina and Starlight Kid.
I mean, that's the same thing, right? We talk about it here. Like, if you get hooked, you get hooked. It's a better match, right? We don't talk about, like, the work. Like, yeah, whatever. So,
I stand by it. I was absolutely
So you would
hooked.
have it on the same level. Damn, that's kind of crazy. I mean, good. That's awesome. Like, when... okay, I wouldn't say random, because it was obviously a really big match. It was a finals, right? But I guess I wouldn't have expected it to hook you. So, I kind of like getting hooked by matches I don't expect to get hooked by. That's the best part.
I mean, it has a higher cage match rating than the
shut the fuck
Grand
up.
Prix final.
We don't need to get into that. Sendai Girls, they've got a big show on the 28th of August in Yoyogi. And it is called The Top of Joshi'ing.
Yoyogi. Let's go.
Yoyogi.
Sorry.
Yes. So in the opener, we have Chi-Chi and Reina Takano. So now we know that Chi-Chi is also one of Reina Takano's idols. So that's cool. And they are taking on the marvelous duo, the Reiwa Crush Gals, Senka Akatsuki and Sora Ayame. Awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, Chi-Chi and Senka go at it again, obviously. And
oh, yeah.
I think I've said before, I love Senka and Reina going at it because Reina really does remind me of Senka. And I think Senka knows that as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I love their dynamic. Then we have Ai Sakura versus Yuna. So I mentioned it earlier. I think Ai Sakura might lose this.
This is like a big, big push and pull, I feel like, between two bookers who really want to beat their wrestler in this match.
Who actually gets their way and gets their wrestler to lose.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I actually think Maiko might win that one. I think she is unparalleled in getting her wrestlers to lose.
Okay. That's kind of what I feel, but it really goes against the storyline at Stardom, so.
Yeah, because I feel like Ai Sakura beat Yuna like 3 times. I know she beat Ai Sakura in Zebi Arena for the title, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what happened. So she did get her big win over Ai Sakura. Okay, yeah, I think Yuna's losing. Never mind. I've just convinced myself.
I think so.
It's going to be like 4-1 to Ai Sakura. Second on the card. I mean, come on. Whatever. Sorry. I just think Yuna just has had such a good year. Anyway.
Yeah.
We have Ikemen and Veni. So that combination again against Minami and Ryu Mizunami. Okay. All right, let's stay seated for that one. Ajikong, Saira, Shin Sakura Hirota, and Unagi Sayaka versus Haruhi Matsumoto, Miyuki Takase, Yura Suzuki, and Zonez. Cool. I think in Yuna's blog, she said that Shin Sakura Hirota might come out as Ajikong or something. So we'll see. I don't know why she would spoil that, but
she said she will sing Ajakong's music eventually.
Oh, she did say that. Maybe she doesn't mean as Shin Aja. Maybe she just says she'll sing it. Okay.
Yeah, she will do the Rob Halford, I guess.
Sure. Sendai Girls Junior title. I mean, it's kind of this card is interesting. I don't know. I'll say it after I'm done. Sendai Girls Junior title: Miku Kanai versus Spike Nishimura. I'm expecting Spike to win that.
Yeah, me too.
Miku loses a lot. That's why she's ranked 96 on the Rizura Mag Top 100. Unfortunately, Miyu Momono and Yurika Oka versus Natsupoi and Sariano. I kind of want to save my take for this for the Sareee-ISM show.
I know your take, yeah.
Yeah, I know you know my take. So I don't need to say more about that right now. And then the main event. Now, this honestly feels like a one-match card for me. Maybe two. Because that Chi-Chi, Reina, Senka, Sora match kind of speaks to me. Everything else I think is going to be good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, my Miku versus Spike, I'm probably going to be very high on, just because I'm really high on Spike's work right now. And I think Miku is having an excellent, underrated year. I don't know if I've said this on podcast. She's literally in my top 5 for most outstanding. Like, that's not a bit. I think she's been excellent.
You've been saying that she's very high on your thing, yeah.
Okay, fine, good.
I don't know if you ever said top 5, but yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, yeah. So that match is going to be good. So maybe it's a 3-match card for me. But yeah, this main event is otherworldly for me. Like, this has the potential to be my match of the year.
Yeah.
Like, that sort of level. I am already hooked for it without the match having started. And that hasn't happened for many, if any, matches this year. Sendai Girls World title, Chihiro Hashimoto defending against Mika Iwata. I think they might do it, Tim. I've been saying it for a few weeks. I'm going to say it again. I'm not doing a bit. I think Mika Iwata might win this. If I was going to bet, I would say it's like 80-20 to Mika.
I'm still being very sarcastic, I guess, about it.
Oh, you're still doing a bit. I'm not doing a bit. I think Mika Iwata's winning.
I guess I'm putting my defense mechanisms up, right?
Sure.
Right. I'm putting my shields
You've been hurt
up.
too many times before.
Yes. I don't want to believe it, but deep down, like, I mean, no, let me phrase it like this. I want to believe it, but I'm not letting myself yet. But in a way, I'm definitely rooting for it, for sure. Like, Mika Iwata is fucking awesome.
Cool.
This match literally was number 7 last year in my 10 best matches of the year. Was it 2 years ago? No, that was last year, right?
No, it was last year, yeah.
I literally still think back to that match every now and then. That's how great it was to me and how much of an impression it left for me. So
I didn't get fully their backstory. I didn't fully get how much Mika Iwata is the sacrificial lamb, and also the documentary hadn't happened at that point. So my level of investment has like gone up exponentially since that match, and I really, really enjoyed that match. I mean, I had that as like a low-level match of the year contender match already. So yeah, this match has the chance to blow that one out of the water for me personally. So we will see. We will see indeed.
And I will probably not be as low on the semi-main event as you.
Okay, I'm not going to be low on it.
No, but I mean, in my expectations right now, I'm not as low as you.
Okay.
I think that will absolutely be a banger for me. But
yes, Marigold, Dreamstar Grand Prix preview. So I learned about the format of this tournament while reading backstage comments for the house show on the 16th of August. Twin Tower, Chikugoto and Kuroki Amare, they did not know the format. And so she asked the interviewer, who then explained it. I'm like, oh, okay. So I didn't know either until that house show comments. So it's the top 2 in each block that go through. So it's 4 blocks, and each block has 6 wrestlers, right? So it's 24 people in total. And it's the top 2 in each block, and then 8 advance to the final day on the 20th of September in Korakuen Hall, where there will be quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals all on the same day.
All on the same day? That's crazy.
So wrestlers will be wrestling 3 times. If that sounds insane, then, I mean, kind of
you know
is,
what
but
that
that's
means?
what's happening. What?
Bunch of fucking count-out wins and stuff like that. And
yeah, probably.
Quick things. Yeah.
Yes,
I know how Rossi books, I think.
Yeah, probably. Because they're also wrestling the day before on the 19th in Korakuen Hall. They're doing a back-to-back in Korakuen Hall.
You remember when we were live for the 3 or 4 round tournament they did in one day?
The Twin Star one? Or in December?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
that was funny.
Yeah. It's going to be similar, I think.
Well, I mean, even last year, right, in the Dream Star, they did that as well. So, yes. So there you go.
Oh yeah,
and
right.
The way they're doing the show on the 20th is so the Block A first place against the Block C second place, Block B first place against Block D second place. So they're pairing up Blocks A and C and Blocks B and D, basically. Right. So in Block A, we have Miku Ono, who says that she wants to face Mayu Iwatani in the final. And if you guys remember, Marigold has been keeping these two apart for the entire time. They never interact. Like, seriously, like, never. Like, even if they're in the same tag match, which they have been, 15 times, I think I checked. Even if they're in the same tags, they're not even interacting with each other in those tags very much at all. So, interesting that she says that. Then, also in the block is Natsumi Shizuki, Misa Matsui, Erina Yamanaka, Yuki Yamazaki, and Aaliyah James. So, that's a solid block. Block A.
Yeah.
Block B, we have Mayu Iwatani. In backstage comments on the 16th of August, she claimed that her toe had not healed properly. And she said that she's been told she shouldn't do penalty kicks before it's healed, but she can't help herself and keeps doing them. She isn't sure if it will ever fully heal. I can't ever tell if Mayu's being honest or not. So so we got Mayu Iwatani at the top of Block B. We got Nagisa Nozaki, Chiaki, Naoi Ishikawa, Komomo Minami, and Mila Schmidt, who's like a European indie wrestler.
Yeah. Strasbourg, I think she's from.
Yes. Yeah. A Frenchie from Strasbourg, so she has a German name. Yeah.
Yes.
So Naoi Ishikawa had a really long interview after the last show on the 22nd. I've already said before that she's a really weird person, and I can't make sense of her interviews. She's really self-deprecating to an insane degree that you can't really tell what her character wants. So she's like, yeah, this is the first ever singles tournament I've been in my career, but since everyone's in it, the quality's gone down, hasn't it? I mean, that's kind of true. She said she's really looking forward to the Mayu Iwatani match. She got mad at the interviewer for calling her Marigold's gatekeeper because people say that she doesn't have, she said that she doesn't have neither the popularity nor the ability. The interviewer says that she's still got a pocket of popularity. And she's like, really? Are they actually out there? Do I have fans? Are a few people rooting for me? Yes. Now, we are here. We're here strong.
We are.
Supporting you. Then the interviewer is like, shouldn't you want to win for those fans then? And she says, yes, actually, probably, I suppose so. And then the interviewer is like, then say it proudly. And then now is like, actually, no, not really. I wrestle for myself, not to be fawned over. I'm like, oh, okay.
Damn. Okay.
She did also say she wants to challenge Miku Ono, and she actually did so before, but I don't know if you remember, but she was ignored, and Nagisa Tachibana declared the challenge after her.
Oh, I do remember, yes.
And Miku accepted Nagisa's challenge, but not Naoi Ishikawa's.
That was crazy work.
So then the interviewer says, well, if you win the tournament, the promotion can't ignore you anymore. And then she's like, The interviewer then says, if your post-tournament victory call-out gets ignored, that would really be something. And she replies with, stop it, that actually might be likely. All right, that's Naoi Ishikawa. Block C, we have Victoria Yuzuki, Mai Sakurai. So there's a rematch from Grand Destiny, which they had an awesome match. Mai Sakurai also did an interview in the lead-up. She said that her health has not been great, leading to the world title match loss in January, the Twin Star match title loss in June, and then the 3D Trios title loss in August. She says that it's her Yakudoshi, which means her main unlucky year. It made her think that Yakudoshi is real. She says that 5 years ago she left Actress Girls and went to wrestle under Rossi. She then starts crying. She says, from when we founded Marigold, things are a bit different now to what we pictured back then. So I want to get my health in order and face things positively so I can fight without regrets. The interviewer hilariously says, whenever we get comments from you, it feels like there's a lot of tears involved. Which is very funny because it's true. She's cried in the past 5 interviews she's given to Shupro. And she agrees herself. She said it feels like she cries in front of a Shupro reporter regularly. She said she's not sure if she's going to be able to get through the whole thing because of her health. So, there's two possibilities. So, if this stuff is a work, she's obviously winning, which is what I think. Or it's a shoot, and that's why she's been losing a lot, because she needs to take a break or surgery or whatever. And I think this is a great interview, because I went from Mai Sakurai winning 100% to now I'm not sure. Like, now I'm maybe like 80%. So, that's kind of one reason to why I read these interviews, because now it has thrown some doubt into things for me.
Oh, man.
Do you still think she's winning?
Funny thing is, I was going to talk about this later. I did pick'ems for this one.
You did pick'ems? Oh my god, you're addicted.
Our good friend and listener to the podcast, Defi, I think he's in our Discord, but he's in several public Discords. He organized his own little pick'ems here. Just hit him up. You're gonna get the bracket, I'm sure. I actually didn't even think about Mai Sakurai at all anymore when I did my pick'ems.
Wait, who did you pick to win?
I picked her to go fourth in her block, actually.
What?
I said Mayu Iwatani is gonna win.
I think that makes sense as well. That's who I picked second.
I thought we are gonna go over this after, but over our predictions and whatever, if you wanted to.
Yeah, it's just because I got to Mai Sakurai and I was like, I think she's winning. So.
Okay.
Yeah, we can go.
So you have Mai versus Mayu in the finals? Are they on the same? Okay.
AC, so... No, yeah, they could meet in the finals, yes.
Okay, yeah. That would be good too, yes. I have Mayu going over Yuzuki in the finals.
You have Mayu going over Yuzuki in like the semis, I guess, or the quarters or something?
No, in the finals.
Oh, in the finals, Yuzuki. Okay, wow. I mean, that's possible. I can see that happening. Yeah, for sure. Wait, wasn't that that was the semis last year or something, right?
Wasn't that just like a
was
block
like
match?
It was a knockout
last
match
night or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something like
cool. Interesting. Yeah, I think I would.
I don't know why I didn't remember that. I actually thought Mai was gonna win. Maybe she lost so much in recent times that I kind of.
I feel like she's been having a year-long storyline to this title.
Abandoned this plot.
So I feel like it would be crazy for her not to win. If she doesn't win, I would honestly be mind blown. Unless this health thing is real. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Because if Mayu wins, that means she has to interact with Miko Ono, and that's like a forbidden law of Marigold.
I just, for some reason, couldn't see Mayu lose a single match in this tournament. That's why she ended up winning in the end, you know? That's kind of what happens when someone doesn't lose. So
then you think they're doing Miku and Mayu at Grand Destiny? Because Mayu has to win that then.
Maybe,
and then I mean, maybe. Maybe they're pulling the trigger on Mayu. We'll see.
I don't know. I don't know if it makes sense. Maybe I should rework my bracket. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that at this point. I already sent it to him.
I'm sure he'll let you. But maybe Rossi is kind of like, okay, it's time to step things up a notch. Let's just fucking put a belt on Mayu. Put the top belt. All right, cool. I'm just going to go with Mai Sakurai because that's what I've been thinking for like 9 months. So it'd be stupid.
I actually thought that the entire year as well. So maybe, maybe.
Yeah. We've been making jokes about it.
I did this randomly while I was bored at work and I was just clicking things around and it happened to be Mayu in the end and Mai Sakurai wasn't in there whatsoever. What did I do to her in the block matches?
Well,
I think I just had her lose about.
You must have had her lose to like Chi-Chi and stuff?
Yeah, I have her lose to Chi-Chi actually. I have her lose to Chi-Chi and Diana Strong because I thought that would be so stupid.
That's crazy. You just wanted to put her in misery. Your eternal enemy.
Maybe.
So yeah, anyway, Block C, sorry, just finish it off. Victoria Yuzuki, Mai Sakurai, Shoko Koshino, Hummingbird, Chi-Chi, and Diana Strong. So that is like half-half. I don't know anything about Diana Strong, so I shouldn't say anything about her. But Shoko and Hummingbird are the two worst wrestlers in Marigold. So
that's
Block
crazy.
D, Kuki Amore, Chika Goto, Shino, Megaton, Ria Seto, and Nagisa Tachibana. Sure. Ria Seto is teasing going after Yuzuki's title at Sumo Hall, which is funny because Yuzuki is like 4-0 in singles matches against Ria Seto or something like that. There's some crazy record like that. What were you saying?
How well do you think she's gonna do in this tournament? Ria?
Yeah. Top 2 go through. Is she gonna go through? Fuck. I think Koki's going through.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to think Twin Tower are just going through, but they might throw Nagisa in there instead.
Wait, what did I do?
I don't think Ryoseto's making it through.
I thought
wait. B? Oh, no, yeah, she can't even face Yuzuki until, like, the semi-finals.
Mm-hmm. That's what she does in my bracket, though.
That would be crazy if they send Ryoseto. I mean, they've given her big wins recently. So
yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. You know what? Sure.
For some reason, I have Chika going through and Ryoseto. So
yeah, wait, no Koki? What about Koki?
Yeah, I actually thought I had Koki over Chika, but apparently I did Chika over Koki for some reason. That's not smart.
All right.
But
cool. Well, there we go. We will cover it on this podcast. So there you go. On the 28th of August, we have a Korakuen Hall card with 12 matches, the kickoff of the Dreamstar. So not quite the 16 that Stardom did in 2025. That Tim was very upset with.
No.
Shoko Koshino versus Lady AI in a non-league match. Why not? Then we have Block A, which is Miko Ono versus Misa Matsui. So obviously the backstory here is they know each other going back to Actress Girls days. And Misa is also the only person that beat Miku in last year's tournament in the same block. So they kind of built up this match to be a big one. So I'd be surprised if it didn't main event the Korakuen Hall show. Mm-hmm. And Matsui was like, Darkness Revolution has always been tenacious like a cockroach. Miko Ono, as always, spouting the same boring stuff anyone could say. I'm sick of that goody two-shoes act. Even with our Nozaki-sama reaching out to you as much as she did, you never changed. So here, Misa Matsui, who's known you the longest, will act as your sparring partner so you can finally change. Don't let being called an auntie or a mum go to your head, because the whole thing is like, Yuki Yamazaki's been calling Miko Ono a mum all the time. Stuff like that. We also have Natsumi Shizuki versus Yuki Yamazaki, Aliyah James versus Erina. In Block B, we have Mayu Iwatani versus Komomo Minami, so that should be a fun match on Friday.
Oh, that rocks.
Mila Schmidt versus Naoya Ishikawa, Chiaki versus Nagisa Nozaki. Okay. League C, Block C, we got Mai Sakurai versus Victoria Yuzuki already on the opening night, so we'll see how that goes. And Diana Strong versus Hummingbird. And then in Block D, we have Chika Goto versus Koki Amare, the Twin Towers clash. Megaton versus Shino, and Nagisa Tachibana versus Ryoseto. I think the winner of that match is going through the block, actually. That's what I think.
Oh,
the winner of Nagisa versus Ryoseto.
Damn, okay.
Then on 29th of August, we're in Fukushima, and it's a VOD show, because they don't do live shows out of Tokyo. Block A, we have Aliyah James versus Misa Matsui. Block B, Nagisa Nozaki versus Naoya Ishikawa. Block C, Hummingbird versus Victoria Yuzuki. Kuki Amare versus Megaton. And then we have a bunch of tag matches. Okay, are you ready?
That was a pretty long Marigold section for once. Yes, I'm ready. Let's go. In the zone.
There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
24th of August. Sareee-ISM, Chapter 11. This show sold out immediately, and they needed to add standing room in Shinjuku Face. And I heard that she announced an inflated number. Is that true?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe 610 is not...
What did she say?
Cage match says
610? Oh my god, Sareee, what are you doing?
I think that's like twice the capacity at this point.
So the shoot number is, and I know because Bushi Road, so Stardom last year in January ran it, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did they announce?
It's like 400 something.
They announced 478. So
yeah.
I think that, and also Starlight Kids Show, they announced 466, and she said that was sold out immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think she's having standing room for 150 people. Sorry. So that's really funny. I mean, good on you,
They sit
Sareee.
on each other slaps and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. They hang
Good
from
job,
the
Sareee.
rafters there.
Yeah. So anyway, it was a really good show. I thought there was one excellent match, two really good matches, one pretty good, and then one not so great because they're rookies. But
We
overall,
probably agree on all of them.
yeah, I think we do. I think I know what your best match is, and it's the same as mine.
Okay.
So overall, I think it was worth the price. So
Yeah. I thought one thing that the pacing was a bit weird. Didn't you think? It felt like such a short show. I think the summer main event started like after 1 hour was like summer main event time, and I was like, damn, this show is pretty fucking short. It almost felt like one of those Paul Levesque specials, you know, and just without all the ads and
yeah. I mean, I like short shows. So.
I mean, yeah, it was like really, really just a breeze to get through. That's for sure.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
yeah, let's get to it.
So opener, Sareee versus Celine Mizora. So Sareee is the Uptown rookie we've spoken about a few times, and she's kind of like an athletic. I don't want to say prodigy because I use that word too much, but a bit like Coco, right? Where athletically she's kind of insane for her age and experience, right?
Yeah,
she's got a parkour background, national championships, stuff like that. But she's so green in between her athletic stuff. And
yes,
one of the things she can't do is even like a Joshi fundamental, which is elbow strikes. She doesn't know how to throw them. I guess Ikemen doesn't teach that in the Uptown non-existent dojo that they send people off to Ice Ribbon except Sareee. So it was kind of funny seeing Celine, Mizora, and Sareee go blow for blow at the start, because that's the one thing that Celine did have from the start. But yeah, Saree's really green. Celine is still a rookie. So I also don't think Celine's ready to lead a match with a green rookie. Mm-hmm. And Sareee is the type of person to try some crazy new shit that I'm not sure they've practiced much. So there were some spots that just fell apart. Quite a few, actually. Like Sareee just running into Celine. Sareee doing her shooting star press, signature shooting star press, even when Celine had moved out of the way early. That just like...
Oh, that was the major botch of the match, yeah.
Yeah, even the audience laughed at that.
Mm-hmm.
So this was just a total style mismatch this early into their career. I think if you put in Rina Takano with Celine or someone like that, that would be fireworks. Or Sareee with Coco. But no one in the SEAdLINNG dojo wrestles like Sareee. So Celine just would have never experienced this type of match before. And Celine has also never been a smooth technical wrestler since her debut. That's just not what she does. She's one of my favorites, but I would never say that about her. You love her because she's scrappy, she's hard-hitting, she's determined, she's unorthodox, not because she's a smooth wrestler. And putting her in there with Sareee, yeah, it wasn't great, but they're rookies.
Yeah, this was like very cocky booking, I want to say, by Sareee. Just
Absolutely.
Putting these two in there. I don't think either one of them really has had a match without a veteran yet, like that. Or someone to lead through the match at least. Like, I mean, Celine had a lot of matches with like Honori Hana, but Honori Hana is like, she's a veteran at this point, I guess.
Well,
kind of.
But
she has at least
had,
the experience to lead through a match, you know.
Yeah, Celine's had a match with like Yuka Satsuki, the 2AW rookie, the big gal, and that was really good. And
okay, that's true. Yeah,
I think it's mostly a style thing.
Yeah, maybe it's just a style thing.
Like Saree's Yuka Satsuki's really good also, and Saree's like too green basically.
Yeah, I just feel like Sareee kind of misjudged.
No, absolutely.
How this was
going
to
like,
go.
These two are my children. I'm just going to have them on a match against each other.
Yeah,
and she didn't think about the style as well. And I have to say, this is hindsight because I didn't mention it last week, right? I didn't think about this until the match happened, and then when the match happened, I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
I was really hyped for this actually because two like quote unquote. I'm not gonna say super rookie, but like two like outstanding rookies in the scene right now that are making big waves, and yeah, you don't really think about what happens when you put them against each other because they are still fucking rookies.
And then you see it and you're like, oh, that makes so much sense. But Sareee as the booker should understand these styles
absolutely
and think about these things. So I think it's more on Sareee, but anyway, whatever, it's fine.
I would agree.
Second match, we had Miku Rina. Oh no, we didn't have Miku Rina because Miku Kanai was announced as injured. So it was changed into a three-way. So Rina versus Yuka and Yuri.
We're going to keep saying Rina, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm saying Rina because the kanji is Ri, like that's how it's pronounced, the first kanji in her name. And also because we know that's her real name and that's how she wants it pronounced. She just changed the spelling to not mix up with other wrestlers. But I'm going to say Lana Hisaki in SEAdLINNG because she might be like a huge like English-speaking fan. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe she wants it pronounced
Lana Del Rey or whatever. Maybe
Yeah,
that's
I
her
don't know.
favorite
Maybe
artist.
exactly. So until she confirms it, I'm going to call her Lana. But Rina, we know she wants to pronounce like Rina.
Have you listened to Keeping It Strong Style? I think last week when they talked about
No,
the
I
finals.
haven't.
There was like a mistranslation in New Japan. Someone's move is the Rock. Or the Lock? No. Big Lock?
Oh,
Big Rock?
People say it's called the Big Lock. The Big Rock. And I'm like, it must be the Big Lock.
It's actually
right?
I think Josh also was pretty sure it's supposed to be the Big Lock.
Yeah, they just don't have an L. So when you translate it with machine translation, it comes out as Big Rock. But Oiwa knows, like, he's not fluent in English, but I'm sure he speaks English because he hangs around with Zach all the time.
Apparently the English broadcast switched it up, like mid-show or whatever. They went from Big Lock to Big Rock, I think that's they went from the right to the wrong because people on Twitter apparently complained about it or whatever, that they're saying the wrong thing, but they were actually saying the right thing, and there was a whole thing with that going on. So we're just gonna call it Rina, and
Rina's definitely right. I'm confident about that one.
Okay, yes, good. She's awesome, by the way.
Rina is awesome.
Didn't know if you knew.
She is awesome. We talk about her a lot. Obviously, I think the Miku change is a huge blow because tag matches in Joshi are so much different from freeways.
Yeah.
And so I was kind of worried it would throw them off.
And it was also pretty short, like shortly announced before the show, right? They had to
exactly
restructure the entire match basically. So yeah.
Yes, I was kind of worried it would throw them off, but I think it was a good match.
It was pretty good for that fact, especially. Yes.
Yeah, I obviously would have preferred a tag, but like an insane amount more. But you work with what you work with, and it's not their fault. And I think they pulled out a good match.
Do you think Sareee only booked Yuka and Yuri in one match because they both have two U's in their name?
No.
Okay.
Yuri's been on Saree's the whole time, and obviously Yuka is now. But okay, sorry, you're doing a bit. Yes. Rina, so just some background as well on this match. Rina obviously referenced that she used to be an Ice Ribbon, so she feels drawn to Yuka, even if they didn't overlap. And Yuka said that Ice Ribbon sometimes gets seen as some fun because there's a lot of students and young kids, but she feels like she's an oddity in Ice Ribbon because she loves a fierce fight and trains harder than anyone else every single day. So yeah, this alongside the I want to win the Women's Grand Prix within 3 years does make me wonder about her Ice Ribbon career a bit, tiny bit.
They better put that title on her quick.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, she's gonna be gone.
Yeah. So in this match, Yuka starts like launching bombs. One of the things I wanted to point out was I love Yuka taking a back bump for Rina's first and second kicks. Yeah, like she knows ball. Like it's kind of rare you see people take full on back bumps for kicks anymore, but Rina's kicks should be like that, and I love that Yuka bumped that way. So
absolutely.
Rina hit an Inzaguri, which I feel like is one of the best in the business. I love that Inzaguri. I think she's too good. I mean, every time we watch her, we keep saying she might be one of the best wrestlers in the scene. We just don't see her enough. So,
yeah. No.
Yuri is a total fucking sicko doing a nasty shoot headbutt when they were on the turnbuckle, and I think Rina was dazed for a bit, and then Yuka stacked them for a double pin. But the rule in Joshi is always that the one person immediately above the person getting the pinned gets the win. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, it makes sense.
I've seen this finish a million times in Marvelous because it's a magenta favorite, so I knew who won immediately.
I still popped big though for Yuka. She sold it so well. Disappointment when she wasn't actually the winner.
I mean, she's an awesome character worker.
Yeah, absolutely. She was so funny. I think Rina is, every time I see her, like anew, I am fascinated by how, I don't know, how she can stay in this little freaking rinky-dink promotion. And she's like, just from her looks, from her charisma, from her entire like aura she carries herself with. She's such a fucking amazing wrestler to me.
We know this, yes.
We say it every time, but like I think it bears repeating because like it's such like a hidden gem in a way, and it's so weird to me. She could be like the ace of a number of promotions with just I think so, at least she has the potential to be.
That's why I drafted her like 5th in my Joshi draft. Yes, no, she has like unlimited potential that is being wasted away in LPWX.
Crazy. crazy.
And we went over her wrestler story. We know why
Yes.
she's there, but
That made me a bit depressed about that whole thing.
yeah, because it's likely she's not going to leave. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, she might get bored of it, just not doing anything. So we'll see. Mirai versus Veni. So the background here. Veni says that she's out of touch with social media, but even she hears so much about Mirai. That dazzling, sparkling smile, that airheaded vibe. She wants to stamp it all out. Mirai said that they're both from Michinoku, around the same age, so she doesn't get why Veni doesn't recognize her. Mirai said she'd make Veni recognize her in this match, and that when she wins, Veni has to join Michinoku Pro. Veni didn't exactly agree to that stipulation, but that's why during the match, Mirai kept saying, come to Michinoku Pro and stuff like that, when she like had her in a leg lock. So, also, this is a reminder, just before I talk about the match a bit, Veni passed out in a submission hold to Pazilla on a Sareee-ISM show last November. Literally one of the biggest jobs Veni has ever done to set up a singles match for the Yokohama Budokan show, but Pazilla was injured. So I'm just warning everyone, Veni will come back for that W as soon as Pazilla is back, immediately.
Hell yeah.
So, yes, I'd like this match. I mean, this match was awesome. I like this match a lot. I found it funny that Mirai was trying to look sexy doing the Veni dance, but doesn't quite put it off the same way. She's such a dork.
That was one thing in this match for me. Mirai was so dorky in this match. She's usually a bit more serious, but it was a whole new side, I felt like, from her in a way. She tried to be very funny, and I don't know if that's her best suit, you know? I maybe prefer super serious Mirai a little bit.
Okay. The one thing I'll say is, it was third from the top.
Yeah.
Like, it was a mid-card match. And I do think they know that, and they're saving stuff in the tank on purpose.
Oh, that was obvious, yeah. Because
Veni versus Mirai, they can go, like, really hard all out. And they obviously didn't. So even at, like, 50%, they still put on a really great match.
No, that's fair. Absolutely.
So, yeah, Mirai was deliberately dorky. I agree with you there. Mirai does that upwards push kick that I've seen Suzume do. I think she even did it in the Rika Tatsumi match.
She did, yeah.
So I don't know if they did this move when they were a tag team in TJPW back in the day, or who learned from who, or is it a coincidence that these are the only two wrestlers that do this
I don't
move?
even remember. I must have missed this in this one.
Yeah. So, yeah, Mirai does it in a few matches, so that's why. I think it's just one of her moves. Veni targets Mirai's right arm, as well as doing all the usual slaps and hard strikes and stuff that Veni does. She does a fucking sick combo of kicks, and then she runs the ropes, but Mirai takes her head off.
That lariat was insane.
Disgusting. And then Veni hit a Michinoku driver, which...
That's when it really, like, started to get fucking unhinged, yeah. From that lariat on, or from that kick combo on, it was fucking...
Her Michinoku drivers are disgusting.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, just love that spot. I thought it was really good. And also, obviously, the connection to Michinoku Pro, right? And the whole storyline, so that's why she did that.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh, okay.
Yes.
I didn't pick up on that in the moment.
Veni goes for a tiger suplex, and then Veni reverses it and destroys Veni with another... Mirai reverses it and destroys Veni with another lariat. Veni then wins. She actually gets the tiger suplex in the end. So I had no idea how they were going to book this match. I assumed like a time limit draw, because they're obviously two huge names in the independent scene. And then I realized it's Mirai. She doesn't give a fuck. She's done so many jobs since joining Michinoku Pro. She doesn't really care about losing. So good on her. She just straight up lost. And this also sets up a title match in Michinoku Pro for the GHC Women's title, if Veni wants it.
I was halfway expecting this to be a time limit draw, maybe. But yeah. I wasn't mad at the clean finish, that's for sure. It's awesome.
Yep. Then we had Chi-Chi versus Senka Akatsuki. So some background on this. Well, first of all, there's a lot of trust from Sareee to put this in the semi-main event. Like 9 months ago, this is for sure an opener or something like that. So it's a sign of Senka's improvement, in my opinion, that they put this in the semi-main event. I also think it may be the longest match of Senka's career. I'd be surprised if there was a longer one. So this was their first ever singles match. Chi-Chi said that she's looking to graduate from the junior division, or rather she feels like she already has. Then she called out Senka for not being a second for Takumi in the Takumi Sareee match at Jaguar's 50th anniversary. And she thinks that Senka is getting too big-headed. And then she called her a Tengu, which is like a Japanese folklore being with like a big long red nose. It's like a metaphor for arrogance and pride. You've 100% seen it before. If you Google Tengu, you've 100% seen it before.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
It's a very popular mythical creature, used in all sorts of like Japanese-inspired games. So she kept calling her a Tengu during the press conference. But I urge you all to not watch the press conference because Senka is in civilian clothes.
Oh my god. I mean,
do not watch it. It is so jarring.
They show the clips before the match.
They
right?
do.
You can't really escape it if you have to skip the pre-match if you don't want to see it.
You have to skip the pre-match video before this match. Do not see Senka in plain clothes.
It is absolutely strange.
It's the most kayfabe breaking thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So, anyway, this was an excellent match. I think we both agree on this one, is what I've gathered from reading your thoughts. This was my match of the night, quite clearly too. It was a match where, at the start, you're not quite sure where it's going, for me. But it peaked perfectly. Like, absolutely perfectly. This, in my opinion, is like one of the better time limit draws I've seen this year in terms of pacing. Because
No, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, because I knew when they had 3 minutes left that it was going to be a time limit draw, but it still caught me off guard. And that's like, is this 20 minutes time limit or 15?
Yes, 20.
20. So that's 17 minutes in. I was like, wait, what? 3 minutes left? I was like, that is crazy to me. So the last 3 minutes as well also were the best part of the match. And that kind of means they peaked it perfectly as well. I was caught off guard with how well laid out the match was. And I wanted to iterate one thing, and then I'll hand it over to you. So, if you guys thought Senka was good a year ago, I think she's a million times better today and more well-rounded. And you see that in the Takumi match as well, that me and Tim loved as well.
Oh, yeah.
It is insane to me, the leap she has taken in the past year. And she's another most improved candidate for me as well. It's like Spike, Yuna, Senka, Miku Kanai. I think those are my top 4 for most improved.
That's fair. Yeah.
So she feels like a different wrestler to me than last year. Like, but the amazing thing is she still like retained that central essence of what Senka is. Like, she's still fiery, but she's less impulsive. She's more calculated. She's somehow a better seller. She's also got way more tools in her arsenal. Her match layout has also improved a metric fuck ton. I basically don't see her as a rookie anymore. Like, compared to like when we saw her in our hometown 10 months ago against Takumi, right? Remember that match?
Yeah, I mean, that's a fucking... Yeah.
Like, it's night and day, and that was 10 months ago.
Yeah.
And it's 10 months ago. And the Senka we saw against Takumi a few weeks ago, different wrestler, and I think she showed it again in this Chi-Chi match.
Oh, absolutely.
Just with how much she's leveled up with the same essential character beats. I think it's a beautiful character evolution, and I don't think she's gotten much credit for it. Or at least I haven't seen it been mentioned anywhere, blah, blah, blah. So I just want to keep banging on that drum, at least. Like, Senka from 10 months ago could never, ever, ever have this match with Chi-Chi.
Yes. No, I agree with that. I don't know. You say, I mean, the official Japanese rookie rules are like 3 years or whatever. That's
It is, yeah.
That's always too long for me. Like, I haven't, but Senka, not viewing Senka as a rookie anymore. I haven't.
She's just an excellent wrestler. Full stop. Like Miku. We've been saying this about Miku, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I was just thinking about that right now. What would I call Senka? I'm not ready to call her a full. It's crazy, but she's crazy. She's fucking insane.
And it's like the hype she got a year ago. I feel like now it's justified. But I don't know if I hope people are watching matches like this and the Takumi one. That's what I really hope for. Because those are the matches that show you, oh, okay, this is what I was getting hyped for.
Yeah. The funniest shit I saw is like, you always get the contrarians then, right? When something gets hyped. And these people like checking in on Senka and saying like, wow, she was so hyped last April. She still doesn't do like any new moves or whatever.
No.
And I'm like, you just
have
don't
you noticed
understand.
we've stopped counting the moves of Doom? So like we did that as a bit like 10 months ago, and then like 6 months ago we stopped because she just kept adding new shit every single match. Like it's not even the same anymore.
That was a couple of months ago too, because I stopped reading shitty opinions a while ago. So that was before I stopped doing that. But I just thought it was so funny that they just didn't even understand what made her great in the first place. Like, and doing moves or the ability to have a big arsenal of moves is not like, it's not what makes you a great wrestler. That was the funniest shit to me. Anyway, she could do like only 2 moves and she would be a great wrestler because she gets what it's about to be a great wrestler, you know? That's what I'm trying to say here.
I agree, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You said the last few minutes were your favorite spot of the match. For me, I thought this was the headlock spot.
The headlock spot. Was it, you mean the rear naked choke?
The rear naked choke, sorry, yes.
So I don't think I've seen Senka even do a rear naked choke before, by the way.
Yeah, but that was
I think this might be
insane.
the first time she's done it. And yeah, it was awesome, yeah.
That was the hook for me. After that, I was lost in this match. That was like, I don't know. That was a fucking sick, crazy match to me. I mean, to that point, it was crazy good too. But like from that on, it was like on for me, and I was invested. Like fuck.
So just to go quickly before that. So before that, It was also interesting because Senka doesn't have a lot of big matches, right? So I'm kind of interested to see how she lays them out. And she was working over Chi-Chi's back. I'm like, I don't think I've seen Senka work over someone's back before. I'm like, this is awesome. Like, there's spears to the back, Boston crabs, like all that good stuff. She did kind of drop the back work like throughout the match, but I don't think it was like she forgot about it because Chi-Chi then started working over Senka's arm. So she was kind of on the back foot and not really in a position to work over Chi-Chi's back. So I thought it was like a natural way to drop the limb work. Because you know, people say like, oh, if you don't do limb work the whole match, then it sucks. Sometimes there's a reason for dropping it. And I mentioned it in like the Rina SOK one, right? Because they sort of like neutralize each other. In this one, Chi-Chi works over Senka's back. So why? I mean, she's on the back foot now. So I just thought it was interesting how Senka did that. Then the rear naked choke where she like pushes Tommy away as well. And then just slaps on the rear naked choke again.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Chi-Chi's face in that rear naked, like, it was mush basically. She squeezed that head together in that rear naked choke that I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that. Like, she was so aggressive. The way she shoved Tommy away, like, I've never seen anything like that from Senka. That was such a fucking, I don't know. I lost my mind. I popped so big for that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then what's the next?
It might have been my favorite moment of the week, honestly. Like inside of a match, aside from Rina winning the thing or whatever. Yeah.
I was just loving Senka's attitude in this match. Like once she started getting control of it again, like taunting Chi-Chi on the outside, like calling her a Barbie, I think at one point, headbutting her.
Wow, what an insult. The woman who calls herself Barbie.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Headbutting her. I thought that was a really cool counter from Chi-Chi on the apron where she did like a Northern Lights to Senka from the apron to the outside. It was like a quick snap suplex to like counter Senka's arrogance. I thought that was a really smart move. There was really some dynamic moves where like Senka tried to catch Chi-Chi's leg, but Chi-Chi countered with a spin kick. And I love like counters like that. That's what gets you more immersed in matches as well, when they're actively trying to beat each other in that way, right?
Yeah.
Senka blocked Chi-Chi's backdrop suplex finisher. Then she comes back with a axe bomber, but she collapses after it. Because, you know, her arm was getting worked over. So that's another point of how good Senka's selling has been. So she was great here as well. Chi-Chi hits the backdrop suplex, but Senka kicks out. So that is Chi-Chi's finisher. So that's not a small kick out. Senka hit the axe bomber. Then she wants to hit her backdrop suplex. So this is like a running backdrop instead or whatever. Chi-Chi uses the ropes to try a bulldog. This was a really cool, like, Chi-Chi is like, she's like scrambling for her life trying to get out of this backdrop hold. She's just been axe bombed and now she's panicking. And she tries to use the ropes for a bulldog, which I was like, that's fucking awesome. But Senka holds on to the backdrop hold and still hits it. That was for sure the spot of the match for me. I know yours is the Rina show. This was my spot of the match.
Okay.
And then it went to the time limit draw. And then, so that's it. Awesome match. Anyway, really awesome match.
I want to also go back to the beginning again, like not the beginning, but early on in the match. We talked about Chi-Chi like emulating kind of Saree's moves in a way. Doing these octopus holds. She slapped an octopus onto Senka here. That might be like the best octopus I've ever seen, like better than anyone from Saree. Maybe the way she wrenched Senka's arm back in this octopus was so deranged, like.
And then Senka just crab walked to the ropes, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But after a while,
awesome.
It was kind of like to show Senka's power as well, right?
Yeah.
So that was a cool spot as well.
That was really, really good. Yeah. But I can't recommend this match enough. Like, it really worked for me greatly. And also my match of the night, yes. Loved it.
Yes, excellent match. Also my match of the night. So it was a time limit draw. Chi-Chi asks for, I think she asked for 5 minutes more. I don't actually have the transcript for that, but I think she did a fake out.
Yeah, one of them did. I don't know which one.
I think it was Chi-Chi, but then she didn't actually want it. Oh, never mind. I do have it. Oh, go you, Eric. Chi-Chi says, ugh, this is frustrating. Honestly, it was a crap match. You're crap too. And not getting a result is the crappiest thing of all. I want to see a win or a loss. Pro wrestling shouldn't leave you feeling sick with a draw, should it? And then the fans call for an overtime. And then she's like, wait. It's easy to say overtime. Both Senka and I gave everything we had, and this is the result. I don't want to admit it, but I will. So she's kind of rejecting the calls for an overtime. And Senka is like, hey, you keep saying it's a 20-minute draw, but it turned out this way because you were griping? Whatever. Oh, maybe being annoying right from the start? Whatever translation that is. Chi-Chi, I don't want to be lumped in with you. And then Chi-Chi says, I don't want to be lumped in with you either. And then Senka's like, that's not what I mean. I'm saying that my resolve was on a different level to yours. And then Chi-Chi asks the crowd, what do you all think? Did our resolve look any different? It didn't, did it? That's exactly it. You're just full of yourself, brat, big head. And then Senka runs after Chi-Chi, who's in the ropes, about to leave. And then Senka's like, since we didn't settle it, I'll do this again with you. And Chi-Chi's like, say that once you're actually in my face.
Hell yeah. I love the pittiness.
Yes, Chi-Chi's character, since like doing the Marigold Invader thing, she's like doing this character everywhere basically, which is kind of like the annoying, I'm too good for you, I'm above you sort of thing.
Yeah. And she's good at it too.
She's really fucking annoying, yeah. Just like Sareee is annoying, right? Yeah.
Yes.
She has picked that up from Sareee.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I love to see it continue. I want to watch this again. ASAP.
Well, and they're tagging against each other in the Senjo show. So.
Hell yeah.
Next up, in the main event, we had Natsupoi and Sareee versus Sareee and Takumi Iroha. So this is the first and last ever time between these teams. Takumi said that she realized when she was training with Poi ahead of the Syuri IWGP match that Poi did recently. Takumi realized that she had been underestimating Poi. Takumi was holding the mitts and Poi's kicks were stiff as hell, she said. And that was when she realized she wanted to face Poi head on. They teased doing more with Sareee after Poi's retirement as well. So like Spark Rush and Sareee or something. Spark Rush said that they bought the pay-per-view just to watch Poi's match against Syuri. And then Takumi and Sareee finished the press conference calling each other handsome. They also had Stardom Sumo Hall footage, and this was the day before. I don't know if you noticed that. That was a quick turnaround in the video package for the show.
They did what?
They had Sumo Hall footage from the 5-star finals.
Oh, I didn't even know.
From the Sareee and Poi match.
Yeah, that's cool.
I thought this was a really good match. I obviously prefer the semi-main, as we both just said, but this was really good. But also, nothing memorable for me. This is the guy who has a signed Spark Rush t-shirt frame behind me, by the way, so it's not like they're not my wrestlers. I just thought this was what you expect from these two teams. A really, really fun watch with excellent selling from Poi, great strikes from Takumi and Sareee, and a hot crowd. Yeah, go on.
Just overall thoughts real quick. I agree. It was what you would expect, I think. It wasn't going above that, but it was still like really, really good for that. Obviously, for excellent wrestlers. One thing that really stood out to me in this match was Takumi, actually. And the way she went at Natsupoi with like a different kind of... I don't know if she was playing around or if she was actually kind of fucking hating, because she was unhinged at moments against Natsupoi. That was like my main outstanding thing about this match, was just like how crazy Takumi was at fighting Natsupoi for some reason. I was thinking maybe she's jealous of the friendship Natsupoi and Sareee have and the YouTube channel.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I should say, yeah. Someone I know was I watched the show with. They thought that was the reason, and I thought that made a lot of sense, so I wanted to ask you. I mean, she actually said she's jealous after the match, so that kind of answered the question already. But
she said she's been jealous of Poi and Saree's friendship, so then she asked Sareee to be her best friend. And then Sareee was like, would we even get on? Right. Do you think we would? I don't really have many friends, you know. And then Takumi's like, sorry, I don't need friends anyway. So she kind of like took it back.
It's kind of sad. Yeah. Maybe they will get together.
I'm sure they will have more interactions, yeah.
Hell yeah. But yeah, at one point even Sareee like told Takumi off to let go of Natsupoi because she was going too crazy on her. So that was kind of my spot of the match, or my story of the match. I don't know. But I enjoyed it. Really good match, but not as good for me as the summer main, and kind of like, yeah, what you'd expect. I think, considering what Natsupoi and Saori have gone through, like, probably not even 24 hours earlier, I thought they were crazy for going this hard again in this match.
For sure, yeah.
So good on them for that. And Poi did another match today, third day in a row.
Oh yeah, with Celine. Yeah.
Yeah, Natsupoi is going crazy in her last couple of months. Yeah, these two matches back to back is kind of crazy from Natsupoi and Saori. I thought heads up for that. Heads up? No. Heads off. Heads off.
Oh,
Head off.
Hats off, thumbs up.
Thumbs up for them, yeah, for sure. Good match. Fun. Okay.
Wait, what was your hot take then?
Did you say your hot take already?
Oh, so you're saving your hot take to counter my hot take.
Okay, my hot take is that, you know how wrestlers who are good friends have like excellent matches with each other? Like they have extra good matches usually.
Yes.
Is there any other pairing of like two wrestlers who are best friends and world-class caliber wrestlers, both of them, and they never really click against each other in the ring, like Natsupoi and Sareee do?
Oh, I see. Natsupoi and Sareee. Yeah, it's kind of weird because they've had a lot of really good matches, but you're expecting them to pop off and have that match of the year level match. They just never do.
It's always really good. It's never this fucking blow me away, fucking outstanding, crazy. I'm gonna remember this for the rest of the year.
And they've done that with other people, right? So
yes. I mean, they both had my matches of the year, respectively, in 2024 and 2025, I think so. Yes. So they are world-class wrestlers in my book. But against each other, it never really clicks. And they are best friends too, so they should click extra hard. And it doesn't quite
maybe just
work out ever.
Yeah, maybe they just don't wrestle each other a lot. Because they're not in the same promotion. And I think maybe they don't train together. Because
probably.
Maybe Poi just trains in the Stardom dojo with Stardom wrestlers and stuff like that. So that might be it. Whereas best friends normally train with each other, you know what I mean?
Probably, maybe that's part of it, yeah.
That's all I can come up with for that.
And they do hit each other really hard too, but it's just that the match chemistry in itself, or like the match in itself, never really hooks me in a way that it should maybe when they face each other. What's your hot take?
My hot take was on Poi and Saori. I think they also, so weirdly, also best friends, but they don't really deliver a tag match to a top level. So like their tag matches are always very, very good. Awesome, in fact, actually, but they never stay in my memory. Like for example, the one the Spark Rush ones do. For example, like the one in TJPW, Grand Princess, or even the Mio and Senka one from a few months ago in July. I pretty much forget a Poi Saori match, a tag match, like a month after it happens, if even that. Mm-hmm. I had to like go through my sheet and be like, do I even remember any Poi Saori matches? I remember the Team 200 kg one because that was a big letdown, but I can blame you for that one. That's fine. And then I had to go back and remember that they faced Hashimoto and Iwata at the anniversary show, which I remember being a really great match, but I don't think I've thought about it a single time since the week after it happened.
No, me neither. Yeah.
So I feel like they also are missing that like match of the year contender level tag match when you should expect it from them. So I guess my final take was they're much better singles wrestlers than they are when they get put together. And I'm not saying they're bad if anyone misconstrues that. I'm saying individually they're top tier, best in the world caliber singles wrestlers. But when they combine, they're just kind of like a very, very good tag team.
Yes, I would agree with that too. And even in like Stardom, I can't remember
that's
like
what I'm saying.
The super duper thing. Yeah,
both
examples you mentioned were outside of Stardom, right? So
no. Oh, okay, sure. The tag league was another one that I remembered. I thought they were going to go crazy in that, and I don't remember a single match from their tag league in 2025.
Yeah, no, I agree. So yeah, kind of weird.
And when I look through the catalog, I vaguely remember the Sareee Mika Kanai one in Kyoto. I do vaguely remember that, but I don't think I've thought about it a single time. So
yeah.
So, anyway, that was my hot take, but maybe not so hot. Maybe other people have thought it as well.
Maybe not.
All right, that's it for... Wait, I guess we didn't really talk about the match.
Should we go through the match? I don't really have any outstanding spots. Other than Takumi like going crazy on fucking Natsupoi. She pulled individual like hair out from Natsupoi. That's what like the crowd
that's what
started
happened. And she got booed or something?
Yeah, she got booed, and even Sareee like went to her and like told her off to stop fucking doing that, because that's fucking too much.
I also want to point out Takumi strikes. The rolling elbow on Poi, perfectly timed. Always gets a big reaction, the exact reaction you want as well.
So
All
good.
of Takumi's strikes felt like they were getting the loudest reactions of the entire match. Mm-hmm. And I think she's a great striker for being able to elicit those reactions. So talk about thigh slaps, which is fine. You know, if you see a thigh slap and it takes you out of it, that's completely okay. But I think for the audience, like it has like 100% success rate. Like it was the loudest reactions of this match. So just wanted to put that over.
Yeah, great appearance from Takumi, I thought.
Awesome.
The one we didn't talk about in our hot takes, funnily enough. So maybe.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Maybe she's good.
She is just a pretty amazing wrestler. Let's speed through this indie zone. SEAdLINNG, 25th of August, 11th anniversary show at Korakuen Hall. I thought this was a good show, pretty good to really good show. I wonder if would I recommend it to like pay £20 for, or however much it costs. It's just on the borderline. So I don't think there's any matches for me that I would like hard recommend and say you need to go out your way to watch. But I pretty much liked every single match on this show. Yeah.
I saw like only 3 or 4 matches from the show, but I enjoyed them, but nothing like really high recommendation. I would agree with that.
That means you. Yes. I was worried I was going to have a hot take. That's good. Because obviously I love SEAdLINNG, but this one was just like a show of pretty good matches, basically.
Yeah.
So in the opener, we had Lana Hisaki versus Rina Yamashita, and we have some background for this one. We got some new law. So there was a press conference for this, so I will be going over that just to catch you guys up on the storylines. So Lana Hisaki, she became a wrestler because she was a fan of Yoshiko, apparently. So there you go.
Oh, okay.
And they asked her who she wants to face, and she said Yamashita, because Yamashita was the inaugural Beyond the Sea tag team champion with Yoshiko. That's the only reason she wants to face Yamashita. So she's a big Yoshiko fan. The match, I would say it was your standard Lana Hisaki match, but it wasn't. Yamashita is a really good catalyst for Lana. She brought out the best in her, basically. Like, Lana was doing some really stiff, open-handed strikes to Yamashita, basically slapping the shit out of her. Something I've seen Lana do before, but not this hard and this confidently. And then Yamashita was like fucking slamming lariats into Lana, but she wouldn't go down, and Yamashita was acting surprised. That was
good, actually. I liked that.
Yeah. Oh, this is one of the matches you watched, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. There was a fucking clonking headbutt too. I think that must have been a first for Lana. I don't remember her getting headbutted before, so that was cool as well. So
crazy.
It wouldn't be a rookie match without some botches though. Like, I think she was like going for a Canadian backbreaker at one point. She normally does a torture rack. So I don't think I've seen her do a Canadian backbreaker, so I think it would have been a bit different, but yeah, it kind of collapsed. But
I actually thought she was going for like a Splash Mountain type thing.
That would be insane. Splash Mountain to Rina Yamashita.
Yeah.
This is how you do it. Why the fuck did you not do it once in Stardom 5-star?
Yeah, they could have done so. Too bad.
Good match. Thoughts?
Yeah, it was kind of... I thought it was for like a rookie opener. Was very heated, first of all, and like very unhinged in a way. Because
exactly,
like, yeah, Rina really like took it out of her and got it out of her. And I really kind of like the story that Lana was like withstanding Rina's lariats until the end, until she finally like did enough damage with the shoot headbutts and the super kicks and everything, and then she finally
those super kicks are so good.
Yeah, and she finally hit that one murder lariat and pinned her. Liked it.
Absolutely. Good match.
Yes.
And then we had Debbie Kaito, Madison Marley versus Mio Shirai and Natsu Sumire. This is Madison's last match in Japan for a while. I have one note on this match. Debbie booted Natsu in the face when she was going to do her Bronco Buster. Debbie is a massive babyface. Love Debbie. And then she also hit a fucking nasty, like, Kenta-style dropkick to Mio Shirai in the corner. I was like, okay, fucking chill, Debbie.
In the fucking face. That was...
Yeah, that was an insane dropkick. I don't think I've seen her do that before. So, that was sick. So,
do you
thumbs up for Debbie.
Yeah. Do you think that was, like, her parting gift to get, like, blasted one more time by Natsu's face fuck?
Yeah. Well, I think Madison was getting face fucked, right?
That's what I mean. You said that it was her last match.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, exactly. Probably. Yeah. Before I go back to fucking Denmark and try to get recruited by the Fed, I want Natsu Sumire in my face. Yeah. Natsu versus Celine Misora. So background.
Oh, also Natsu Sumire did like the worst Shining Wizard I've ever seen as the finish too. Before she pinned Madison, that was crazy work.
That is what
Dirty Wizard I called it. Anyway.
Wait, did you skip the next two then? Wait, what was the third match you watched?
I skipped the last two actually.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay,
I mean, I ran out of time. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
I did actually. It was interesting.
Okay, no, it's good you watched these next two. I think these next two are probably some of my favorite matches of the show. Yeah. Natsupoi versus Celine Misora. I thought it was actually just good. The background. Celine was very surprised when they announced Poi as her opponent. Celine has said that she always wanted a match against Poi because if you remember, Sareee is one of Celine's favorite wrestlers. Mm-hmm. She went to the Dino Dojo like 6 years ago because Sareee was there when she was younger, right? And then she quit because she wanted to finish school. And Poi is Saree's shoot bestie, so kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
So Celine said that she'd been watching Poi for a while and loves her moves and her aura.
Mm-hmm.
So does Ami Fujiwara, by the way, the other LPW ex-rookie. Big Poi fan. So
awesome.
Anyway,
I think she's gonna get a match too. That would be cool.
Hope so. New Celine gear. Oh yeah, she was probably upset when Poi announced her retirement. I just thought about that. I hope she gets a match before Poi retires.
Is she still injured?
Yeah.
Damn.
She was a second at the Sareee-ISM show. Actually, I saw her. Yeah.
Oh.
New Celine gear. It's like La Fresta de Egoista style, but it has like her own little twist on it. It's got like a little moon on the belt, a crescent moon, and the reason is Celine is the Greek goddess of the moon, right? So that's the obvious connection. Right. And also Misora, the kanji, is Mi and Sora, and you know it's like Mi is like hope or whatever, and Sora is like heaven or sky. So it's like looking up to the moon in a way is what her name means. So that's why she got all the moon icons. So Celine drop kicked Poi, and then Poi rebounded off the ropes and blasted Celine for her own drop kick, which I thought was funny. Poi was just being a little goblin, biting Celine's hand so she could get in the armbar.
Bully
Don't know how
goblin.
that's not DQ. Celine was doing like face wash kicks to Poi, trying to stomp a mud hole in her, as 316 says. Slaps Poi around the face a few times. Celine loves slapping people. Poi shows how it's done and then ends her slaps with a German suplex, which is funny. There's a really great backslide near fall. The crowd bought it as a flash pin, but that's mainly because Poi kicked out really late.
That was crazy.
Same with the jackknife right after.
Yes.
And then Poi super kicked Celine out of existence and then did a rotating splash thingy for the win. Fairy whatever.
Fairy gift, I think, yeah.
Fairy gift, yeah. Good match.
Did you see Natsupoi's basement dropkick?
Oh, yeah.
She fucking sailed through those ropes into Celine's face.
Into the crowd, yeah.
Into the crowd. That was the height she got, and that was crazy. Or like, I don't even know. It looked so weird.
I don't know if she even hit her.
Maybe not, but it looked sick anyway. No, I enjoyed it. Really good match. I always love Goblin, Bully Mama, Natsupoi. She always did that with... She did that with Rian and with Biku Kanai, I think, as well.
She did, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I love when she gets into that mode of like...
the Sareee-ISM show, that Mika match, that's actually awesome.
Yeah, right, it was on Sareee-ISM, yeah. I need to teach these little goblins to be goblins.
And she beat the fuck out of Miku as well.
Oh, yeah.
In that match, I remember.
That was awesome. She was...
Anything else? No, go on.
Oh, no, never mind. She wasn't the replacement. Saori was the replacement first, and then Natsupoi did the actual match a couple months later. Yes, no, I enjoyed it. Good match.
Cool. Hiromi Matsumoto Murakogo versus Tsukasa Fujimoto and Yuki Funa. So, there's some background to this. So, a bit. Yuki Funa said that she lost confidence when she was out because she had witnessed so many amazing matches in SEAD when she was out, which is absolutely true as well, because she was out during like the Honore Hana, Celine Misora tags and stuff like that. Tsukasa's full return to SEAdLINNG, that was this match. Tsukasa said that she chose Matsumoto as her return opponent because they have history in SEAdLINNG. Best friends faced Matsumoto and Nanae Takahashi in Arisa's retirement match, I think, if I recall correctly. which I have seen that match, so I think that's what happened. She said that she was going to return on 30th of August at the Yokohama Ice Ribbon show, but she wanted to make this Seed show, so she moved her Ice Ribbon return forward, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Then she cuts a hell of a promo reminding us why we miss her to build up this random tag match for her return. She says that while she's never faced Marigold, she's heard about her. Arisa Nakajima and Natsuko Tayo talk to Tsukasa all the time about their kids. Their kids this, their kids that, referring to Seed's young roster. Tsukasa's birthday was on 30th of July. Every year, they call Tsukasa. This year, Tsukasa got nothing. Tsukasa stalked them to see what they had been doing instead, and they had been doing a summer camp with the SEAdLINNG roster. So Tsuka is like, yeah, I get it. I have 2 beautiful, cute, adorable kids now I'm a mother, but I never missed your birthdays. What was the point of me coming back for Arisa's retirement run? So now, I want to see what these kids they won't shut up about are all about. So, that's some good shit.
Yeah.
Some of that's paraphrased, but that's the gist though. And I really like that promo from Tsuka. And then Arisa actually came out after they were done with the press conference and said happy birthday to her and apologized, which I thought was cute. And then Tsuka also dropped some lore. Well, something I didn't notice. The Na in Funa, so Yuki Funa's name, the Na part means south. So that's the kanji for south. And it's the same kanji that Natsuko Tayo has. So apparently, like, Natsuki Tayo gave it to her to use in her ring name. So, I mean, it's a very popular kanji. It literally means south. But there's, like, some meaning in Japan on passing on kanji characters as stage names. And so I didn't know that Natsuki Tayo did that to Yuki Funa. So there you go.
Yeah.
Miura Kogo. She spoke about being a second for all of Best Friends matches during Arisa Nakajima's retirement tour. So she looks very fondly over this 4 months. And that she is the wrestler she is today because of that period. During that time, her and Tsuka spoke about having a match as she's happy it can finally happen. Miria said that she's going to beat Honoka for the pop title, which she did. And that was the title that Natsuko Tayo, Arisa Nakajima, and Hiroyo Matsumoto all wore before, which was cool as well.
Yeah.
All right, the match. So, yeah, Tsuka and Miria traded some kicks, and Tsuka showed Miria what was up, and there was some nasty kicks there. I actually don't have any notes on this match. I've got one big note, but it's not really... I don't have any other spots to talk about. I just wanted to talk about Yuki Funa for a bit. Do you have anything from this match?
Well, I thought before the match even started, Tsuka crying in her entrance, I thought was really sweet. Obviously, this meant a lot to her, returning to Seed like that. And yeah, but the actual match, yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed...
It was really good.
Yeah. Hiroyo was pretty good. She chopped the shit off her at one point. And... yeah, I liked it. It was fun. But yeah, you can go through it, I think.
Yeah, it was
make your point about it.
I don't think it's a match you need to go out your way to see, but I thought it was pretty good. It might be my match of the night. It's either that one or the main event. So, okay. I don't know. So anyway, I want to talk about Yuki Funa. I think her improvement's kind of crazy. That was my takeaway from this match. So she's still doing a lot of basic stuff, but when I typed that, as soon as I typed that, she like did a triangle plancher, which was kind of cool. But overall, she's still doing basic stuff. She's still early in her career, but from like a selling point of view, like how believable she is as a character, I think she might be ahead of like all of the new rookies in SEAdLINNG, maybe even Celine, which I know is a big statement from me. Not including Honori in that statement, obviously. But I've been thinking about it a bit while watching her. So Celine, for sure, has had more excellent matches than Yuki. That's not even close. Like, the Honori tags are just incredible matches. They're honestly incredible. The blood tag is in my top 5, right? So, but they haven't really put Yuki in that position or, like, given Yuki any storylines. So it's kind of hard to compare them. I wonder what Yuki would do if she was given a proper storyline. So, yeah, she was just really great in this match. And her improvement over the past 6 months, or like just before her injury and now seemingly picking up again seamlessly, has been great. And I think Celine has kind of stagnated a bit since the Honori Hana feud. It's kind of like
the same way. Yeah.
It's like she needs that spicy feud to get her going. And without that, she seems like floundering a bit. But I know she's a rookie and she'll be fine, but I'm just kind of pointing out she's kind of stayed at the same level, whereas Yuki Funa is kind of on a steep upwards trajectory right now. And also even the wave bookings for Miria Koga has helped her out so much. So I feel like Celine can't stay complacent because she might end up being like at the bottom of that pile.
Yep.
Cool. Post-match, it seems like they wanted to set up a pop title match between Miria and Yuki Funa. there you go. I'm really looking forward to that. So let's see.
Yeah. So yeah.
Go on.
So I mentioned this earlier. This was literally today. So I got home a bit later than usual, and I simply ran out of time. So rest. You're on your own. I'm sorry. I apologize to our listeners. I didn't do it on purpose. I swear.
They're very mad. There are 3 people that make it this far into the pod. So this was an over the rules. So over the rules. The people that make it this long know how we start to slow and it gets like 4.5 hours. Over the top rules elimination match. It was Ayame Sessumura, Chan Yota, Hikari Noa, and Mirai versus La Fresa de Egoistas, Makoto Mimishimoto, Nagisa Nozaki, and Veni. In my opinion, the point of this
looks
match,
actually good. I need to
it
go
does.
back to that.
And it was pretty good, I will say. But it was also the most standard elimination match you've seen. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's good because of the people in it, but you could have, like, I've seen these types of matches before, and there was nothing different that grabbed me about this one.
Yeah.
The cool things about this match, 2 cool things. Hikari Noa getting worked on for the first 5 to 10 minutes. So if you want to see it for that, that was pretty cool. She was selling a lot in those first 5 to 10 minutes. I think we've said it before. They're just kind of getting her to sell her ass off all the time. And it's kind of cool. So I enjoyed that. And then Veni just going God mode in the final few minutes was also, obviously that popped me. I very much enjoyed that. Outside of that, very standard elimination. So, Nagisa was knocked out first off the turnbuckle, very standard. Mima Shimoda kicked out when 4 people were piling on top of her, which I found funny. And then Ayame just pinned her after. I was like, okay, you couldn't kick out the Ayame one. So anyway, it's Veni and Mikoto against the world. So 2-on-4. Mikoto eliminates Hikari Noa, 2v3. Veni eliminates Mirai with a moonsault, 2v2. Chanyota lariats Mikoto off the apron. So it's Veni versus Chanyota and Ayame Sessumura. Right?
Right.
So in my opinion, this match should have set up a match against Veni and Ayame Sessumura. Right?
Okay.
I think that's a really sick title match. And
oh yeah,
really sick title match. So what happens is Veni uses the Egoistas chair, because this is just their gimmick, to fuck up Ayame, but doesn't use it on Chanyota. She offers Chanyota a handshake because she wants Chanyota to join La Fresa de Egoistas. Chanyota's like, fuck you, okay, and she rejects it. But Veni was just like, she just ascended in these final few minutes. She was just dropping both of these two on their heads back to back, and it's kind of awesome. She dropped Chanyota on her head with the Michinoku driver, which she's been doing a lot recently. And then she like went blow for blow with Ayame with like forearms, and obviously those two, we've spoken about how hard they hit all the time. So that was really awesome. And then Ayame scored a flash pin on Veni. So Ayame won. And then after the match, Chanyota got the title challenge against Ayame. Oh. Because they were the last 2 left. So it's going to be Ayame Sessumura versus Chanyota. But in my opinion, which isn't bad, I like Chanyota. It's going to be a great match.
Yeah, for sure.
But if this company like wants to grow, I feel like they can't have filler defenses all the time. They need to have big matches that you don't really know the results to, like Veni. And if you're going to allow Ayame Sessumura to flash pin Veni anyway, then why don't you just do the singles match? You know what I mean?
It feels like that's what it's building to ultimately, though, right?
Maybe. It might still
like
go.
Right.
Maybe it still goes there.
The way you just explained this sounds to me like the ultimate goal behind all it. Oh shit! I just hit my mic.
It wasn't that bad.
The ultimate goal behind all of this is actually the Veni match at a later point that they're working towards. Because like
maybe you're right. Yeah,
them teasing it like that and then like doing like a bait and switch, quote unquote, by giving Chanyota instead, that doesn't really make sense to me, because that means they obviously realize that this is the big match is actually Veni and Ayame, right? Yeah,
I think so as well, because I thought they were going to build to it they did a 6-person tag, I think, on the last show or whatever, and I was like, oh, okay, they're building to it now. So I feel like they keep teasing it, and it just makes so much sense. You either give Ayame Sessumura a huge scalp in Veni, if Veni's willing to take the loss for it, or you give Veni the title, and I think it makes sense to give Veni the title, because then you can have Honori chase Veni, and they have like a huge history, and you can actually give Honori the top title. Isn't that what you like?
Before too, right?
She has not had the top title before.
Veni?
Sorry, Veni has. Yeah, sorry, not Honori Hana hasn't. Yeah.
Oh no.
So Veni did, and then she dropped it to Makoto, her best friend.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, Veni dropping it to Honori Hana makes all the sense in the world. in my opinion. That's what I would be aiming for. And especially because in our next match, we had the Beyond the Sea tag team title, which was Honori Hana and Unagi Sayaka defending against Kakadita and Lapadita. So they lost the titles to the Luchadores. And to me, that's like okay, so what are you going to do with Honori? And I would push her for the singles title. It's time. Yeah. Why are you waiting?
Why not?
So anyway, what am I doing? What am I actually reviewing this? Honori said, so what if you guys... So this was the press conference. Honori Hana said, so what if you guys turned heel? I fucking bled for this belt. I was mocked over it, and yet I've overcome so much alongside Unagi to defend it. I will never hand it to you two. She then, of course, hands it over to those two in the main event at Korakuen Hall. She also called out who was under the mask. She yelled out Kakeru Sakaguchi and Kao Kobayashi. They denied it. So this is not the main event of the 11th anniversary show I would have booked. It was not bad, though. It was an arm work match from the heels, working over Honori Hana's arm. I don't think I saw Unagi Sayaka a single time in this match. I don't remember her being in this match. I think it was literally just 15 plus minutes of Honori Hana selling her arm, which was really good. Her selling was very good, but I do not care about these luchadores. And I also don't want Honori to have this title because I think she should have a singles push. So I didn't get that she lost it, which is a recipe for me not to care about this match, but it was pretty damn good. That is my assessment of this match. And it was an armbar finish as well, which makes sense because they worked over her arm the whole match. So the match was consistently well told. It was a good match. Gets the titles off Honori. So everything made sense. They're doing an outsiders gimmick, like Mira Koga tried to attack them after the bell because, now the heels have the titles, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. It's fine.
Cool. Sounds awesome.
I'm going to speed for the rest. Because I'm very tired. Wave, Korakuen Hall, 15th of August. I'm just going to say it. Wave isn't doing it for me.
These are so depressing to watch, these Wave Korakuens. Goddamn.
Did you watch it?
The one match, Miria was Honoka.
Oh, okay. Miria,
don't remember anything, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
I remember liking it, but I don't remember the actual match.
So, the main event of this Korakuen Hall show was fucking Yumioka's 25th anniversary against Ken Oka, above 3 title matches. It's just not a vibe for me. I honestly also skipped some of the matches on here, which is really rare for me to do for an indie zone promotion, to be honest. I just don't do that. I just watch everything because I like doing it. I can't do it with Wave anymore. It feels like I'm wasting my time. There's nothing to bite your teeth into. There's no substance. It's basically, here's some freelancers you really love. Do you want to see them mess around and do nothing in a 10-minute plus low-stakes match? Like, how can they make me not care about seeing Misa, Kagura, Haku, Itsuki? I feel like Honoka is the only one that actually gets meaningful stuff in Wave because they just let her fucking wrestle. So I just don't think I'm going to be doing full Wave show reviews for the time being.
Okay, I think that's fair.
So I will mention this because Hikari Noa was in the show. It was Kaku, Momoka Hanazono, Saito, and Natsu versus Hikari Noa, Kakeru Sakaguchi, Misa Kagura, and Unagi Sayaka. So obviously this is Papa Rival Party
matches that I watched the shows of. That's crazy. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. It was basically a battle royale, but the team with the most pins wins. Whatever. If that sounds like a thing, go for it. Post match. Unagi says, "Oi, Gemi-san, you're always too slow announcing events and deciding cards. Kakeru never even knows if she's going to be on a Wave show or not. How can they not know whether they're going to be wrestling at Korakuen? That's ridiculous. So I, the great producer, Unagi Sayaka, am going to hand you a fantastic card right here. Give Hikari Noa, who's only just joined Wave, a 7-match gauntlet." I don't think she's contracted, but a 7-match gauntlet. So apparently there'll be a dress shirt match in Hokkaido, which is Hikari's hometown. I got no idea what a dress shirt match is, but I'm sure one of you will tell me. So
a dress shirt?
Yes. Like a t-shirt rules match. I don't know what that is. Cool. Last stop, Ram Kaichao versus Saran. Match was okay. Saran isn't going to do the dancing anymore. Pop title, Honoka versus Mirakoga. We had new Miria gear. I feel like it's Suri inspired, but I don't know. Anyway, I thought this match was great. I thought Honoka was able to act like a senior and bully Miria a bit, which, in Wave we've kind of only seen Miria bully other people, so it was kind of cool for them to reverse the roles and see Honoka have that edge to her. There were so many great sliding cracking kicks from Honoka. So it was like a reversal of both wrestlers' best roles, in my opinion, but it worked really well. Finishing stretch was really good, countering each other's moves, lots of near falls on each other's signature moves. Then Miria hit 2 back-to-back German suplexes. She was aiming for like the locomotion, the roll through, but it wasn't as clean as it could be. But it was like she debuted a new move to win this title,
pretty
which
good
is always
still.
awesome.
Yeah,
it was pretty damn
good.
good. Yeah, I liked it.
I liked it a lot too.
So if you like these two wrestlers, this was a recommendation match, basically. Really good match from those two. Best match on the show by a mile.
Yeah. There was
Wave
one
tag team
sick
title.
drop kick from Miria that I wanted to shout out to, right in Honoka's face. That's all.
Do you remember when I posted that the clip in our channel with Mirakoga taking off Anna's head in Post Yamastad? If you don't, that's fine.
Oh, yeah. No, I know.
Yeah.
What you mean.
Mirakoga just doesn't give a fuck sometimes. It's quite funny. Yeah. Wave tag team title, Kao Kobayashi and Zonez versus Maika Ozaki and Saki versus Rina Amikura and Yuko Sakurai. This is the second most anti-Eric match we've covered today, because obviously there was Oberits and Natsu in the same match. I literally kind of only like Kao Kobayashi here, and maybe Maika Ozaki, even that's I'm neutral on. Anyway, Kaho and Zonez are your new champions. Regina the Wave title, Haruka Misaki versus Itsuki Aoki. So Haruka Misaki is the new champion.
Damn.
This was pretty good. I've kind of said my piece about Misaki already. She lacks a top gear that a lot of the best talent on the scene do, in my opinion, but she has a very high floor. She will never ever have a bad match, and it was the same thing here. It was a pretty good match.
Okay.
Itsuki was very good at selling the exhaustion of the match, like the wear and tear, like she went to war. I think she's very good at that, actually, and that's kind of what I wanted to see more in the 5-star as well. Like I didn't see this Itsuki in the 5-star. I think is my problem with her 5-star performance. Except the Psycho match was very good, but I wanted to see Itsuki have a great selling performance against Natsuko or something, and I just don't feel I ever got that. So
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wave crowds suck. Zero heat for this title match. Absolutely
Crazy.
Zero heat. The only thing they could do during this match is do the clap thing, where they just clap the entire time for 15 minutes straight, the same rhythm.
Yeah.
And it sounds like you're undergoing hypnosis. Yeah, awful stuff. Yeah.
Goddamn.
Also really poorly mic'd ring, and these are two people that hit super hard forearms. What are you doing? The only thing I heard was Itsuki's short range lariat, and if I heard that must have mean it was crazy, because the mic was just really bad. So
Damn.
yes, then the finishing stretch. So Itsuki makes a comeback with her rebound German suplex. She tries her Japanese Ocean Cyclone suplex, the super finish that Toyota Manami Toyota passed down to her, because they're from the same region. Umisaki blocked it, and then they go to a series of close flash pin near falls, and then Umisaki wins with a flash pin. This is what I mean. How are you winning? Why? Why do you need to do a flash pin? Why can't one of you just hit your super finisher to beat the other? Why do you have to protect both of them? And it's just because that's what Wave is. There's no stakes. Nothing's definitive. Everything stays the same. There's no stories. There's no juice. There's no reason for you to invest and care in any of these matches. If you like the wrestlers, that's cool. But guess what? Just watch them in any of the 1,500 promotions they appear in. Because it's 2026, and Wave have forgotten when they base their entire new model around popular freelancers that appear everywhere. For £20 a show. It's fucking stupid. And I'm not going to talk about the main event.
Work. Okay.
ChocoPro on the 16th of August. Actually, I will talk about it. Sorry. The result of the main event, get this, Yumi Oka has lost her name because she lost to Ken Oka. So she now only goes by Yumi for the next 2.5 months. Good stuff.
For
that
2.5.
That was your main event. Really good job. ChocoPro on
Wow.
the 16th of August, number 540, the 7th anniversary of Chiko Ishikawa, Sayaka, and Tokiko Kirihara. Let's just go for the two title matches. Actually, I want to say, there is a DPW women's title match that got set up for the 24th of September. It is Mei Suruga versus Sayaka, because Sayaka got flash pin on Mei Suruga in this match. Sorry, it was Carrie and Mei Suruga versus Makoto and Sayaka. So that would be really cool, because Sayaka's great, Mei Suruga's great. I'm looking forward to that.
Hell yeah.
Asia Dream Tag Team. Fujita and Sayaka Obihiro retained against people. Tokiko Kirihara and her partner, who I don't know. Shuichiro Katsumura, never seen them before. But it was Kiriharu's anniversary show, so that's why she got a title shot, and she lost. Super Asia title, Chiko Ishikawa versus Miya Yotsuba.
Shit.
So we talk about some of the moves that Miya Yotsuba does, right? That we don't like
this.
because I didn't recommend it probably. Like the Miya Hammer, right?
Okay.
But there's also moves she does where she like sets up an opponent draping over something and then runs around the entire ring and does like a mini hammer. Like not a full one. Mm-hmm. But this one is, I'm all for gimmicky moves, but this one is just a bit too far. It's too much. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Chi is out here throwing chops to Mia when she's lying down and like trying to rip her leg off. And it's kind of awesome. So I really like Chi's leg work in this. There was a counter when Mia Yotsuba was going for a Mia hammer and then Chi catched it into like a stretch muffler. That was really cool. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I think the match just reinforced to me that Chi is really, really good. And I wish she took more outside bookings like May has done in recent months. Yeah. That's basically it. And Mia won with the Mia hammer after a hot final stretch. And the next challenger for Mia Yotsuba's title is Emi Sakura on the 20th of September.
Okay. She should
I mean, they're just feeding Mia Yotsuba literally everyone.
Yeah, that's crazy.
GanPro on the 15th of August at Korakuen Hall. Takumi Iroha versus Yuri. So we've reviewed every Yuri Korakuen Hall match. And to be honest, it's the reason why Yuri has been rehabbed with me. If you listened to us 9 months ago or whatever, Yuri was on my shit list.
Yes.
But I've watched every single one of her Korakuen Hall singles matches, and they are all kind of bangers.
You know,
yeah, God.
She's kinda like, you like her more than me at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know if we ever talked about that. I didn't hate her as much as you did last year, but now you like her better than I do because I never really care for her. I never really hated her, but I never like really could do anything with her either. But I gotta give her props for this match. That was fucking sick. She
Well, and also you never saw that Sareee match because it happened when we were in Japan.
That's true.
And that Sareee match is when I started turning around Yuri. I was like, that's fucking mental. Mm-hmm. So yeah, this one.
She's a sicko for this one. She's fucking deranged.
Yuri takes the craziest fucking bumps in these singles matches in GanPro where you think she's going to die. Here she did a swanton bomb from the top rope to the floor outside the ring. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
The way her tailbone just bounced off the hardwood floor, it's like, oh my fucking God.
That is fucking ludicrous bump. Absolutely ludicrous bump. There's a shoot headbutt.
Never mind the shoot headbutts, yeah. Like, what?
Like, Yuri is just going balls to the wall, and Takumi is someone where if you piss her off, like if you go hard at her, she's just going to go harder and harder. Like, because she has an image to protect, Takumi. Yeah. So she can't be seen. Like, I'm being shoot about this. I think she thinks about this. Like, she can't be seen to be upstage in that way to like someone hit her harder. So if you hit her hard, she's going to hit you twice as hard back. And it was like, these were like the meanest rolling elbows I think I've ever seen Takumi throw. She wanted to kill Yuri.
I mean, the headbutt was such a clunker too. It was like...
The headbutt was disgusting. Yeah.
Disgusting.
Yuri reverses the running 3, which is the running crucifix drop finisher of Takumi, into a rear naked choke. That's something I'd see fucking Sayaka Kurara do. That was awesome. Then after some struggle and some near falls, Takumi finally lands the running 3. Really, really good match.
That running 3 looked so fucking scary too. I always have like a little scare moment with running powerbombs because like it's fucking scary to land, you know. People have been paralyzed by that move, so yeah, that was a fucking sicko match. That was psychotic what Yuri took in this match. Deranged. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Like that was out of nowhere. That was literally the last thing I watched while you were getting ready, and I was like, fuck me. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, match? Are you ready to record? And you were like, hang on, I gotta finish this deranged match.
I was expecting nothing, and I got like, I was kind of speechless watching this match. I'm not gonna lie.
So definitely
in a laudatory way.
And then we finish off with our favorite promotion, Gokigen Pro. What a good note to end it on, 21st of August. So last week I said that I paid for this, and I asked for the 9th of May archive show for Honoka versus Mei Sarah. And because I'm like, surely not every show costs £27, and I was just doing it incorrectly. And then, as I said, they replied saying I need to apply separately for the archive show. So I can confirm every Gokigen Pro show is worth £27. So I bought this one for one match.
Crazy.
Freya and Yuka versus Haruka Umasaki and Honoka. I had to instantly buy it seeing this. This is crazy. Yuka against Honoka, Yuka and Umasaki against each other again. I was live at Gokigen in Amistad in May when they destroyed each other with forearms. And then Kreia against Umasaki is awesome. Kreia against Honoka. I mean, you can't go wrong with this tag match. Every matchup here is fucking crazy. I had to buy it. Kreia and Yuka are also like the tag team I didn't know I wanted until I saw that Kaori had booked this match. This is the Indie Zone match for me. It was going to be fucking insane, and I couldn't wait to get that email with the unlisted YouTube URL. So here we fucking go. I hate this company. I am swearing off all Gokigen Pro shows for the foreseeable future. You will not sucker me in with Kreia and Yuka ever again. The gimmick of this match was that they had to do rock, paper, scissors, and then the loser would have to do a forfeit. So for the first one, Yuka lost to rock, paper, scissors. So Yuka does rock, paper, scissors against Haruka Umasaki. And if Yuka loses, for example, she has to do a forfeit.
What do you mean with a forfeit? She quits the match?
So I'll explain. So for the first forfeit, she had to smile before pinning or submitting, or it won't count.
Oh, that's
and the joke is that Kreia and Yuka are straight-faced, hard-hitting characters, quite moody, stiff, very heelish. So there you go. That was the first one. Then the second one is they had to do... So Haruka Umasaki and Honoka, they're a tag team called Amikyun, and they have a dance, an entrance dance. It's like an idol one. Mm-hmm. So the second forfeit, because Yuka lost the rock, paper, scissors again, was that Yuka had to do, and Kreia had to do Amikyun's dance before they could pin the other team. Mm-hmm. So then you saw like Kreia, like she looked like she wanted to die when doing the dance, and I wanted to die because I wanted to see them wrestle. Sounds kind
of fun, to be honest.
Okay, yeah. So I'm doing a bit of a bit where it was fun, okay, because it was fun seeing Yuka like put on like a fake smile to pin them, because she just wanted to destroy them with forearms, right? And then she has to like fake a smile, and it was like the most unnatural smile ever. And then Kreia just like being like super straight faced and just doing the most stupid idol dance ever was also kind of funny. And actually there was a kind of a funny moment here where after the music stopped, so Kreia did the idol dance so she could pin Umasaki, and then she has to dance, and during the time she's dancing, because it's so long, the dance, so Umasaki gets up, so she doesn't need to get pinned anymore, and Umasaki gets excited at seeing Kreia do the dance, so Umasaki does the dance. As soon as the music stops, Kreia just fucking German suplexes Umasaki. So I did pop for that. Okay, you got me. Okay, maybe it wasn't that bad. And then the third forfeit, Yuka finally won the rock, paper, scissors. And I think the third one was Yuka said, okay, I'm allowed to beat the shit out of you now. Because she won the rock, paper, scissors. So in the last part, she was just going to town with no dumb gimmicks and just going hard up to the time limit draw. Like, Yuka was destroying Umasaki's chest in this last part. It was fucking disgusting. Damn. So I opened a bit because like it's just funny that I had this idea in my head of this match, and then they're doing like rock, paper, scissors as soon as it starts, and they're smiling and doing dances. I'm like, no, but it was fun in the end, so I'll give them props for that.
Sure.
Yeah, so fun match, but also fuck you, Gokigen. Quick previews. Marvelous. Osaka. They're in Osaka on the 30th. I don't have a card. Ice Ribbon, 30th of August. So Non-Taraga is against Yuka, second match on the card. I might get some shit for this, Tim. My alarm bells are ringing. The losses that Yuka took this year, combined with her comments, combined with more outside bookings, combined with her dropping down the card in Ice Ribbon to fight in the second match on the show against a PPP Tokyo rookie, I think she's leaving before Ribbon. Wait, probably at Ribbon Mania this year.
Damn. Why do you get shit for that?
Oh, because, people don't like it when you fancy book people leaving promotions, which I'm not trying to do. I'm just saying the signs are there.
Yeah.
And I also want to say, on Omikaze and on this podcast, after Grand Destiny 2025, do you remember when we speculated Utami might be doing Marigold? Mm-hmm. I don't think we collected the told you so's for that. So I wanted to do that here.
Did we not take our victory laps? Okay.
Yes, I'm doing it right now. Okay. It was so weird how she lost that title, and we called it that something weird was going on there. So there you go. So that's my gut feeling. I had the same gut feeling in Utami, and I have it now for Yuka. So let's see. The main event is the International Ribbon Tag Team title, which is Makoto and Sumika Yanagawa defending against Hikari Minami and Minami Katsu. Very much looking forward to that match. I hope Minami kicks Sumika Yanagawa's head in. So let's see.
Okay.
Diana are in Kyoto. I don't know if this is going to be a pay-per-view or if it's going to be uploaded later. One of the matches I'm looking forward to is Coco and Moran versus Nanami and Rina Amikura. That sounds kind of awesome. So, and then the main event is Himiko Mizuki Kato and Unagi Sayaka versus Jaguri Kota, Kyoko Inoue, and Maika Ozaki. Kind of weird.
Kind of weird. For
Wave.
Sure.
So I just want to say one match in there. Actually, two matches. Haruka Misaki and Honoka versus Itsuki Aoki and Kakeru Sakaguchi. So these two teams actually, weirdly, have my favorite Wave match since I've been covering Wave. Like a really good tag match. Just straight up, no gimmicks, in post the Amistad that I really liked in like September last year. So I'm hoping they do that again. Let's see if Wave can do it. And then the main event is a tag title match. It's Kaho and Zones, Kakobayashi, defending against Natsu and Yuri. All right, then. Cool. Actress Girls Korakuen Hall show. So that has finally made tape, but it made tape today, so I didn't have time to see it. So we'll review that next week if we have time. Pure J Korakuen Hall from the 11th of August still hasn't made tape. Same previews as the last 2 weeks. We've spoken about it the last 2 weeks. And finally, I wanted to mention this, even though it's not making tape. The 30th of August, T-Hearts Kobe. I think it's not making tape. But I thought I'd talk about it anyway, because Yumiko Hotta has never had a homecoming show as part of T-Hearts. And, actually, she's just never had a homecoming show, I think. I think I looked at her career. Actually, she only had 5 matches there. Sorry, that's wrong. She's had 5 matches in Kobe her entire career. So that's kind of crazy. So this is like a noteworthy homecoming for her. And there are some matches on here that I'm really sad I'll never get to see. Misa Kagura versus Celine Mizora.
Oh my god.
Why would you do this to me? Aya Sakura and Takako Inoue versus Honoka and Momoka Hanazono. That sounds fun. That's a Momoka meeting Aya Sakura first time, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Mirai versus Sayaka Toyota, whatever. Kaku and Ryu Mizunami versus Miku Kanai and Rina. That's kind of awesome. Like, Kaku's going to go fucking hard in that match. So that sounds cool. And then the main event is Chihiro Hashimoto, Saori Ano, and Yumiko Hotta against Miyuki Takase, Shinobu Kandori, and Veni. So, what the hell? I mean, that sounds cool to see Saori and Veni against each other as well. So, but that won't be dope. Match of the week.
No. Well, match of the week. I think it's pretty clear cut. It's Rina and Starlight Kid. It's also Rika Tatsumi and Suzume. And it's also kinda Starlight Kid and Suzuki. No, I'm not gonna say everything. I mean, basically it's the top 4 matches from the Stardom show, but mostly the 2 finals of the 2 tournaments we watched this week for me.
Cool. My winner is Rina Starlight Kid. My runners-up are Maika Rina, Chi-Chi Senka.
Right, Chi-Chi Senka is up there too, obviously.
Yeah, and then everything else you said. Yeah.
Cool. Wait, was that it already? Damn.
That is it. Thank you
Holy
all
shit.
for listening.
What a breeze this week was, huh? I went by
This is
quick.
the last. Next week. What are we looking at next week? I think next week is really chill.
We have like no Stardom for 2 weeks, right? So
no Stardom. Next week we have a very short indie zone, actually.
Bit of a breather, that's good. I mean, I'm not gonna watch that much anyway because I'm in London.
We are in London.
I gotta
so
get
we'll
the
see
Sendai Girls show somehow.
We might not even watch all of that, so we'll see. Yeah, just the Sendai Girls show I'm going to try to watch.
We might also record a day later because I won't be home until Tuesday, basically. So
that sounds reasonable. All right. Well, thank you everyone for listening.
Thank you.
Check out everyone else, like Keeping It Strong style. What did they talk about last episode? You listened to it. I forgot.
Today's episode was...
today's one I haven't listened to.
I listened to the one from last week and today's one today, so that's why I mentioned it earlier. But that was last week's, actually. This week's was just their report cards for the G1. Like, they gave over... They did a whole show with what we did at the end of our Stardom review, basically.
Cool. Awesome. And then Trish and Sarah, did they have a new episode this week or is it next week?
No, next week again.
Next week. One Nation Radio, if you want to hear Rich go off about the G1. Recently, he's been on a tear. Tunnel Talk, they had an awesome episode recently, talking about the All-In build and how bad it's been.
That was awesome.
It's must it's must listen radio if you think the builds don't make sense, because they will make sense after you listen to Tunnel talk.
Well, yeah, in a way.
So, in a way, well, like Kenny and Will switching up their characters every single
so
fucking segment, just like some school theater stuff. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All Things Elite,
French
into AW
festival.
Adventure. AW Match Guide is in your episode, right? Talking about the 2018
Oh,
All-In.
yeah. Mhm.
So check that out. And Wrestling Art with Chris Things. And we also release the Social Suplex newsletter around once a month. That gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in wrestling media, blah, blah, blah. But also, as Tim said, we have a new issue coming out tomorrow or something about
Tomorrow.
the All-In preview. Yes.
Gotta
And
be
join our Social Suplex Discord.
Thursday at the latest. Wait, the first All-In shows start at the Thursday.
That's why Chris wants it out tomorrow.
Yes. We could probably get this done. Thank you for listening.
Right.
Give us
Thank
a good rating. Give us your money, everything. And
Do not do that, please.
no.
Yeah,
See you
Thank
next
you.
week.
Give us a listen. Thank you. Bye.
Hell yeah. Bye.